Hey, hey, get out of my way. I gotta see what Tony TGD's gonna say. Time to listen to the Geek Getaway. Cause I'm running so many geeky film games and TV shows. Maybe if we're lucky, the further expose the amigo. Hey, hey, get out of my way. The season isn't hot take, so you might as well stay. It's time to listen to the Geek Getaway.
Welcome back, meatbags. What's going on? We're going to be watching some great videos from Cyrus Martin, some other people. I have put the link to join the panel. It's pinned. It's right there. It's the top comment. It's the first comment on the stream. So if you want to join in, if you want to see what's going on, you want to be part of this wacky show we call the After Show, then come on in. Jump on in. I got my big bag of gummy worms. I got my monster can. I'm ready to do this. Hopefully. I don't get like fucking sugar rush or get put into a diabetic coma. Well, we'll see. I have sent the link out to Gary and the crew, but I don't think they're coming on. I think we're going to, once again, be solo. So that means we're going to be going all night. All night long. We'll be watching Cyrus Martin's video. A couple of these videos, actually. Because you requested it. And if anything, I do what you guys want. Because I'm such a pushover. But I am eating gummy bears. So you're going to have to get used to that. Says, I love this shit. I love this shit too. That's why I do it. I do it for each and every one of you. Like I said, the link is there if you guys want to jump on in. Because we are going to be watching Cyrus Martin's video. It's 2 hours long. So buckle up, folks. It's going to be a doozy. Now, timing, William Miko says that this is a fun-filled video with plenty of Amico content. We're going to see. We're going to find out. Right off the bat, I love the fucking PlayStation 4 fucking setup here, the UI. Bring this back. PlayStation 5 does not have this when you record. It just has randomly pops up. And in the middle of fucking... Every time I stream on the PlayStation 5, you guys comment, and then like in the middle, like 30 minutes in, all of a sudden all your comments from the beginning of the screen just start fucking popping up on the screen. Fucking loading up the screen. I can't see shit. They got all these fucking comments jumping at me. Ridiculous. Well, I got it at 2 times speed. I already put it. Typically, Cyrus talks shit for 2 hours and says nothing. We'll find out. You said 2 hours and it was good. If this shit ain't good, it's on you, fucking Tommy. Oh, also, I forgot to mention this earlier, but when people were coming at me for my Rippaverse critiques, started calling me a clout chaser. I made one fucking video on the Rippaverse, and I'm a clout chaser. Which is fun, because that was the same criticism I got from fucking talking about the Amico. I'm a cloud chaser. Talk about anything, you're a cloud chaser. Fucking ridiculous. But let's go. Are you ready for this? I'm ready for it. My body is ready. I don't like that layout. I like that better. There we go. Put me in the corner.
Ooh, I have to fix that. Stop this. Can I change that here?
Oh, Cyrus, come on. What are you doing here? Killing me, Cyrus. Killing me. Helpful advice to all of you guys. This is not just for Cyrus, but for all of you. If you record your videos, you can go into YouTube and you can trim this stuff out, right? Like if you fucked up, You just trim this shit right out of the video. And then when people go back to watch the replay, then I have to sit through this.
Okay, well, why not? Okay, this is my first PS4 stream on the new channel. Just had to adjust something there because it was still set up for the old channel. Make sure it's
Had to adjust something there.
okay. It's broadcasting. Okay. Well, all right. Anyway, sorry about that. I didn't realize I still had that set up that way. Okay. Anyway, welcome to what will be the first of a regular thing that I do on the channel. It's something I used to do before. It's not super popular. Most people get kind of annoyed when I play Minecraft. I don't know why, but it really bothers some people. It's just been the case. But
I don't know why either, because like realistically, when I play Minecraft, I don't think anybody's ever gotten annoyed when you're playing Minecraft. And I used to always I find when I play Minecraft on PlayStation 5, when I stream it, I get random people, like just random people show up, like, oh, Minecraft. They just start watching fucking shit. So it's kind of weird that Cyrus would have such a bad experience playing Minecraft, because usually it attracts like little kids come in and start watching your shit. And you gotta be like, hey, kid, get the fuck out of here. Like, this is an adult stream. Just because I'm playing Minecraft doesn't mean, I want some little kid hanging around. But we'll see. Oh, no. Come on, Tommy. You were on Jerry Garcia when you first. It's better be good, right? I'm not dedicating 2 hours of my life. 2 hours and 17 minutes. If this shit ain't good.
I still play Minecraft. I enjoy it. It's very peaceful to me. In fact, I play the game in peaceful mode because I just work on this city that I have been doing forever. And I've continued to work on it in my downtime away from the internet. And I just add to it slowly here and there, just whatever I randomly think of to add to it. And yeah, I just build and build and build on the city. So this series is basically going to be me just walking around in this Minecraft city that I work on in the PS4 version of Minecraft. PS4 version of Minecraft is not spectacularly different or better in any way than any other version of Minecraft. It's just this is where I have my city, and it's easy to play and stream and update. So this is where I do this stuff. So anyway, I'm not going to talk too. I don't know. Who knows what I'm going to talk about? I was going to say I'm not going to talk too much about the world itself, but who knows? I might do that. So this stream will probably go for a while. I'll just talk about various things, updates about what's going on with me, what's going on with this channel, and maybe updates about what's going on in this Minecraft world. Moogle is sitting next to me right now. He is.
Don't be hating, Albert.
4,
I still play. I play Minecraft with Sidekick Max. I'm not a big fan of it, but I play it.
He hasn't specifically told me that, but
I know there's a lot of people who are adults who play.
If that's the case.
I don't think Minecraft has
This
an
is the
age.
beginning of my world. This is where you're going to start off in little strange little building here in this little village. When I spawned this world, this was the very first thing that spawned here, and then I just started adding on to it in a lot of different ways. I put this here for some reason. I don't remember. This was a long time ago.
Yeah, Albert's a silly man.
Whatever. I mean,
Don't be
guys,
bullying people,
This is
Albert.
really not anything spectacular at all here. This is just a little world. So yeah, strap yourself in as we take a look at this random world that I have here. All right, another little pool
I'm
here.
strapped in, Cyrus. I was told this is a great video.
Totally don't even remember. Okay, nothing too major there. Not sure what that was about. I think I started to make something there and never really worked on it. That was a long time ago.
I do. He
I'm gonna
likes
go down
it.
this road. This road leads to the city. Check this building out. I have a lot of buildings throughout the.
What's
level
up,
of this
Evie?
Minecraft level
I
that
heard you had a
out here.
birthday, so happy birthday,
Very few
Evie.
buildings actually have anything in them. Most of them are just empty.
We're watching this video at the behest of Tommy Yumiko,
God, I did that.
so blame him.
A little bit up there. How about that? All right, we'll close the door. All right, and just walk down the road here as we go towards the city. There's a lot of stuff in this direction. Random things of all kinds. From city stuff like buildings, castles, underground stuff. I even have a giant Starship Enterprise floating up in the sky. Just worked on a whole bunch of stuff with this.
D. Reed says playing the game is
No rush,
boring.
no hurry.
Watching is even more boring.
Walking around taking a look.
I think
at stuff
watching
that I
games,
talked about.
period, is boring.
So-
I'm going to be honest.
Welcome back.
I don't know
Welcome
how
back to
any of
hanging out
y'all
with
could watch me
This
play
is the new
games.
channel, Super Mega Graphics 64. And on this channel, it's going to be, in a lot of ways, similar to what I've always done on YouTube, hanging out, talking about video games, trying to share that with other people.
It could get better. We don't know yet.
Mainly retro video games, but all kinds of stuff.
You know, it's
You'll
slow
probably
at the
see
beginning.
Various streams. Some of it will be done from my PC, and some of it will be done from the PS4. So yeah. And I'll also be talking about topics that I find interesting. This is just going to be my place to just.
What's up, Haunted Wisp?
Hey, how's it going, Tony? GGG.
What's up? That a picture of the squirrel chipmunk that you be feeding?
Yeah, chipmunks. This one is Bella.
Awesome. So how's it been going? How you been doing?
Okay, I've been hibernating a little bit because because I had to I had to shake a monkey off my back. I'm getting feedback because I'm in multiple channels.
All right, we get it. I understand. Sometimes you need to take a step back and clear yourself
There we
up
go.
and do what you got to
There
do.
we go. Yeah, so uh like a guy here he was a little might bit evil. Um you know and and it cut into they're trying to provide me a way to safe like play with the animals without him being just a spoil sport, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Obviously, I'm a little intoxicated. I hope you don't mind.
As long as you keep it clean, we'll be good.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's up, myself in comics? He says, "Hello. I answered your comment to me extremely late. That's fine. I don't care how long it takes people to answer comments or whatever. I'm never. I'm not someone who's like, hey, you got to answer me within 15 minutes. Give a shit.
Just talk about random retro things and video game related stuff. We may do other stuff too. I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? All right. So what's been going on? Well, I was away from YouTube for a while. I was away from social media for a while. Things had gotten really crazy on the internet. There was a lot of hostility. There was a lot of misunderstandings that were taking place. There was a lot of drama that had unfolded. Take a look at this little village over here. Not sure how well you can see it at nighttime here, but hopefully you can see everything that's going on. Some of these are just spawned random villages that I added a little bit to, or that I basically left alone and they just exist how they are. This one pretty much is just whatever spawned, except I did add a couple things here. I don't even know why, just for random reasons. Like this beacon right here. I think I did that beacon pretty much just to help me find this particular little village more than anything. There's really nothing here. We'll head back the other way. It's been an interesting year, this past year. A lot of things have changed. A lot of things
All right, we're going to take a quick side trip from the Cyrus video. Because he says I always feel bad. It's all right, Myself in Comics. We're going to take a side trip because Myself in Comics was asking me about the Rippaverse campaign. So we're going to take a slight trip over there. Because, like I said, I am interested in this. So it looks like he's got 69 days left to go. He's raised $2.3 million. Now, this is where things get funky, right? Because he says he's got 26,014 total purchasers, okay? But if you go down to the individual items, he's got 20,000 purchases of the cover A, 10,000 purchases of cover B, 5,000 purchases, almost 6,000 of cover C. So right there, that's over 25,000, 26,000, right? So is the 26,000 individual? Like, is like, like if I ordered 3 different items, I'm just one purchaser. Is that how it's counting it?
That's a lot of money.
It is a lot of money. So as you can see, he's got so like the cover 1 signed. He's got.
And I saw the great video you did about the costumes and how they weren't able to keep it consistent across the covers.
Yeah.
And yeah, even as a checklist observer, I was just like, yeah, this is weird. Why is this character different looking here versus there? Yeah, yeah, I think you hit that spot on this week.
We got a. Where's my stream? Hold on. We got a. There we go. Extra Sanderson, thank you for subscribing to the channel. We appreciate it, Extra Sanderson. I'm going to get a little clip. Here we go. So this is the new clip. Whenever you subscribe to the channel, I have to remind you this is what's going to happen.
You're gonna get raped! Raped! Oh my god! Raped! Raped!
Everybody who subscribes to the channel, you're going to get raped. It's just the way it is. Deal with it. But anyway, Me, Myself, and Comics says, this is what I was afraid of. Me and Robert were talking about this as well. I got the link at the top of the pinned comment if you want to jump in and discuss this with us. But back to what I was saying. Where we at? Okay. So now here's where things get weird, right? Because you got $35 is the comic book, right? But $50 is the signed versions. So we're talking $15 extra. So that money, technically, right? So $50 gets you a signed book, right? But I would say $35 is being spent on the comic versus $15 is being spent on the signature, right? I think that's fair to say that. So you would have to kind of separate that amount. And same thing with like the poster, right? It's a poster. You don't get a comic book. It's just a poster. 680 purchases for just a poster. 1,000 purchases for this $30 poster. So that's what we're talking. $30,000. He made $30,000 just on this poster. It's not bad. Not a bad. 850 purchases of a shirt. Nothing. You get nothing here. Just a shirt.
Yeah, I mean, this is some pretty good grift.
At $30, he's got 1,700 purchases of this shirt. So it's over $30,000 just on shirts. It's a good grift. The trading cards, $100. He got almost 1,200 purchases of the trading cards. $100 for some fucking trading cards, guys. It's got a little information on the characters. You don't even know if you like the characters yet, but 1,100 of you, almost 1,200 of you, bought fucking $100 for fucking trading cards. Let's see. What do you get? No, I didn't fucking. I said view. No, don't. I want to see what the shit was. I didn't want details. That's what I wanted. There we go. The mysterious Documon has been keeping tabs on characters. That's the stupidest name ever, right? Change his fucking name, Eric. The guy who documents the things in your universe is called Documon. This is not fucking Digimon, right?
Yeah,
it's fucking Attack-umon.
It's like, it's like if a male guy was not a male guy, the news guy was like called
Newsymon.
just the facts Max or something like that.
You get 11 cards for $100. You get 11 massive, high quality cards with special treatment. I don't know what that means. What do you mean by massive? Are they big? Are they like fucking giant size cards? Like what's massive? And what's special treatment? Don't know. Exclusive information revealed and detailed by Documon. That information is gonna be, if it's only on your comic, on your trading cards, that's fucking stupid, right? If it's never in the books, then it's fucking dumb. I don't know why you would have information that's exclusive to the trading cards. Kind of stupid, especially since people are going to be talking about it, right? So it's not like that information is going to stay. Like there's not like a NDA attached to your fucking trading cards. Limited edition cards only available during the campaign. Art by Will Conrad and card design by Patrick Thomas Parnell. So 11 cards and $100. So you're talking what? It's like $10 a card, a little less than $10, like nine and some change per card. You're paying $9 for a fucking trading card. And you're like, yeah, that's a fucking good idea. 1,183 of you were like, yeah, that's a great idea. I'm gonna pay fucking $9 per card for this unknown universe. I don't even know what the cards. You've revealed the 3, Zod and his 2 generals looking characters, Isom, Yara,
Well,
and
let me
Dakiran.
play devil's advocate as I regain my faculties a little bit here. Don't they have to have a full catalog in order to, convince you that the Snyderverse is a real thing? Or is it the Snyderverse?
No, this is the Rippaverse.
Riververse. Okay, yeah. You can tell I'm way over, but yeah. What do you think about that?
I think this is fucking ridiculous. Again, no one knows anything, right? They've revealed 7 characters. You're getting 11 cards. They've revealed 7 characters. You don't even know if you'll like these characters, right? You could get them. And
Yeah. No, I no branding. I mean, seeing Christian, he has the cross on his crotch.
Yeah. So here's here's how you know, right? When people say, "How do I know that people are buying this based on the personality of Eric July versus interest in the characters?" This is how I know. The Rippaverse concept art book, $75. Nothing. No, zero. Not one purchase. Not one person. Nobody's interested in the art for this Rippaverse, right? They've bought trading cards for some reason. 1,185. I'm gonna keep saying that. 1,185 of you fuckers bought trading cards for $100, but not one of you was like, you know what? I want some fucking concept art for the characters that you're interested in. Apparently, you love these fucking characters, but you don't want to know about the concept art.
Oh my god.
So then he has bundles. Isom cover A and B. So if you buy the 2 bundles, you get $10 off. So he's got 898 purchases. So here's what I wonder. I wonder how many people had bought these covers individually, right, without realizing that they could have got like a double pack for cheaper.
Oh yeah, you can get the mega bundle with like digital and physical collection. Ooh, and a poster and a slap on the butt.
Yeah, so some of these are like you get the poster and the card, poster and a different cover. The Yara pack, this character that you got a pack dedicated to a character that you know shit about, right? 222 were like, yes, I want this character. I don't know shit about. She could be an SJW who hates men and is like a lesbian who fucking comes from the planet of fuck you, white boy. But you're like, yeah, I want this character because reasons, right? Reasons. I can't figure out what people, if he had released information, it was like, hey, here's what this character is, or here's her powers, or here's X, Y, and Z, right?
Yeah, it's not compelling. It's standard. It's standard X-Men / all the failed comics from the 60s and 70s. Fair.
Myself in comics says there's a character trailer where you actually talk about them, and there's the character trailer where they just explain the plot that will happen to the character. Did he put out new trailers? Because the trailers that I've seen didn't actually talk about the characters. It just said it talked around the character, right? He's a character that exists in the Rippaverse, and Isom used to be a hero. He's not a hero no more. He just gave like the same little description that's in the fucking story part on the campaign page is what they had. Unless there's more videos that I haven't seen, right? Which is always a possibility because I don't watch everything. I'm not, glued to my
you're
fucking.
not omnipotent or omniscient.
Yeah, I'm not omniscient. I don't know everything. I'm always open to learning new things. But yeah, so I'm looking at his channel, and the only ones is the Welcome to the Ripperverse, the ISOM #1 trailer, which I watched, and it didn't really say shit. It was a 4-minute video that just flashed some pictures and didn't say shit about anything. Unless, like I said again, unless there's, I know Ripperverse has its own channel. So unless on the Ripperverse Comics channel, there's more trailers, and no, there's not. It's the same trailers. The Welcome to the Ripperverse thing was like, hey guys, I'm Ripper, and my comics won't be woke, so fucking buy comics from me. And everyone's like, yeah, fucking, we're gonna buy these comics because it's fucking great. Look at this art. This is the quote unquote better art than Marvel and DC, right? Empty background. There's nothing there. Highly undetailed characters, right? I don't know. This is in his book, right? Again, these are enjoy some interiors from the book, right? I didn't put this shit up there. He put this shit up there.
Yeah,
There's nothing there. You can't. There's no details. You can barely see. You can make out a face.
Yeah,
maybe.
low res.
This is
stock things that could have been taken from other sketches.
Low res. Again, no details. Low res. His face. It almost looks like he doesn't have fucking eyes, right? I know it's hard for you guys to see because it's in a window within a window. And I'm looking at it straight at my computer. The art's not great. This panel is a little better, but then again, these guys are in green. For some reason, they're in green hued. It's green light, and you can tell it's green light because their faces, hands, it's not their clothing that's green. It's the light shined on them is green. The light shined on the rest of the room is blue, except for on her face because she's African-American, so she's not in a blue hue. He's kicking. I don't know what he's kicking, right? Again, if this is all the same panel, right? I don't know what the hell's going on. Right? Because if this is like a bunch of panels.
Fetal position.
Yeah.
Just like ready to spring out and shank you, I guess.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't know. Again, if this is one page, right? Like if these are not just random panels that he just put together on this thing to show you, right? If this is actual, like from the book panels, right? You have this one panel. So he flips a guy over, boom, right? Okay, that's fine. Now there's a guy on the floor. The guy got white shirt on, the guy on the floor. Apparently he kicks that guy into these two other guys, right? But we got two guys here. The guys are at his back. So these guys are running at him. He flips over the one guy. Now he's walking. Where did the other guys go? Oh, they now somehow they're further away in order to allow him to kick him. And then this other guy just randomly shows up here.
Yeah, and there's Boy Blue.
Yeah. And this woman who's nowhere in any of these other panels is just here. Like, oh, look, she was here the whole time, guys.
She was to heighten the tension. Add that feminine mystique to the whole thing.
Again, I don't know what the hell's going on here. You got a close up of this, more detail though. At least there's more
so
detail.
It's constipated.
Yeah, this constipated blonde lady here. We got some other lady falling, maybe. I don't know. This green line, I guess, is this Zod, the Zod wannabe character.
And I don't want to hate this, because I generally prefer, and people get down on me for this, but I genuinely prefer Western style comics to anime,
Yeah, Gabe El Talib or something is the artist. Yeah, I know. And he could quit because of son of Kal-El because of SJD politics. No, he quit because they had Superboy being gay, right? Whatever. Superboy's gay now. The guy who took over Superman is gay. Whatever. I don't know how this bothers anybody, right? Maybe when I was 12, I was like, oh my God, two dudes kissing. That's disgusting, right? Now I'm like 41. I'm like, whatever. Two dudes are kissing. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, it's like.
It's not making me gay.
Yeah, and you're in Chicago, you see that, just driving your car down the street,
Yeah. Yeah. So he was DC's. Yeah, he was on DC staff. Super tight boy. This comic looks like shit for real. Yeah, I'm saying, right? This is not anything special. And again, you could say, well, you can't. This is the same Amico problem, right? You can't go. We got the guy who was working for DC drawing our comics, and then I go, this is shit. And you're like, oh, it's the first comic. No, you promoted the guy from DC as your artist because he's from DC and he was fucking good, right? You're like, he's a great artist, and we got him. And then when I'm like, this is shit, and point out how shit it is, you're like, oh, well, it's first comic. Like, no, dude, it's shit. Like this shot here.
Yeah, and just a hot take, I guess, here. I feel that some of the earliest work is some of the most inspired, like those bands. The first two albums, you're like, oh yeah, they're OG, they're they're the shit, and then I lost the thread because yeah.
D Reed says exactly. They making it normal. It's normal. Like gay people exist, right? Just get over it. It doesn't affect you. Look at it this way. This is how I look at it, D Reed. The more gay men there are, the less competition for women there is for me. Women have less choices because there's more gay dudes.
Exactly.
So then I'm the hot shit now, right? You got to settle for me because you got no more dudes because all the pretty dudes are gay, right? So what else you got? What other choice you got? No, but like this right here. So he's got the Ripperverse helmet is for some reason he put that as a watermark on all three images. So it's not actually. Hopefully it's not actually on the comic. I'm assuming that's a watermark on all three and not the actual comic itself. But so this would just there's no detail in the background. I'm assuming this dude jumped and then this other dude jumped. This Isom dude, they both jumped at the same time. And he's gonna punch him before his arms come down. But this is like just standard. Like their knees are almost touching, which is weird. How is this guy's right knee almost touching this guy's right knee? Like,
but right, yeah, his right knee to his right knee.
His right knee should be back more because the way their bodies are lined up, right? His knees, their knees aren't supposed to be touching. Their knees should be off center of each other.
Oh man, I have a ton of comic books from failed like 60s, 70s, from like a vendor in the suburbs here that has been a steady source throughout my childhood and into my adulthood of geekery, and they had that. Yeah.
They sold out of the I Want It All for $425, 200 people. For some reason, he limited the everything at the discount price. He limited that one. It's like, fuck that. I'm not giving everybody the discount, right? I'm only going to give 200 of you fuckers discount for everything. Except for there's a second I Want It All. How can there be two I Want It Alls? This makes no sense to me. Explain this. Somebody explain this. Unless this is
I Want It All Infinity Edition.
Maybe this is I Want It All plus signed, like sign all my shit.
I want it all vicariously through you.
Fucking 10 people. He got 10 fucking people to spend $5,000 each.
5,000.
to be
Holy-
canonized in the comic, in the Ripperverse. And he didn't say, I'm going to make it like, he's like, hey, I'm going to take your image and put you in my Ripperverse, and you're going to pay me. You're going to pay me for me to make a character based on you. That right there. That's fucking good. I wish I was that guy. I wish I could charge you people to like fucking be in my comic book. Like, hey, you want to be in my comic book? Pay me $5,000. You're not even going to be a main character. I'm just going to put you in the background somewhere. There's probably going to be a scene where Isom shows up to like a rally, and then all fucking 10 of you are in there. Those 10 of you are like background characters at some rally scene, and that's it. I'm like, yeah, fucking paid $5,000 for that shit. Now I know I spent fucking ridiculous money on an Amico show, but this is even like, this is stupid even for me.
Yeah, this is not a bet. This is a prestige item, you know, for the man who has everything. I don't know if I'm wrong there or not.
Albert's still trying. I don't think Albert's ever gotten on the stream. He just comes in and fucking loads up.
Am I still coming through?
Yeah, you're still good. Myself in Comics says he did lots of Batman and Green Lantern titles. I don't know. Do you think Supergirl feels self-conscious because she turned Superboy gay? No, I don't think so. Isn't the second already getting made? When do they have time to add characters for the 5K? It doesn't say add characters. That's the thing, right? It doesn't say. It just says be canonized in the Ripperverse. It just means he's going to put you in the river. It doesn't. I don't even think it says he's going to make you a main character or make a comic based on you or whatever. He's just going to put you in there in the background. They just, hey, fucking draw these fucking people in the background or your name, fucking one of the characters. Now it's Detective Myself in Comics. See, you're in. Give me $5,000, right? Also, from my understanding, the second one's not going to get delivered or until 6 months after the campaign of this one ends, at least. So I don't even know if the next one's made yet. He might have just printed out the first ones, and he's got to work on the second one. And I don't know if the second one's gonna. This is a 96-page book. I don't know if the second one is 96 pages or if they're gonna be, like 25-page floppies or what we're doing here. What did King of All Buttocks say? Don't listen to King of All Buttocks. He's always wrong in Carmine Infanta. Stop fucking around with people, King of All Buttocks. Especially when people don't know you're fucking around. Yeah, don't forget to sub to the channel. You're right, Stream Elements. Stream Elements, always on pod. Yeah. I mean, he knew people were going to pay it. I'm going to laugh when fucking it's going to be like Nerdrotic and Jeremy Griggs are the ones who bought this shit. So yeah, so this is the Ripperverse campaign. He raised a lot of money. Good for him. I'm glad you raised money. This is not changing shit though. I'm sorry. The people who are like he's taking down Marvel, right? That $2 million is a drop in the bucket for them. He's made one comic that we know of, right? That's it. It's just the 96 pages, one book. It's going to get sent out starting next month. We don't even know if it's good. It might be shit. It might be great. It might be shit. We don't know. But that's not taking down Marvel. When he's on Isom, he doesn't have to do any campaigns, right, to raise any funds. And he's just selling them direct order. It's no longer a campaign, but he's like, hey, you can go to the comic shop and buy fucking Isom number 52 and Yara number 27 and whatever the Dokuman, fucking Dukimon, and all kind of bullshitty shit, right?
Yeah,
then maybe Marvel might pay attention.
Will be the scrivener.
You had all these comic book companies, right? Image Comics, weren't they? They were going to take down Marvel because Image Comics is going to fucking do this shit right. Didn't do shit. Milestone Comics. Anyone remember Milestone Comics? Because they're fucking gone, right?
No, I don't. And I collected the cards before I got into Magic cards. I collected the Marvel cards. I need to sell those.
Milestone had Static Shock in them. That was supposed to be like this huge thing, and nothing. It was gone. You had what the fuck was the Ultraverse? The Sigil comics. There's been other comic cakes. Comic cakes, yeah, I said that for years. And I constantly forget them until I'm on Twitter because I'm the one. They're nice to me. Yeah. Comic Skate, Cyber Frog was going to take them down. It's not. It says Marvel's killing themselves. They really aren't. Like, people are like, Marvel Comics are fucking, they're not going bankrupt anytime soon. Neither are DC. As woke and as fucking, SJW or whatever other buzzword you want to throw on Marvel and DC. I hate to tell you this, guys, but they're still selling comics and they're selling well, right? People are still buying comics. Comic shops are still ordering the comics. They're still moving units. And even if, they're like, hey, they've got to go from 35 books to fucking 30 books, that's still 30 more books than fucking Rippaverse, right? Rippaverse is not moving 30 bucks a month. They've potentially one comic that's going to start shipping next month. One. Marvel and DC are shipping multiple 40, 50 books. Almost, at one point, I think Marvel had like 40 books a month. Every fucking month. And this is not even including like your one shots, right? These are just ongoing series. It's not like your graphic novels and your one shots and all your other mini series that come up all the time. So no, they're not fucking going anywhere. Not anytime soon. Could some third party potentially come in? Yeah. Again, it's just like the Amico thing, right? A third company could show up, and if they do everything right, if they get their ducks in a row, and they cater to their audience, and they build their audience slowly but surely, and don't try to fucking take on the world, but just try to fucking worry about themselves, they could eventually carve out a niche and then expand that niche slowly but surely. But you're not fucking showing up day one. I'm taking out Marvel. Marvel's going down. They're fucking scared, right? And let's be realistic. Do you think if
No,
but I'm saying, let's say like this actually became, at some point this actually became a real threat. Marvel was like, shit, he's cutting into our sales, right? What do you think they would do? They're just like, oh, we'll just fucking revert the things back. All those things that you complained about, we just put them back. Now what? Now what happens? No one wants to buy Rippaverse because they just go back to, oh, hey, that's what I wanted. I wanted Captain America to go back to being fucking Steve Rogers and fuck Sam Wilson, right? And they did it. So now what? You got nothing to complain about. This is all based on my comic is not woke. Their comic is woke. That's it. This is all culture war bullshit. When the comic comes out, and if it's super great, I'm going to say it's super great, but I'm going to review it. I have an issue on order. I'm going to let you know if it's good or not. I'm going to give my opinion.
Well, I mean, it's good that you're there to call them out. People like me, we kind of, at best, I'm a spectator on the comics front, because I have a lot, but I haven't looked at them in years. During or one of these comic stores was going out of business, or had to liquidate a bunch of stuff. I don't really remember, but like I have so many comics from the 60s, 70s era that are not Marvel and DC. That we know there's a niche,
Yeah.
But this guy is bland, he's a bro with a cross on his crotch. You know.
Yeah, we
Like,
don't know much about him. But here's the thing. Let me get to this comment real quick. It says, myself in comics says, if the entire indie scene was making over $1 million, now that's a statement. But no one cares because they don't look. They wait for the sign to be in their face. Exactly. Indie comics are a thing. They've been a thing for years and years and years and years and fucking years, right? No one cares. No one's ever cared. The only reason people care about this is because it's Eric July, and he's saying that his comic's not going to be woke. He built a whole empire on YouTube criticizing wokeness and SJW shit and yelling at Marvel and DC, right? And once he's got that audience, now he says, hey guys, I'm going to do that thing that we're mad at. I'm going to do the thing against it.
mm,
And all the SEALs clap their fucking hands. Yes, Eric, fucking do the thing, right? They don't know if his comic's good, right? He's done nothing to inspire any sort of confidence that he's going to write a competent book that I'm going to look forward to each and every month. I've seen many, many people in the comments online talking about this. I've never bought a comic before. I've never did this. I've never read comics. And they're buying this, right? So he's not even cutting into the Marvel DC crowd. He's creating a new audience. He's increasing the amount of people interested in comics, which is great for comics. And when this fucking thing collapses, maybe some of those people will buy Marvel and DC because they're like, hey, I like comics now. What's up, Finbar?
hey, Finbar. Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt Tony. How's it going, bud?
What's up, meatbags? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Nice to finally talk to you guys.
Good to
Tony,
have you.
you brought up before it was saying it was $35 for one of the comics. Is that for one comic book?
It is for a 96-page comic book, yes.
96, but $35 for a 96-page comic.
Yeah.
How many sales did they say they made?
Well, they said, according to the website, 26,000 total purchases.
I mean, if it was signed, maybe.
No, it's expensive. Even for an indie comic, even for a first-time indie comic, 96 pages. We don't know the quality. We don't know shit. It's
Yeah,
pretty
I
expensive.
guess you're right. It's not like an established publishing house. Yeah.
Has it shipped yet? Has anybody read it?
Nope. No ship, and he's not sent out any sort of review units or copies or whatever.
Crazy.
Yeah. Like I said, this is all just based on who he is, right? And it's fine. I understand. He has a big platform. People know who he is. And that's what they're buying it off of. So it's okay. Zudijid says, but they've canceled a lot of books. Here's something. See, again, this is like a thing that people don't understand or they don't realize, or they're twisting it to fit their narrative. Marvel and DC have launched and canceled books always. They're always trying to create new characters, and they launch books and the books get canceled because they don't get picked up, or the character becomes popular and the title continues, right? Marvel's had Darkhawk, Sleepwalker. In the 90s, they had all kind of characters that they tried to launch books for that failed spectacularly, right? So it's not like a new thing. So saying that they've canceled books is not new, right? It's not like they've never did. Like now they've canceled books because they're at the point, right? People have this misconception about how much comics should sell, right? How many units should be moved, because the 90s comics became really, really hot, right? And so it was like a high period in comic books. And now they always compare it to that, right? Well, in the 90s, they were selling this. Yeah, but you know what? In the 2000s, they weren't. Ever since the 90s, once they peaked, they started slowly going downhill, right? It wasn't like a long plateau and then downhill. It was just immediate spike, plateau, fucking downhill, right? So the idea that they're ever going to get back there is probably ridiculous. It's the same thing with wrestling, right? Wrestling had a heyday in the fucking 96 era. You know, NWO was the fucking hottest it's ever been, and it's never probably going to reach there again, right? It was just the fucking perfect storm. Comics were at the perfect storm. They hit a high point. They're never going to reach there again. But they're making money, right? And they cancel books that do bad, and they fucking renew books that do good, and they try to create new characters, and they hope something hits. They throw shit at the wall, hope it sticks. And that's it. And the same thing in this second point that you made, manga is killing them. Guess what? Manga has always killed them. Manga is read fucking like 100 to 1, maybe even more in India. India is one of the biggest countries for population that buy manga, right? They buy a shitload of manga. and they don't buy that many comic books. And that's one of the reasons is because of the price and what you get for a manga compared to a comic book. And so that market, it's just the India market is killing, the comic books. If comic books sold as well as manga did in India, shit, they'd be making all kind of money, but they don't. And that's what it is. Manga sells in a lot of those Asian countries around Japan. They sell tons of manga, right? Now, if you take just the manga sales in the U.S. versus the comic book sales in the U.S., it's going to be closer, right? But manga is more popular worldwide in those highly dense population countries like India, and that's why they're getting killed. But manga is always killed. And the second point you got to understand is manga is not a monolith, right? So you're going to get something like One Piece that's going to fucking sell like shit ton of units, right? That's their Batman. It's fucking selling like fucking hotcakes. But do you know how many manga are selling shit? Right? How many? There's not like 6 manga and they're all doing good, right? There's like fucking hundreds and hundreds of fucking manga, right? And not all of them are killing it. Some of them are doing shit numbers, worse than Marvel comics, right? So if you compare those to the Marvel, you're like, oh, Marvel's fucking killing manga because, these 100 fucking nothing comics that you've never heard of are getting fucking beat by Marvel. So you're just fucking cherry picking the fucking top manga that are the fucking killers. And you're going, look, they're beating Marvel. It's like,
there's manga on every subject under the sun, and also translated into every language under the sun as well. We don't have. We've got. So I'm in the UK, so we've got a few places you can buy American comics, but the only place really is North America where you'll get American comics like mainstream.
Yeah,
I think manga is probably translated into most languages in the world in the minute.
Yeah, and a lot of them are probably not translated just because there are a lot of manga that's mainly just pictures, right? Not even so much talking. So you're gonna get like basically a picture book. So you don't really gotta translate that much. It's not that hard. Fucking the what the fuck's that? Shonen Jump, the fucking magazine, sells like fucking hotcakes because they got like 6 or 7 different manga in there every week, right? Every month or whatever the fuck it is. Marvel and DC are the top dogs. They're doing the best. This is not anywhere close. Nothing so far, right? It's not close. You made some money. That's great. Fantastic. Do this on a regular basis for years and years and years. And then maybe Marvel will be like, hey, you might be onto something. Right? Comicsgate, like fucking Cyberfrog, all those campaigns did really good, and then they started doing worse and worse and worse, right? Comicsgate, and fucking, I think it was your boy Zach. He's got like fucking 5 campaigns going right now. Or at one point he had 5 campaigns going, and he didn't deliver on 4 of them when he was starting his 5th one. It's all a grift. It's all a grift.
So how are they trying to fund this? Is this crowdfunded?
No,
I haven't followed this.
This particular one, supposedly he put up $200,000 of his own money to have the comics, created, printed up, and they're sitting in a warehouse. And I'm calling bullshit on that because Eric July is like me, and if he had them sitting in a warehouse, he would have posted pictures and a video, and he would have been like, "Here it is, guys. Here are my fucking comics. Come buy them because I'm waiting for you. They're waiting for you to own them, right?" I've seen no pictures of the comics in the warehouse waiting.
Surely, if they were printed, they would be getting them out to retailers.
Well,
right?
they don't have a distributor, as far as I know.
Right.
I think maybe Nerdrotic might be putting some in his comic shop, maybe. But other than like some comic shop that someone owns and that he bought a bunch of books to sell them in his comic shop, maybe that'd be about it. But again, he didn't say, hey, order them and I'm going to fucking start shipping them out today, right? They're not shipping them out till next month, which again is like odd. Like if you have them ready to go, why aren't they shipping? They should be shipping the first day. They should be like, hey guys, the sooner you order them, the sooner you get your book because we're shipping them out as soon as you fucking get them, right? But he's not. So that screams to me like they weren't fucking printed out. He's like, he waited to see how well the campaign did, and then he's like, all right, guys, fucking, we need 100,000 books. We need fucking 20,000 books, right? Because I was talking about this with Mad Max. I'm like, if he already printed them out, surely then he would have some idea how many books to print out, right? You didn't just fucking make a guess. So either he's going to have too many or too little, and then someone's going to get pissed either way, right? So I think, I really, in my heart of hearts, and I'll never be able to prove it, but I'm pretty sure that he launched the campaign, didn't have shit printed out, and after the first couple of days, he's like, all right, this is how many we need. And now they're going to be printed out. That's why next month they start shipping, because it's going to take half a month or so to fucking print them out. That's my theory. But moving on, we're done with this shit. Unless something else comes up, we're done with this shit. What is your opinion on the video? Video games are a trap. I don't know the video. Have either of you seen this video?
No, what is he referring, or he or she referring to?
I don't know. I'm gonna look it up right now. Video games are a
Is
trap.
is it like Star Wars? It's a trap?
No, this is apparently. Let me see. Hopefully, this is the right video. It's a video from
Sometimes
someone.
I feel that if you allow me to monologue a little bit.
Go ahead.
Sometimes I feel that way about MMOs, you know? I played MMOs from age 13 onwards. So I was a cheap gamer, you know? I would play MMOs and Halo. On the PC. And the MMOs were a trap because you're competing against these other people, but like you're supposed to go out and do life, you know. I there was a point where I was putting in 12-hour shifts into the MMO to make our nation strong enough to be the win state on the server.
What game were you playing with?
That was Shadowbane, which just recently re-released, but on Steam with a Chinese publisher. I don't really recommend it because they money grab.
Is it
And
free to play? Yeah, freemium.
it is free to play, but you know you're really gonna want that potion that makes things really easy at the beginning, and they kind of punk you on that, you know, for $5.
Yeah, they always get you, buddy. They always get you.
Yeah, even just a little bit. And then they lowered the drop rates. You know, I knew the map and everything like that, you know. And I knew what dropped. And you know, initially we were getting good drops, and it was like, hey, we didn't have to use the store so much to get those, you know, perfect add-ons for the characters and whatnot. But come to be, they launch 3 servers on the reboot, so I don't really trust them. I know a guy who spent $1,500 to compete and try and be one of the big bosses, you know? And I was like, man, that's a lot of money. I'm out. You know, when dude says he trusts you with $1,500 worth of recreational money, you're like, I don't know if I can deliver. You know?
That's crazy. It's fucking yeah. It's those MMOs. But 56K Warning did bring up this great point. Manga has the biggest female consumers. That's right. Manga has a lot of female fans, which Western comic books don't have, right? Comic books, there are. I'm not saying there's none, right? I'm not saying there's none, but the majority, the lion's share of comic book consumers in the U.S. are male. It's probably like 95 to like 98%. I'm confident in saying that are males that are buying comic books, superhero comic books. And we don't have the amount of genres that they have in manga, and we don't have the female audience, which is another reason why manga kicks fucking comic books ass, and always have. Now we're gonna watch this video. Scythe Jackal recommended this. We're gonna eventually get back to Cyrus Martin, but we're take a little detour because this video was a little slow. Tommy O was he led us down a dark path, but we're gonna watch this. It is what are we looking at? 16-minute video. We're gonna put it on 1.5 speed. I don't know. I've never heard of this channel, but he is. What we got? This is Coulter. Don't know who that is. I'll go to the channel. It says video games are difficult to beat. Video games are a difficult addiction to beat, but there are tons of reasons you should stop gaming. Video games are a trap, and they manipulate your fundamental human process to make you keep playing. And in my opinion, it would be well worth your time to quit gaming, although there are some caveats. I'll explain those in the video. You can get Fiverr coaching. Hell yeah. This guy can charge me money so he can coach me. I will guide you through self-improvement. For $10, you get one-time coaching. Look at that. Coulter, who I've never heard of, is going to coach me. He's a life coach. 3 days, he will deliver a one-time 30-minute coaching call. You guys want me to pay for that? Should we pay for the coaching call?
He's a coach, but he's dressed like he's going to fucking rob you if you walked in a dark alley.
For $75, I get 2 sessions, a 30-minute coaching call per week, along with daily communication through text. Ooh, he's in Discord or WhatsApp. Text me. Look at that. And for $150, I get 4 weeks worth of his coaching. Why do I need 4 weeks, man? If you're so good, I should just be able to buy the one-time thing, and that should be done, right? 30 minutes, and you should fix my life for me. You know what's funny about this? This guy does not look that old, right? I gotta show you. I gotta show you these pictures because these pictures, fucking chef's kiss. These pictures on the fucking Fiverr website. Thank you for sharing this with us, Scythe Jackal. You have fucking made my day. Who we got coming in here? Bomberny. Bob, what's up? You finally woke up, huh?
Hey. Yeah, I've been watching for a little bit. How's it going, guys?
I don't know, but look, check this shit out. This is my new life coach, Bob. He took a picture in front of some abandoned fucking fence here. He's gonna. What's
he gonna coach you in?
Life.
It doesn't look like he's lived enough of a life to give that kind of advice.
Look at, he's out here on a rock.
He's living his best life, this guy.
Yeah, he's living the best life. $10. He'll give me a 30-minute coaching if I can turn my life around. We're going to watch a video, and he's going to tell us why we should stop fucking playing video games. He has 314 subscribers on his channel. His description says, anyone can be extraordinary. It's not easy, but it's simple. Mind fucking blown. That's like some fucking fortune cookie type shit. How was your day, Bob? How's your week been?
Yeah, pretty good, pretty good.
Bob's Day's just starting, I think.
Yeah.
I'm still getting replies off of my fucking Ripper. We're changing to an all Rippaverse channel, Bob. That's the new hotness. I got 1,300 views.
No.
So you guys weren't here to stop me. We become a Rippaverse channel.
I wish I had somehow read the source material so
There's
we
no source
could
material.
like dissect.
It's not even out yet.
Oh yes, it's on pre-order.
Yeah.
I would love a comic book that was Western style. Western style Greek and Roman mythology. That would be awesome.
Yeah, they had some of the American Gods.
American Gods is that
Yeah.
cool?
So real quick, Bob, have you beat Hades?
Yep, I've done my first run through. I've beat Hades once. I've got to do it 9 more times for the true ending.
Jesus. No, don't be sorry, Side Jack. We need content. The channel needs content. We like watching videos like this. This is gonna be fun. We're gonna have fun here. That's what we do. We're old men that yell at clouds, and this is a cloud for us to yell at. So,
Tearing every scam apart.
yeah, people got to make money. So they do. That's why I have a tip jar, so you guys can give me money for making fun of other people and talking about shit that I'm interested in that you guys kind of ignore and just do your own thing in the chat. Perfect. It's symbiotic. I love it. You love it. We're all fucking great. Bob loves it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so this guy, I don't know how old he is, but he definitely doesn't look old enough to
He
give
gives
me
he
advice.
gives he gives me budget Adam Deacon vibes.
Yeah. And that's not
I don't
good.
know who that is.
British actor.
We got 6 new subscribers in the last week. Look at that. Let me see who subscribed to the channel.
Yeah, but to be
so
fair,
far.
that might be me and Tommy O jumping out and jumping back in again to get a shout out. So.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that 3 of them are Tommy O, Finbar, and Extra Sanderson.
Especially now that you've stuck in the rape video up. I'm going to be in and out every 5 seconds to hear that.
Yeah, did you see that, Bob? What we do for our new subscribers?
I did.
People gotta make money somehow. Yeah.
Someone's going to complain about that. I know it.
Chappie says pay for that coaching. I'm going to ask him if I can record it. If I can record his coaching call, that'd be something. All right, so we're gonna get into this. We're gonna go ahead and look at it. Gosh dang, press play at 210 speed. Yeah, we're gonna be here forever. We're one of those. All right, let's get to it. Let's hear what this guy has to say. He's gonna tell me why video games are a trap. Why I'm gonna get rid of 5, 6 consoles. I got like 6 consoles. Shit, I got too many. All right, tell me what we're doing.
Video games are really and truly and fully a trap. That's something that I knew for a very long time, but it took me a while to really internalize it, really fully understand it. And with this video, I'm going to guide you through the thought processes and the ideas that really help me, and hopefully I can save you a couple years or even a decade of your life. So let's get started with it. So like I said, video games are 100% fully and truly a trap. They're basically like a drug. And I always hated it when my parents told me, like, this damn video game is why you're wasting so much time. It's why you're feeling lonely. It's why this and that. And I would always be like, no. Video games are the one place where I actually feel valuable, and it's my only escape, and it's my one outlet where I feel like I'm able to do something and not feel like a failure at it. That sounds like you. We're pretty alike. And the issue.
All right, so right off the bat, I'm going to put on my doctor's cap. Right. It sounds to me like Mr. Coulter had no friends growing up. Now, usually, when you're a person with no friends who plays video games, then yes, I can understand how you can lean on video games as a crutch to get your feelings of social interactions because you're not getting anywhere else, right? But most people, I'm going to say like the majority of people, have friends. And They go outside and play, and they play video games for, I used to play video games for hours on end, but I'd also go outside for hours on end, right? I had friends, I had a life. So nothing you've said applies to me. Does it apply to any of you guys? Are you like Coulter here?
He's giving me these vibes of that guy that pops up on these YouTube adverts telling you you're too fat. You know,
That guy's awesome. You want to be like me? You're just fucking being fat watching YouTube videos, but don't click off because I'm going to tell you in a YouTube video.
And then he spends half an hour fucking going on and then never tells you until you give him $20 or whatever it is.
All right, let's see what you got to say. Again, this guy looks young as fuck. So
with that whole thought process is that thought process can also go for social media or weed or any other instant
you
gratification.
hear that, Tommy O? He says no weed for you. YouTube.
No weed. Boo.
Is this Turbo Joe's kid? He does kind of have that vibe. I always feel like a failure when I lose at a game, though. Yeah. No weed, guys. Give everything up.
Activity that doesn't do anything for you in the future, but does make everything feel kind of okay right now. For me to be able to break this thought pattern in your mind, there's going to be a lot of stuff that I have to talk about. But first, I want to get to a disclaimer. If video games are, in fact, the only place right now where you feel valuable, where you feel you can escape maybe a shitty home situation or maybe like a bullying situation at school or just feeling down on yourself, and this is the one thing that is your escape, maybe quitting right now isn't the thing that you need. And that's something that no one ever said to me when I was growing up, when I was in high school, when I was just graduating high school. No one ever told me that all this demonizing of video games, maybe quitting isn't what you need. You just need some balance, you need time management, and ultimately you need purpose. That's what you need. We'll get to all of that, the purpose stuff later on in the video, but
What was that?
That's all of us. He's talking about all of us. So thanks a lot, mate. Yeah, cheers.
I'm taking notes. I don't know about the rest of you. I'm down.
I thought that wasn't too bad what he said, that little disclaimer.
Yeah, but
I've heard people say that
you're
before.
You're not a real gamer anyway, Tony, are you?
I'm not. You know what I thought when he's like, I got to give a disclaimer? I thought he was going to say, guys, I'm not a psychologist or a psychiatrist, and I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. So please don't take me seriously, right? Because that's what I would say. Like, what is it that qualifies you to make this kind of video, right? I see these self-help videos all the time, and it's like people that have no qualifications. Like they've never studied psychology, they never studied psychiatry, they don't study neuromedicine, neuroscience. They have no idea what's going on in people's brain chemistry. They don't have therapy training or training for like a 911 operator or some shit, right? A counselor, like you've been trained to be a counselor. Like I worked as a counselor for 3 years, helping troubled kids at some fucking. That would at least be something, right? It's just like I just felt bad and I stopped playing video games one day. By God, I'm fucking qualified to tell other people how to fucking live their lives. That's some horseshit. Who we got popping in now?
Tony is not in the 10 games completed per year club.
I'm not.
No, man. My buddy plays MMOs, and he actually plays EverQuest on an emulated server.
Yeah. Tommy O says, I'm sure this dude's super high on himself for making $25 an hour at the car dealership or whatever he does. So now he's going to dispense life advice because his parents love him now. Yeah. Plot twist. This guy's parents are Miyamoto and Reggie. His parents needs an Amico. That's what it was. He didn't have an Amico growing up.
Tommy Talrico is a sugar daddy.
What's up, King of All Buttocks? I heard you had like some kind of wild stream the other day.
Yeah, I did, and I'm sorry for it. I didn't expect anything like that to happen. Jeez. Thank God.
I wish I was there. I wish I saw it.
Yeah. What? Oh, yeah, sure. I wish you were there. There's this dickhead from England that was there that's also here right now. He's probably stoned.
Not right now.
Are you playing a game?
I'm just starting one. Yeah, I thought I'd play it for this video.
Oh, you're not getting it. So the guy's telling you that video games are a trap, and your response is to play video games.
Yeah, hell yeah.
What
I'm
game
playing
you
Hades again.
Oh. Is this the second run through? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing my pact of punishment so I can get more blood.
You need to listen to this budget Adam Deacon, mate. You need to get off
Look
this.
at his face. Would you take advice from him? If he told me to stop doing cocaine, I'd call up my boy for 8-ball right now. Look at him.
Yeah. If this guy tried to give me life advice, I'd be like, look, son, you got to live a bit more first.
Exactly. Thank you.
Well, I don't know. I think he's a producer of music.
Probably crap music.
Let me sort his videos real quick.
He looks more like a producer of a knife from his back pocket.
Yeah.
He's got a video that's going to tell me how to actually be happy.
Oh, shit.
This is gold. We're going to add him to the list of people we watch when we got nothing else. When we're scraping the bottom of the barrel,
Choppy.
You're going to be...
Sorry.
I don't know how to mute my clicks. I might not be able to play a game. I don't want to be annoying.
Is that you, Gary? Are you eating?
No. It's me giving the cat treats. I miss Gary. Where's Gary? Where's Blinded? Blinded's not here either.
Yeah, or Ninja. We got nobody. They all abandoned. Kermit Gang.
Gary,
Nobody. Fuck you, Tony.
Hammy Gaming? Hammy Gaming's not here?
Hammock Man was spending the day with his kid.
At least Bob's here.
Yeah.
Late.
Late as fuck, but he's here.
Early, Bob.
Where's the drag crew? Yeah?
You guys are the B team. The backup team.
Graveyard shift.
All right. Well, let's see what we got here. He's going to tell us how to fucking balance his life.
I do want you to understand that although I'm demonizing video games in this video, a lot of the forums that you follow will demonize video games. A lot of people around you, your parents, like social media in general, a lot of these places will demonize video games.
My parents have never demonized video games. I played video games for fucking hours on end, and they've never, because I always had my shit together.
Yeah.
I passed all my classes. I got good grades. I did what I needed to do.
Yeah, my mum always supported my gaming, very much so.
My mum didn't give a shit. It's my wife that cares.
You need a new wife then.
Tommy O says,
I think, when I get rid of this one, Bob, that'll be it.
Hey, Finbar, are you from Scotland?
I am, yes. From New York, aren't you? Buttocks.
I'm from New York, yes, but I visited Scotland twice. I went to Dalguise, Picklockery, was on the River Tay. Beautiful, beautiful country. I love your country. Love it.
It is, yeah. I'm not there at the moment. I miss it. I'm in the south of England. I don't know where you are, Bob, but I'm in Surrey at the minute, so I do miss it.
I'm in London. I love Scotland. The only problem with Scotland is for the Scottish people.
Yeah, that's it. That's why I left.
Dick.
Don't blame you.
Yeah. Chappie says my parents demonize games, but they're Satanists. And Tommy O says only my friends who had weird ass hardcore Christian or Muslim parents gave them shit about video games. Yeah, I don't know how it is in other countries or in other cities, but here no one really gave a shit. Video games are actually in the inner city. Parents love video games because it keeps their kids off the streets, right?
That's true.
You're not gangbanging if you're fucking playing video games.
That's true.
Let's see what this guy has to say. You're not gangbanging if you're fucking playing video games.
That's true.
Well, I was running around with my SNES in my backpack, Street Fighter 2 Turbo, dealing drugs. Yeah, man, that was good times.
There absolutely can be a place for video games in your life, especially if your circumstances, something like I did talk about earlier, or if all your friends are online playing video games as well, and that's where you go to hang out with them. There absolutely can be a place for video games in your life. In this video, though, I am going to explain kind of the rationales and a lot of the ideas behind why you wouldn't want to play video games, what they're actually doing to you, what they're actually doing for you, what they're taking from you. And at the end of that, maybe you'll decide you don't even want to play video games, or you'll be closer to that decision on your own, or you'll just realize maybe I need to reevaluate my relationship with video games. But let's start, and by the end of the video, you'll understand, and we can see where you kind of are after this. So let's start with fundamentally why video games are a trap, how they're a trap, what they do to you. So essentially, they do play off your dopamine receptors. They play off of your dopamine functions in your body. So you play video games, and you get this hit of like fulfillment, which doesn't make a lot of sense because you're not actually doing anything that would make you feel fulfilled, but your body doesn't really know the difference. But more importantly than that, they play off your goals.
Well, see, that's wrong already. He doesn't understand what dopamine does. Dopamine doesn't make you feel fulfilled. Dopamine just makes you feel good. When you eat food that tastes good, you get a hit of dopamine. When you do things that are enjoyable, you get a hit of dopamine. That's your brain's way of saying, hey, it's like a fucking Pavlovian response in the human, right? Like, hey, you did something good. Here's some dopamine. And you're like, yeah, I'm going to do that again because it made me fucking feel good.
Yeah.
So it has nothing to do with fulfillment. No one's ever like, man, my life was empty and I played video games and I got fulfillment. Fucking kid.
Striving mechanism. Everybody in the world is programmed to strive for goals. They strive to achieve something. But the thing with these video games is they trick you into feeling like you're achieving a much higher goal than you're actually achieving. They trick you into feeling.
Has anybody been tricked by video games into thinking they've achieved anything? I've never felt like I've accomplished anything playing video. Like
Only when I play Color a Dinosaur.
Yeah.
I got a cease and desist from Ubisoft about exploiting angle geometry because I would hide under the temple of the hardest mobs or mobiles in the game, and they were like, you gotta be up front. So this led to the creation of a character that just burned down cities because
fucking it up for everybody, huh?
Yeah. That's the haunted way.
Chappie says this guy's about 1 yacht away from being a Scientologist. Also, just another viewer wants you to know that Finbar has a real accent. You don't know about that Bob guy.
Thanks, buddy.
Hey.
What's the name of this YouTuber? Coulter. Kolter. Tommy's right. You get a hit of dopamine when you change lanes in the car and go past somebody. Who cares? Just another viewer says his kid needs to get his pickle wet. So this is already super trippy. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think he's talking about the video, Tony.
Yeah, but again, this is like good for him. He's found himself a grift, right? I'm a self-help guy. He doesn't look wealthy, right? I don't understand. Like at least if you had like Armani suit and you had fucking expensive glasses on and fucking watches, and then maybe I'd be like, hey, maybe this guy knows what the fuck he's talking about, right? You're sitting there in a hoodie on a couch in front of a fucking white wall. Fuck do you know?
A high goal achieving stimulus with a low input. Using the drug analogy, taking a hit in video games is as simple as getting a kill in League of Legends, or even with League of Legends, even a CS. Getting a single CS, you last hit at the correct time, you get a little bit of gold. That gold brings you closer to being able to buy an item. That item will allow you to do more damage, get more kills, bring you closer to ending the game, getting the win.
Well, see, we already figured out his problem. He played League of Legends. Right there.
I think he watches too many of Bob's streams.
Probably. If this kid played a real game, we wouldn't be having this discussion, right?
Yeah.
Playing some fucking League of Legends shit.
I mean, but I get what he's saying. You know, like
this guy's never done drugs.
No, I've done so many.
Yes. Scythe Jackal says, I get dopamine from working out. I feel a huge release when putting down a large bar after lifting it. Yeah, exactly. You get anything that is good, that you enjoy, you get dopamine from. Right? And that's just how your body works. That's how you know what things are good, right? That's why people get addicted to food. That's why I like food. Food tastes good because I get dopamine. Your body produces this shit. Your body wants you to be addicted to itself, to doing things.
right? Getting closer to level 18. All of these different level up mechanics in the game. These are all different ways that it triggers that, that goal striving mechanism, that goal achieving feeling, just through clicking on a screen, just through clicking. It fully triggers that in you. And that's through no fault of your own. That's something that the companies actually strive to do on their own, but we'll talk about that in a sec. Subconsciously, this fully plays on your goal striving mechanism. And for your body, for all intents and purposes, that changes the chemistry to be like, yo, you've achieved something, you've reached a goal here, you've won something. That feeling makes you feel like you've won. And your brain is kind of the same, but your brain at least understands where the input is coming from. It understands what causes you to get that feeling. So with your brain, now you're getting this trigger in your body. You're getting this trigger to be like, oh, I just achieved something. And your brain understands this game caused me to get that.
So he keeps saying this word, your brain achieved, right? Your brain is not saying you achieve shit. Your brain's just saying, here's some fucking dopamine. Feel good. Fucking dopamine addict. Throw a little serotonin in with it. A little chaser. It has nothing to do with achieving goals. It just has to do with feeling good. Your body's like, you did something that didn't hurt you. Here's some dopamine. That's how we learned as animals to be like, stove hot, no dopamine. Stove not hot, dopamine. Good job. Right?
That makes sense.
Another thing is, Abasa Lily has a comment on this video. I'm sure he does.
Oh God.
We'll get to that. Thanks for letting us know, Sai. All right, myself and comics. It is 11 here, but it's 12 by you. Have a good night. Masturbating is masturbating releases tons of dopamine. And that's why people do it. It feels good. Having sex releases dopamine. But let's try to keep it PG. We had some. I know Scythe is about 15. Rabbit Dude is like 12. Let's keep it PG.
Yeah.
It's 12. Yes.
That feeling, right? So why would you ever want to go do something else that's actually truly of value, actually truly productive, when you can get the same body chemistry flip just from clicking on a screen or moving joysticks? Why would you ever go and try something that you could possibly fail at and have much bigger, deeper repercussions than just playing your video game and possibly getting lost or playing?
What sort of repercussions? Like, I'm not going to do shit if there's going to be repercussions. What the fuck is he talking about? Right? Like, there's no repercussion from going to the zoo, so like, I'm not worried about doing that. But if there's an activity that could give me dopamine or repercussions, probably not going to do it. It's probably a bad activity. That's why there's repercussions, right? That's using the wrong words here.
Well, it's like the pinball games. Just to play devil's advocate again, and I'm in no shape to do it. Like pachinko machines, slots,
I like
all those.
Everybody loves
They go ding 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 ding, and
And please, just one more time.
Leave him alone, King of all buttocks. Tommy O says, just looking at a hot girl releases dopamine. Let's be real, yeah. Also, Rabbit is 12 and a half, sir. All right, sorry for the 6K. Evil Knievel's right. Just listening to Tony releases dopamine. Just put the volume up a little. Put the bass all the way up. The treble down.
Bass.
Put the headphone right on your sensitive area and listen to my voice.
Let that honey drip all over.
Boom. You'll thank me later. You're like, this is the fucking best ever. You'll thank me. Evil streams are hot garbage. Dang. Shots fired. But this guy clearly doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Let's continue.
In life, and anything can happen in life, right? Naturally, your body's going to want the highest possible reward for the lowest possible input. That's just naturally how it's going to work. So like I said, these companies that make the game are using their own goal striving mechanism, and their goal is to try and keep you playing the game. And they're trying to use their own goal striving mechanism to trigger yours as many times as possible while you play their game.
Okay, that made no sense. Companies don't have goal striving mechanisms. You just said a goal striving mechanism is the thing that makes you play games, which is the dopamine release. The company's not getting dopamine from you playing their games, right? They're getting money. They have a money striving mechanism, and it is to use your dopamine receptors to get them money to keep you playing. Yes, that is true. But that has nothing to do with addiction.
As many times as they can. Attention is like the the most valuable currency in the world right now. Everyone, all these companies, all these YouTubers, all of this stuff is just trying to pull your attention. And the easiest way to pull your attention is to make you feel like you're accomplishing something. And it's very easy to do that with a video game like League of Legends, like RuneScape, like Call of Duty, any video game that allows you to feel like you're leveling up or ranking up. It's very easy to trigger that. The problem here is that now you don't want to, or more particularly, you don't feel the fundamental need to go accomplish anything or do anything of value. You already triggered that success feeling in your body. So now
nothing has been accomplished since 1987 when the Nintendo came across the sea and landed in New York, and video games spread across the United States. Not a single thing has been accomplished because we've all become addicted. It is a wasteland outside my window. Bodies are burning. Fields are on fire. Planes are falling out of the sky. There's nothing. Nothing's going. Everyone's just addicted to fucking video games, right? That's what happened.
I think this guy's bringing up some good points, but like he's taking it to like the massive extreme, which is kind of making him sound stupid. Like he's trying to equate everything with addiction and bad, you know, which I don't like. Like he's like some things like I was talking to my mate the other day about. Do you think
was it Mobius?
Yeah, obviously. Me and Mobius were talking the other day about do game developers factor in like dopamine and like making addictive systems to make you play a game? And I was like, of course they do.
No, they don't.
Well, some companies definitely do.
No, you said developers. The developers don't. The publisher does.
Well, the publisher, whoever, someone in the company wants that addictive game loop. And then we go into game loops and talking about how making addictive game loops is like making the game fun. But like to take that, this guy's taking it to the extreme where it's like, that's bad. Like what you said, like everyone who plays video games doesn't strive to achieve bigger things, which is bullshit.
Yeah. Well, like I said earlier, there's definitely a small group of people who are going to take things too far, right? They're going to play games way too long. But you do not see these, like, it's always like a one-off. Like, what they always point to that one guy. Remember that one guy who played WoW and then he killed himself because he fucking forgot to eat? Right? But if that was a thing, right? If that was like such a widespread thing, we wouldn't have that one guy. We wouldn't point to the one guy, right? We would be like, fucking every week there'd be a story. Hey, another fucking guy dropped dead playing WoW. 3 more fucking RuneScape players.
Yeah, it was this one dude who had neurosis.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've probably got records of what games have killed what people, you know?
Yeah.
20 people died playing Super Mario World. 30 people died playing WoW.
No one died playing the Amico.
30 ducks and rabbits died with Bob playing Witcher or whatever the fuck that game.
Instead of timing Tellerico's pride, right?
Yeah. Chappie says, "Houtful boyfriend makes me feel like I'm dating a pigeon." I got that. I actually have that and the fucking sequel because I was like, if I'm going to stream some games, this not on Valentine's Day because obviously I'm going to be busy on Valentine's Day, but maybe the day before Valentine's Day, I'm going to fucking stream Houtful Boyfriend. And we'll play. We'll make the decisions together. We'll fucking land ourselves.
What the fuck is it? The pigeon dating sim?
Yeah, it is a pigeon dating.
From Japan, right?
Yeah, always.
Of course.
Saif Jackal says, I'm proud I've never touched PC games like WoW or League of Legends. I've actually played both. I'm not going to lie. I played WoW for a little bit. It was all right. It's kind of boring. I don't play, because I don't play with other people. I don't like other people. I don't like playing in groups. That's probably why I was bored. Same thing with League of Legends. Yes, because Fire Emblem wants me to go be a tactician and send out my units. Yeah, exactly. Like, come on. I love games. I know people can take it too far, and I know people can play games too much. And I get the idea that they use your dopamine system, you know, that loop, your dopamine loop, to get you to spend money, and that's scummy. So that part, I would say, yeah, like, fucking don't be fucking using people's biochemistry against them to make money, you scumbag. So I would agree with that. But the idea that you're addicted, like knowing, like, people put the game down, right? They go to work, they have jobs. When you're addicted to crack, you stop working, right? You start stealing shit. I've never seen someone like, dude, did you see like fucking that gang of 12-year-olds that are fucking robbing people so they could feed their fucking Fortnite addiction? Right? That shit doesn't happen. Okay. So let's fucking pump the brakes a little on this whole idea of gaming addiction. Just pump them just a little. Take a step back and realize what's really going on. Right? It's just a lot of parents complaining because their kids don't want to do chores. And let's face it, no one wants to do chores. I don't want to do fucking chores, right?
Well, you get the odd guy that takes it too far. You had that one guy that robbed his granddad, I think, to buy donuts, and The Simpsons tapped out.
No, I think he spent too much money and then he like killed his dad or something. Like when they got caught.
Fuck you.
Just like, hey, you fucking
killed his
spent all
dad
the
over
money.
digital donuts.
Yeah. That's all my
Tough
gaming
one.
addiction with hard drugs. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, James Whitman. I had steroids for breakfast. Gonna run through buildings. Hey, that's a real thing, right? Like you might get like fucking roid rage, and it's gonna shrink your balls. So maybe functioning addict. I know functioning addicts exist, but what I'm saying is, if it was a real thing, right, we would we get there's like lots of stories of people doing shit on drugs and alcohol, right? So you would get the equal amount or more because children play games, right? And children are 10 times more likely to be susceptible to addiction and addictive behaviors, right?
Yeah,
They don't have, their brains aren't fully functioned.
Mm.
They don't have impulse control the way adults do. They have more free time, obviously.
But they also
Right.
get bored quicker as well. They get bored with things and move on quicker than we do.
This is true. So that's what I'm saying. So like, but if there was addiction, right? If it was really true, we'd get all these. There'd be lots of stories, and there's like one story every year of some shit going on with games, right? Like whenever we hear about games, it's like someone shot up a school. Well, did he play video games? Fucking video games did it. Fucking he was playing fucking that Pokemon, and that's why he shot. Like fuck you, shut up. I sold my game collection for blow. Yeah. That's how video games addicted you, right? You use video games to fund your addiction to hard drugs.
Now you don't feel the need to go do it anywhere. There's nothing telling you that you need that. There's no drive in you anymore.
I mean, let's face it, realistically, I wouldn't do shit, right? If I could just live here, not do shit, right, and just got money, the government just gave me money and food and shelter and fucking, change my fucking clothes and did everything for me, I wouldn't do shit, right? Like there'd be a lot of people that just wouldn't do shit, right? Because why would you? Why would you go to work if you didn't have to? Why would you do chores? Like if you had maids and shit, right?
There's your parents telling you like go do well in school, or there's like society telling you go do well at this, go do this, go do this. But as you know, or if you don't know, as you'll come to find out, just telling someone to do something because they should or because they should want to, there's all these benefits to it, isn't enough to make them do it.
That's why you pull out the belt and whip that ass. It's like, what? You didn't want to pick up your room? Pop! They pick that room up fast, real quick. I'm not saying to hit your kids, but I'm just saying.
I'm saying to hit your kids.
Yeah, me too. Beat those idiots.
Fuck yeah, beat the kids, bro. Beat them.
Beat them till your hand is raw.
Yeah, there's not enough. There's not enough child abuse in this world.
I completely agree. Beat them. Beat your kids. Throw them down a chimney. Shove them down a flight of stairs. Anything.
Just don't let them play video games.
Set their head on fire.
Just don't have
their
them in the
games
face.
away, and then they'll do their chores, right?
No, they do their chores so they don't get beat.
Chappie says, "Damn, how can I get the government to change my clothes?" That's what I'm saying, right? I want that society. I want fucking robots from the government to change my clothes. Science says, "I do personally believe in game addiction." Yes, but I don't think it's a widespread problem, right? There's probably one guy somewhere that's addicted to games. Yeah, sure, that's a thing, right? Religious people would go to work even if no, they won't. I'm religious, and I wouldn't go to work if I didn't have to. God doesn't want me to work. What are you talking about? God wants me to enjoy life. That's why He created it.
Person needs to want to do it by themselves. You can tell someone to do something as many times as you want, but they have to want to do it themselves to be able to actually go and do it. So now there's no pull for you to actually want to go start a business, for example. Even if deep in your core you feel like you want to, there's no real internal pull for you to go do it because your body chemistry, your brain chemistry is feeling like you just made progress for the past 6 to 10 hours while you were playing video games. So why would you want to go do anything that's difficult, do anything of value? That's now all you're working off of is like willpower and discipline. And for most people, that's not enough. So this is fundamentally what's at play here. These companies aren't playing a game anymore. These companies are playing you. You are their game.
Damn, Bob.
Shit, he flipped the script on us.
Oh, man. That's deep. That's like fucking I am 13 and this is deep. This shit on Reddit. Fucking you are the game. What the fucking fortune cookie ass shit. Look, most people don't start businesses because most people don't have fucking money, all right? Let's keep it real, right? If I had $100,000 in the bank, I would start a business. Hell yeah. Easy.
Oh, if I had £20,000, I'd buy a franchise and start a business.
Yeah, but
I'd buy CEX.
Nah. All I'm saying is, like, look, we don't all have silver spoons, right? Some of us are born to working class families that have working class lives, and we do the best we can, right? And we have working class jobs. And that's what we're in where we're gonna be, right? We know where we're at. We don't want to be here, but this is where we're stuck at. And some of us can use talent and skill to climb out of it and improve our lives. And some of us don't have talent and skill. I'm sorry to say this. If you're young and you're a younger viewer on the channel, I'm going to tell you something that no one's probably ever told you before. You're not special, and you can't be anything you want. Okay?
Mm.
The truth is, certain people can be certain things.
Wait a minute.
Other people can't.
Okay, let me add one more thing to that. I agree with you completely. That's bullshit. Like, you can do anything you want. Anything's possible. It's also this, everyone's a winner. No, not everyone's a winner, okay?
Yeah, some of you are losers.
Exactly. It's the truth, man. So that's life. But this whole, like soft, sort of like wimpy kind of way of raising kids, turns them into a bunch of people like this guy on the screen right now. It's like, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So look, you have to learn your strengths and your weaknesses, okay? You have to learn what you're good at and you have to learn what you're bad at. And then you have to use your strengths to get ahead in life. Okay?
Right.
Legally. Don't do illegal shit, right? If your strength is stealing, maybe that's not a good thing. Maybe don't do that, okay? What I'm saying? Or like scamming people for money or creating a fake console and then like trying to get people to invest in it. Don't do that if that's your strength. But I'm saying for most people, find out what you're good at and then lean into that. And what you're bad at, don't do that, right? I am never going to be someone that can dunk a basketball. I understand that. I'm 6'1". I don't have mad hops. I'm not good at shooting. I'm not going to be in the NBA. So there's no need for me to try to be in the NBA, right?
Mm.
Well, I mean, if you're good at stealing, steal from bad people.
So again,
I see how it is now.
I love you people. I love each and every one of you guys watching, all 12 of you. I love the people that are going to watch this on replay if they find it, because we always unlist the after show. But what I'm saying is, this idea, like you said, not everybody can be everything, right? The idea that you're all special, that you're all awesome, get that out of your head, right? Because that's the kind of bullshit that makes people become bitter when they realize that they're not. Eventually, you're going to realize what I said is true, and then you're going to get bitter because you're like, fucker, I wasted 30 years of my life thinking that I was going to like be whatever I wanted, and I couldn't do shit, and I didn't realize, I didn't know why, because no one ever told me I sucked at stuff, right? Stop coddling people. When they suck at shit, let them know, hey, you suck at this. This is not for you. You cannot play piano with those fucking sausages you call fingers. Try something else, okay? And you know what? Some people are just going to be laborers, right? That's it. You're good. I'm good at fucking what I do. It's not a glorious job. It's not a glamorous job. It's not a fucking high-paying job. That's what I'm good at, right? And I do it, and I love it, and I like it. I come home, and I'm happy, right? That's all you need to do. Find what you're good at and do it and be happy. That's what I'm saying. I'm a little hot. I think I've eaten way too many gummy bears. Getting a little too much sugar in my system.
No,
Hopefully I wasn't too preachy.
What
Hopefully.
gummy bears you talking?
Nah.
Whoa! What kind of gummy bears you talking about? The funny gummies?
No,
Funny
just the regular.
gummies.
Horrible. I got like a big old bag of gummy bears. They were on sale, so I was like, "Fuck it, let me buy some gummy bears."
Yeah. I want to say as well, like, forget about like creative shit if you're a young person. That's a side hustle. That's a hobby. That's something that's interested. You need a career behind you. Like, focus on your career first. Like, if you want to do music, art, YouTube, creative shit, that's a side job. That's a side hustle. That's a hobby. Like, don't make that your career goal, man. Not at all. Unless you're like in a position where you can capitalize on it. Like, most musicians in the music industry have fucking connections. Their parents were in the music industry, their families in the industry. They just grew up around like getting like all the music lessons that their parents could afford and shit. Most of us, it's just a side hustle hobby. Like, find a job you love and you'll never like be unhappy. But like, your job doesn't have to be nothing big or important either. Like, I love stocking shelves in Iceland and Tesco's. I loved working in McDonald's. Those jobs can be just as satisfying as like being a scientist or whatever. Like,
Yeah, and you get free shit as well.
Yeah.
Look, the world needs fucking shelves stocked and McDonald's burgers made, right? So you can be the McDonald's burger guy and be happy about it.
And weed dealers.
James says there's a period where you can fuck up pretty massively and just go for it. Yeah, there is, right? And that's what I'm like. If you're good, you figure out what you're good at, and you take the risk to try to use that to better yourself, right? If you're an artist, if you are good at drawing, and you're young, and you say, I'm going to take the risk and try to create something and see if I can go to art school and do all that shit, right? Do it. I'm not saying not to. What I'm saying is if you draw stick figures, you're never going to fucking be an artist, right? I can't draw for shit. I know where my limits are.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not out there trying to fucking be the next Picasso because I can't, right? But if you're good at that, then go for it.
Hey guys, I can see we've got another like 3 hours left of this video, so and I'm coming up to the end of my shift. So, Buttocks, Wisp, Tony, have a good evening. Bob, have a good day.
Nice to meet you, Finbar.
Yes, mate. Nice to speak to you.
Nice meeting you.
Stop by my streams every once in a while. They're garbage.
Why are you stealing my viewers, King of Buttocks?
Oh no, well, we share them.
I'll check in. I'll check in on you all.
If you want to be disgusted,
it sounds like communism. Sounds like communism. Shane.
All right. If you want to learn, watch Tony. If you want to be disgusted and bored, come to my streams.
I'll be there, buddy. Catch you later, bro. Catch you later.
See you later.
All right. Thanks for stopping in, Finbar.
Bye, guys.
Bye. If you want to see a real gamer, come to my live streams.
Why? Who are you going to be hosting?
Oh, fucking fuck you.
That was quick. I'm quick and triggered.
Tony, you got Bob. You got him. What about Haunted? Haunted Wisp hasn't said anything. I miss him.
Tommy Yumiko says Keith Haring was a famous artist who drew stick figures. Okay, I swear to God, every time I say something, someone's got an example. Like, no. There was that one dude who like fucking he singed off key, right? There was that fucking Chocolate Rain dude, and he made all kind of money. Like, okay, I get that, right? But we're talking about like the majority of people, right? So let's be realistic. Keep it real.
They have your game, and you are their game. Some companies might have like actual good intentions with their video games, trying to provide fun, blah 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 blah. But fundamentally, this is what's going on here.
No company is trying to provide fun. Okay, they're trying to make money. That's what companies do. They make money.
Yeah.
Companies that don't want to make money, they go out of business. They're no longer companies, right? So we don't even talk about them. Will fun happen? Yeah, that's a byproduct of their intent to make money. They're not looking to make fun. They're looking to make money. Just keep it real.
They're playing off your goal-striving mechanism and taking advantage of it for money. And in return, you get addiction, you get frustration, you get a couple nuggets of fun here and there. But most importantly, you lose a lot of your time. That's what you're trading. So how do you flip this? If you know now like what video games are doing to you, why they're doing it, and how they're doing it, how can we flip that and use it to our advantage? Like I said earlier, like quitting video games might not be the option for you right now. It simply just because it might be too hard for you. It might not be like you're a gamer, right? So you.
Is he going to tell us how to pick up chicks with video games? Because that's how you use video games to your advantage.
No, how leveling up works. Your real life discipline level, your real life willpower level right now is a 0. Like in RuneScape, you get to 99, right? You're a 0 right now. And that's just how it is. So quitting might not be easy enough for you right now. By trying to fully quit right now, you might just be setting yourself up to fail. That's just how it is because you haven't practiced that willpower, that discipline enough. But we can look into time management and purpose. Purpose is like the word of this video, like the main word of this video. Again, your body and your brain won't be able to justify doing anything other than video games to get that dopamine hit, right? To get that feeling of accomplishment. Even though, like, rationally, you understand that doing something else would be more beneficial, the high output that you get from such a low input and just playing video games makes it really hard for your brain and your body to actually justify doing something else. So now we need to figure out a purpose, a reason that is more beneficial and more valuable to you.
Like, I don't know about you guys, but I'd say I'm borderline addicted to video games. I don't play as much as many people, but I do worry a little bit that I'm addicted to video games at times. But it never stops me from doing something else. Like, I've got so many other interests apart from video games. Like, video games is never the barrier for me to do something. I've never heard anyone say, "Oh shit, I'd be like going to work unless I had," but like video games got in the way. I've never heard anyone say that.
Yeah.
Hung for the holidays by William. Is that a real thing?
You know, I just think this is just fucking bullshit, man. This guy's a dickhead.
Yeah, I hate this guy. He's a douchebag.
Yeah, it just sounds like it's leading up to him, like going like, and if you like, it's going to end like unsatisfaction and going to be like, if you want more, sign up to my like life coaching and I'll help you.
Yes, yes.
That's what this is all building towards.
I believe so too. I agree.
I agree. Yeah.
I'm not borderline addicted to games at all. I will do other things, right? I will watch TV. I'll go out. I'll go to the zoo. I'll fucking get laid, whatever, right?
Yeah.
But video games are fun too, right? And I play video games. If I feel like playing video games, play video games. But I've never been like playing video games and be like, "Hey, you want to fuck?" I'm like, "No, babe, I'm playing video games. But I got to play video games." That's addiction, right? If you're like turning down sex in video games, then maybe you got a problem, right?
This guy's a douchebag.
Because sex is always going to trump anything other than an addiction.
And the subconscious trigger of playing video games. This is no longer like a rational, logical decision that you're trying to make. This is now you fighting with your like subconscious brain. This is now you trying to reprogram yourself. So, actionable step right now. I'm gonna get you to pause the video in a couple seconds here.
No
distractions, no switching tabs, no grabbing your phone, nothing like that. Just pause the video and answer this one question. What is the most valuable thing to you? What is the most important thing to you at a fundamental level?
Weed.
Fundamental, I just mean like at a humanity, like philosophical, psychological, physical need level. What is the most important thing to you? Okay. For me,
I'll answer right now. Bob streams.
King of all buttocks watching my streams. Health, yeah, definitely.
Music, it could be relationships, it could be knowledge, it could be, there's tons of different things it could be. But for a second, pause the video and answer that one question. What is the most important thing to you at a fundamental level?
The most important thing to me on a fundamental level is making sure Sidekick Max has a happy life.
Oh, aren't you sweet?
I know, ain't it?
That's a nice sentiment. And then after that is Bob streams, right?
Yeah, after that is Bob streams. And then King of Buttock streams, and then entertaining you guys.
Thanks.
Yeah. I think entertaining is probably, to be honest, like I love entertaining people as a musician, as a streamer, as a YouTuber. I just love entertaining people and like making friends and shit. That's like a big purpose for me. That's what really gets me going when I'm like making music and shit, is like I just hope someone's entertained by this.
Yeah, Tommy Uyumiko says, I turned down sex to watch the stream. I told you, Tommy. you put the TV on, you do a little doggy style, you know? You're both watching the TV, you're watching, you're hearing, and you're fucking. You can do both. I've watched TV while having sex. It's not that hard. You might miss a few plot points here and there, but you can do it. It could be accomplished. 8-bit slot ham. Is that what this is?
8-bit slot ham.
Yeah. So, yeah. On a fundamental level, I think most of us will say that video games is not their most important thing. I don't know what the question was supposed to accomplish, but let's find out.
All right. I really hope you actually pause the video.
What was that? Was like a really weird thing for him to do. Hold on.
Especially saying that in front of you, asking you, because you pause it every 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Something to you
Well,
at a
hold on.
fundamental level.
Look at. He's giving you that face, and he licked his lips. He's like, yeah.
I really hope you actually pause the video there and you have an answer now. So whatever you answer, that's probably your purpose. I'm gonna make it super, super simple for you. People spend years debating what they should do with their time, what they should do for their life, what is their life purpose, blah blah blah. What like?
Why isn't he? It looks like he should be wearing glasses. I think he took them off because it almost looks like there's red spots, little marks.
It'll people for the most part they already know. It's gonna come into your mind and you're gonna dismiss it right away because you don't feel worthy. You're not good enough. You're not ready. You're not at the right point in your life yet. Maybe.
Have any of you guys dismissed your purpose? He says you're going to dismiss it.
What purpose am I designated?
The one that you just said that answered this question. That's your purpose.
Sometimes, art and creativity is like ebbs and flows, man. It's up and down. It's like life. It's a roller coaster. Sometimes I've been super wanting to entertain people, and other times I'm like, fuck everyone. I just want to do my own thing.
I've never said that. I've never said fuck everyone. I love all of you. I always want to entertain you. You are the wind beneath my wings.
Bette Midler.
Yeah. All right. Let's see what else Coulter has to say.
In a couple years, when I've already done this and this and this, then I can start learning about that one thing, whatever that thing was for you. Start diving into it and learning about it. I'm giving you permission right now to disregard any of those limiting beliefs that you have and just start diving into that topic. That's probably the area in which you should be searching for what you want to do with your life, and to be able to put that into words and understand it for yourself. Really, all it takes is uninterrupted, undistracted time. And in order to get that uninterrupted, undistracted time, you need to not be distracted. So you need to stop playing video games. Maybe literally take an hour of your time, an hour of your video game time. Literally one game of League. By the time you get into a game of League, you started up the game, you've picked your role, you've loaded up, you've gone into queue, you've waited a minute and a half.
So he keeps talking about League. Like, people play other shit, right? We're not all playing fucking League.
I think he's projecting here.
Yeah.
I think he had a problem with League. He was addicted to it, and he felt really bad because he's playing a shitty game. And I don't blame him, because League is shitty. Should play Heroes of the Storm. It's much better.
Yeah.
Even though that's a Blizzard game, so boo Blizzard.
And they're not getting any more updates. I think that's it for Heroes of the Storm.
Yeah.
All mobile games are shit. Let's just face it.
No,
they're all shit. Don't mean me, Bob. You're on thin ice as it is.
Gone into champ select, pick your champ, someone dodged, you load up, it's been an hour after a game of League. Take one of those games and literally just sit there and think about what you want to do in that field, what you want to do in that area. Think about what you would love to learn and explore and understand within that area, and just go learn it later.
I got no words.
You have the internet, and I know you're probably good with it. You probably understand the internet very well. You're a gamer, and you're on Reddit, probably you're on Instagram, probably you understand the internet. Go research this topic. You have so many resources at your disposal, and once you've learned enough in that topic, in that area, you'll naturally want to share what you've learned with people who are also interested in the same thing. And when you share what you've learned, you'll get rewarded in real life. This is a way to trigger that goal-striving mechanism without playing it. You're
just start talking to people on the bus, like, "Hey, do you want to know about ferrets? Because I just researched a whole shitload of things about ferrets." Yeah, Tony's not. That's right. I'm not on Reddit. Reddit's for crazy people.
You're just salty you got banned.
Did I get banned?
I heard you got kicked off of Reddit.
I might have, but I also might have got a new account. No Reddit. You've kicked me off permanently, and I don't. I have a backup account.
Yeah, I got banned. All right.
You're actually now using it for success. You get real life rewards. You're now using that fundamental goal-striving mechanism that's built into your brain to make you want to strive for success, and you're using it for something real, something tangible, something legitimate, something fulfilling, something. You're using it for something, right? And that is way more valuable than using it or having it be used by these video games. If you can take that purpose that you just defined and you can dive into it, learn it, and start sharing what you've learned about it, you won't be one of those people looking back at all the hours they spent in any given video game and wondering what they could have been or what they could have done if they put that time into something else.
Have any of you guys ever done that?
No.
Only when the game's shitty, right? I've played shitty games. I'm like, man, why did I play this game for 3 hours?
Yeah.
And I was like, oh yeah, that's right. I had to make a video on Rambo.
Yeah, I played Avengers for like nearly 100 hours, and I was like, "Fuck, what did I do in my life?"
I love that game. Everyone always gives me shit, but I do like that game. I enjoy it. It's fun.
It's trash.
Oh, it is. It's 100% trash. But every once in a while, it's okay. It's like a moped or fat chicks, right? It's all fun as long as your friends don't find out.
Yeah. This guy's like making statements and being so vague, and I know, and he's deliberately being vague, like so people can read meaning into it. He's like, do something, like research something, do something, and then like share something, and it'd be good, and he would like make real life consequences, but he's not actually like providing an actual solution.
Well, I fucking hate him. I despise him with a passion.
Fucking king.
I know, I hate him.
I spent 4,000 hours on League of Legends in one single season.
So there you go. He just admitted he spent 4,000 hours on League of Legends.
Fuck me, 4,000 hours on League of Legends. That's sad. I would totally quit video games. You got a problem, dude.
It's projections. All been projection.
Yeah.
I even failed a grade because of it. And
see, there you go. He even failed a grade.
Caught in 4K.
I don't know if it's caught when someone admits it. Like, hey, by the way, this is all because I sucked at League of Legends and I fucking failed because I'm a loser.
I don't want you to make that same mistake. Look, at this point in the video, I've pretty much told you everything that you need to know, and hopefully I've shifted your perspective a little bit. But I do want to reiterate that it might not be the right time for you to quit video games. Like, if video games really are your only escape from a specific home situation or a certain bad situation, it might not be the time to fully cut them out of your life. But you can go the route of time management and understanding your purpose and diving into something that is a bit more productive that still gives you that feeling of fulfillment. Just slowly start rearranging your priorities and shifting your perspective a little bit. Because like people demonize video games so much and they go to such an extreme that it's almost counterintuitive, counterproductive. It makes it so much harder to actually start pulling back. But like look, if you're playing 6 to 10 hours a day of video games right now and you manage to pull that back to 1 to 3 hours and then you use that other free time now to do something actually productive, you're making amazing progress and you should be proud of it.
Who the fuck has 10 hours of free time every day?
I don't know. I'm trying to think. Like back in the day, I used to play with my friends Gears of War 2, like in the height of 360 when we was gaming hardcore. We'd like play from like 8 till like 3 a.m., but we still all did our jobs and shit. So that's like what 7 hours in the evening. Like we'd do it hardcore. But that was like when online was first and it was a novelty. But that was just over 6 hours, I guess. But I don't know, if you're spending 10 hours a day, that's a bit extreme.
Yeah, maybe on a Saturday or like during the summer when there was no school, maybe I could find 10 hours of free time. But usually, like, I was outside, right? Like, so maybe I played like 6 hours. Maybe if it rained. So on a day that it rained and it was a weekend or during the summer when I was on break from school, maybe I'd play 10 hours of video games. Maybe.
100%. Video games have their claws very deep into you, and it's through no fault of your own, because these companies do prey on your fundamental human processes. So it makes sense that you're addicted, and it makes sense that it's really hard to quit cold turkey, especially if you have nothing else to fill that time with that also triggers that same goal-striving mechanism that we talked about earlier. So remember, you can't just quit. You have to replace. You can't just remove. You have to replace. So with that being said, I appreciate you watching the video. If you got to this point in the video, I'm very, very thankful. I'm trying to be a YouTuber, so let me do my YouTuber shit. If you enjoyed the video and you enjoyed how I talked about stuff, what I talked about, please be sure to subscribe, like, leave a comment. You know the drill. I'm sure you watch YouTube. If you need any like one-on-one help, I do offer one-to-one coaching through Fiverr. So I have a link.
There it is.
There
we go.
We got it. I knew it. I thought I was worried for a second. I was like, he's not going to do it.
Same,
right
I was
there,
worried.
15-50.
Bobby.
I know.
But I was worried, seriously, because when he's like, I thought he got through his whole thing. I was like, oh shit, how much is left in the video? He's not going to say anything. But he fucking did. Couldn't resist it.
Description, and you can go check that out. Anything that you need help with, whether it's video game addictions, other addictions, anything self-improvement, really, go ahead and click on the link below. And yeah, I hope to catch you on the next video. Peace out.
He probably couldn't help us with sex addiction, that's for sure.
All right, so this actually had 3,800 views. Wow. From last year. He said, check you out on the next video, right?
Right.
This is from last year. I don't think there is a next video.
Really? Poor baby.
Let me see, newest. No, okay, there is a next video. Wow, okay. There's a shit ton of videos.
Any more wonderful takes?
Nothing getting that kind of views. That's why I didn't think there was another. I must have had it on most popular. Because yeah, video games are a trap is his second most popular video. 2 months without marijuana after 6 years of everyday use. Well, there you fucking go, dude. That was your problem. It wasn't video games. It was fucking getting high all the time. Sorry, Tommy. I know you don't like that. But is that you, Bob?
What?
The music.
Oh, I was just listening to it.
What happened to Haunted Wisp?
I was listening to his music briefly.
But this guy's most popular video, Bob, is 2 months without marijuana after 6 years of use, of everyday use. How I quit smoking weed. 17,000 views, right?
Pussy. Quitting's for losers.
No, but here's the thing. This is from 7 months ago. So 7 months plus.
I see what you're saying, yeah.
Plus 6 years, right? He's not that old. So when he was talking about failing school, well, fucker, you think maybe you failed because you were high and not because you were playing video games? I don't think League of Legends was the issue. I think getting fucking baked was probably the problem, right?
Getting baked and playing League of Legends for 10 hours a day.
Yeah. And on top of the fact,
I'm choking somebody right
now. Like I said, I don't know how old this guy is, but he definitely doesn't look, right? So he was what, like fucking 14? Because he looks like he's 20 something, right?
He's probably like 20, mid-20s at the latest.
Yeah.
At the latest. So he was probably smoking weed through college.
Yeah. Dude was out partying, smoking weed. I mean, that's a problem. Yeah. And all of his other videos get shit views, by the way. So I don't even know if this 17,000 is legit or is like people were all laughing at him like fucking loser. All right, so we're gonna look at the comments here. We're gonna sort by newest, so we can go down and see the order that they came in. They need to sort by oldest. YouTube, fix that fucking shit. Here it is. This is what we were looking for. The first comment on the video, gentlemen, from our friend Abasa Lily. Never showed up. Never showed up to the stream. Never showed up to.
Oh, fuck this guy. You could have learned a language. Is that all he fucking cares about? Learning fucking languages?
You gotta learn Chinese. They're gonna take over. Learn fucking language. It says in this 1 year, you could have learned a foreign language with the amount of time you spent playing video games, and most of us could have too. In pretty much any given year, any given day, you could become a better person in so many different ways. What is he, fucking Dr. Seuss? In any given year, in any given day, you could be a better person in many different ways. You didn't. It was your choice. It still is. Coulter says 100% true. It's up to your choice. And that's it. He didn't come back. Damn it. No more Bassa Lily. Thank you. Really good speech. How about having 6+ hours of screen time on your phone? Isn't that a trap? And it's considered normal, or at least everyone does it without being as criticized as people that are playing video games. And when you think about it, it's the exact same thing. You're wasting time doing nothing productive. I don't know. These people, all you people need to stop watching bullshit like this. Sorry. Call it like I see it. He said nothing of substance, nothing of value was gained here.
No actual advice was given.
Yeah.
Nothing constructive, nothing you could actually do. He was just very alluding to things. He was like, stop doing games. You could do other things instead. He could have said that in like 10 seconds.
Yeah. Look, I understand games are fun. And they're probably, an easy activity to do. You don't have to do a lot, right? If you want to go golf, you got to get golf clubs, go to a fucking golf range, do all that kind of shit, right? Playing games, need fucking golf game. Just turn on your system and play a fucking golf game, right? I get that.
But you go buy your system, you go buy the game. It's still
once you buy, but you got to buy the clubs, right? So we were getting past the buying the shit phase and just saying like the doing phase, right? Like even playing basketball, like you got to get up, you got to go out. But you know what? If you love it, you're gonna do it, right? If you like playing basketball, you're gonna go play basketball. If it's nice outside, you're gonna go fucking play basketball, right? Because that's what you like doing. And if you like playing games, then you should just fucking play games because that's what you like doing. I don't recommend you cutting everyone out of your life so you can play games, right? Still have your fucking life. Still talk to people, and don't be a neat, right? Don't be a fucking hikimori like over there in Japan, right? Where they fucking just fucking lock themselves in their room and play games all day and fucking live in filth. Don't do that shit. That's extreme, right? That's fucking crazy.
There's some of them that actually marry video game characters. They marry like
Hatsuo and Miko, or whatever her name is.
video game characters. Seriously, in Japan, some of these people, they're out of their minds.
All right, Scythe, have a good sleep.
All right,
yeah, I do hope people who are addicted to things get help, but all I'm saying is, yeah, don't be like Kazumi Sato from Konosuba, right? Figure out what you enjoy doing and do it, but also give time to the things that need to be done, right? You need to fucking wash your clothes. You need to eat. You need to pay your bills, go to work or school, whatever, right?
The stream. Go ahead,
you need to stream. I need to stream like 4 or 5 times a day.
Yeah.
I get addicted. I'm addicted to streaming.
Yeah, well, now that the stream has turned into an after-school special, let's talk about the guy who waits outside the school and asks you to come for a ride and says, "Can I touch you?" You know that guy.
Yeah, don't go with that guy. If you see a guy in a white van with no windows, don't go with that guy. If he's like, I got candy, come to my van, ask him what kind of candy he has. And if it's good candy, don't go to his van. Just don't go.
And if you can offer you candy, ask for cold hard cash instead, then you can choose.
Or cocaine.
Yeah.
Blow? What are you talking about? Kid, I don't got blow. All I got is candy.
Shit. If some guy was outside my school offering me weed, I'd be like, hell yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Wow, you're a whore.
Bob is.
Whore for weed.
That's all it takes, huh?
Yeah, man.
Bob's a cheap date. Get him.
Hell yeah.
Get him some dirt weed and he'll blow you.
Damn.
Damn, no, I don't know about
that. Either way,
kids, 2 drugs.
Don't do drugs. Drugs are bad. Okay, I've never done drugs. I'll never go to Jamaica. You'll get kidnapped. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The real journalist. Yeah. But seriously, not to be all preachy and after school special, right? As King of All Buttocks would say, learn to talk to people. I understand that sometimes it's hard. I don't like talking to people. I don't like crowds. I don't like, talking to strangers, stranger danger and all that. But do it, right? Because it's not as bad as it seems, right? If I didn't talk to strangers, we wouldn't have all these lovely people on this fucking podcast. I wouldn't be doing this. I'm not telling you to put yourself in dangerous situations and talk to the weird, creepy dude with the fucking lazy eye and the pants around his ankles. That's not what I'm saying. But I am saying, like, hey, when you go to school, talk to your schoolmates, talk to the people at work, have conversations with your parents, with your siblings, with your kids. Enjoy life. And video games are fun. Don't go overboard on anything, right? You could apply the logic that he applied to just about anything. Eating food feels good. It makes your body feel good. So then you want to eat more food, right? But don't fucking eat a whole bucket of chicken by yourself. Invite somebody over and eat the chicken with them, right? Enjoy the chicken together. So if you think that video games are maybe getting a little out of control, invite somebody over and game with them. And who knows, if it's a female or a male, or I don't know what you're into, you might end up, getting a little action while you're at it.
Game with them? You mean? Game. Oh, you Tommy Tallarico?
Gaming action. That's what I'm saying. Just eating ass feels good.
Yeah, feel good.
Bustin' makes me feel so good. Bustin' feels good. All right. We got to get back to the main topic. We got distracted. We're supposed to be watching the Cyrus Martin video. We got distracted. All right. We're back on. We're back on with Cyrus Martin. We only made it 10 minutes through before we had to take a break.
I was really hoping we're going to develop. Didn't really pan out. And some things that happened were unexpected. And just a strange year. I had gotten really caught up and personally involved with a lot of things that were going on that were happening online regarding the Intellivision Amico, and a lot of that ended up really creating a lot of just a lot of confusion and a lot of hostility, a lot of crazy stuff. It's a very strange situation. And I've had friends, I would say really good friends. Here's a building, there's nothing inside. This is sort of the theme. I never finished a lot of the interiors around here. But I had a lot of friends that were really involved in that same community and everything as well. And I'm still friends with most everybody that I have been friends with. Most of the people have been really cool. We kind of have, in some ways, sort of fallen away from each other, but it's not like because there's any kind of a major issue, so much as it is just, I'm not involved in I'm not involved in the Amico thing anymore at all. And I did cancel my pre-order, and I did get my refund. That was a strange situation. I think it was resolved because some of my friends, I had mentioned to them that I had requested a refund, and they asked me a few times if I had got my refund yet. And when they asked me about it, I told them no, I hadn't got it yet. It took a while, and they ended up taking it upon themselves to address this with Intellivision, and it kind of blew up into a big thing. And I didn't plan on that happening. That wasn't something that I wanted necessarily.
Yeah, justice for Cyrus. Get Cyrus a refund. Get Cyrus a refund.
Yes, Cyrus a refund.
But he got it. I'm glad. So he is talking a little bit about the Intellivision Amico. He's skirting around the word Amico, I've noticed, and Intellivision. It's kind of a weird thing. I love you, Cyrus, but just own it. I think when you start skirting around, then people who are not familiar with the situation are going to start asking questions, right? Like if I was a new viewer to your channel and I was like, oh, what the hell is he talking about? Something? Like then I'd start investigating, asking questions. So just say what it is, right? Save yourself the headache, the hassle of all the questions that are going to come.
Really to happen, although I was definitely appreciative that my friends cared that hadn't been resolved and we're trying to do something about it. But I did not want to. I had filed my request for a refund, and I was pretty much just going to wait and let it happen. And so, like I said, some of my friends made sort of they brought it up on the internet. They brought it up, and I got contacted by Intellivision, and they gave me my refund. And that's all there is to that story. It's not a dramatic story. It's not a story that has a lot of substance to it. It's just that's what it was. It took a while to get the refund. I got my refund, and end of story. And I think I should clarify because I think there was some confusion about what my thinking was as far as getting a refund and what my position is about the company and about the product and all this kind of stuff. And here's the thing,
it's a nice looking city. I wish I had the time and dedication to actually do something in Minecraft. But
I was going to say it's a boring fucking build, man. You got all this creativity you can do in Minecraft, and this is your city. I'll show you my city. My city's crazy.
I'd show you my city, but I don't make cities.
Yeah. Oh, I can bring it up on Xbox now.
All right, well, let's see your city.
Oh, keep playing the video. This will take a sec.
Oh, you said now. You said I could bring it up now.
Yeah, but Xbox is slow. It's not like PlayStation.
Right.
I have always been a fan of Intellivision, the video games, the console, the old school hardware, the retro games, all that stuff. I've always been a fan of that. That was the first console that we had whenever I was growing up. That was the first console that my mom got for us, and my brother and my mom and I all played the Intellivision for quite a while, for years, and we had a great time. My mom still talks with me fondly about our memories of Night Stalker, Snafu, and Astro Smash, and Space Armada. My brother and I used to really enjoy playing Star Strike because of its similarity to the trench run in Star Wars. Yeah. So Intellivision's like a big thing in my family, right? As far as retro stuff and memories and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's where I was coming from as far as my interest in Intellivision and everything like that. And so I was really hoping this thing was going to work out. And I was really hoping that I'm just going to keep wandering around here showing stuff. It's like, Si, could you not finish the interiors of your buildings? What is wrong with you? There's a horse trapped in the darkness here. Okay, I'm just going to tear this wall out. This horse can get out of here because it bothers me for some reason. It's a fake horse. It's not even a real horse.
Put some fucking candles in your fucking house.
Ooh.
Yeah, horse just gliding around. So anyway, yeah, I was hoping it would work out. It didn't work out, but I don't have like some kind of I don't have any ill will towards anybody. I forgot to put steps here. I don't have any ill will towards anybody involved or any other person that has been a friend of mine or that I've talked to, hung out with, or anybody in television. I think a lot of revisionist history has taken place on the internet as far as what happened within television. There's a lot of people that have tried to reframe and repaint the events that had transpired, because the popular narrative, and I know people don't like to use that word narrative because it's become like this whole cliche for talking about dramatic things or whatever. But there's this version of events that seems to be pretty popular, which would basically paint the picture that everything that ever happened within television was some sort of a lie or some deception or some sort of manipulation, or the whole thing was a scam. It was a ripoff. It was a deliberate like effort to grift money from people, like it was a Ponzi scheme or something, or this some kind of nefarious, super dark, like it needs like an expose from 60 Minutes kind of thing, something like that.
Nah, like I mean, there's people who called it out early, and like people who had their doubts. I was one of the early ones to call it a scam, but like it's not revisionist. It's like looking back with hindsight. Like in hindsight, to me, it looks very clear that this was a hustle from the start, because there were a scam, and by scam we've defined this many times on the show. It's a dishonest scheme, and they were dishonest from day one, from their very first video, offering more than they could provide.
Yeah, when you blatantly say that a particular game is coming to your console when you do not have a contract for that game to come to your console, I'm pretty sure that's considered a lie, and thus you fall into scam territory. And since we know that's true from the very first trailer that they released, I'm pretty confident to say, at the very least, from Portland Retro Game Expo 2018 on, it was in scam territory. I don't know what happened prior to that. Maybe when Tommy bought it, there was a legitimate effort, and then he realized within a couple of months, like, shit, I can't do nothing. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm fucking way over my head. And then the scam started. So not from the beginning, so maybe I'll give you that. Maybe not from the very beginning when the idea was conceptualized in Tommy's mind, right? But other than that, it was pretty early when it was getting.
Hey, look, Rambling Man's here. Good morning, Rams.
Yeah, what's up, Rambling Man? I seen this video and I was like, I was gonna watch it on my own, but I only got through like the first 5 minutes and I was like, oh man, this is rough. I'll come back to this later. I like Psy, but hit the first 5 minutes of the video were so rough and boring that I was like, this is just gonna be about Minecraft, right? But thankfully, Tommy had watched this and let us know that there was tons of Amico stuff.
Thanks, Tommy. I feel sorry for you. No, love Cyrus. He's a cool guy.
Yeah, I think he's a little too soft on certain things. He lets his feelings get in the way of calling things out. But when he gets hot, he gets hot. We've seen it. But that's like one of the issues I had with Cyrus, right? Like when it comes to the video he made on me, right? I literally didn't do anything to Cyrus, right? I'm pretty sure at that point I hadn't even really made fun of him. And I got like this huge fucking backlash and like fucking full throttle. I got the full Cyrus, right? And they're not giving him his refund back, and he's just like, it is what it is, guys. I tried for it, and they didn't give it back. And you guys made a big deal about it, and then I got it back, and well, I'm glad, and that's it. And you're like, dude, like you're not even mad that they were like holding on to your money. So he loves in television, but he's like not mad that the events that have transpired have pretty much ruined the name in television for people, right? You would think that would be a little, soft spot for him. Like he'd be like, "Hey, it's kind of pissing me off how in television's name is now mud because of what happened, right?" But no. So, you got that city up yet, Bob, or what?
Yeah.
All right, let's see the Bomani City.
It's more of a world than a city. It's like crazy. I've got all these train tracks. These train tracks go everywhere. Like they go underground for miles and everything. This is like my Skylight City place. I really love this place.
There's a lot of rainbows there.
Yeah.
Seems very
inclusive.
Yes.
Not my intent. I've got my Sky Forest, very small. Lava waterfall.
Beautiful.
I'll show you some of the underground in a sec.
You got like a black market? What the fuck's going on here?
This is like my big cube of water and lava. I was just like, hell yeah, let's make this because it's crazy. I'm going to show you the underground because it's crazy. Where's an entrance? Is this an entrance? Yeah. Like this goes for miles. Oh. How'd you get in a fucking minecart again?
I don't even know how to play the game. What the fuck?
Oh, this is going the wrong way. That's going out, up and out.
That's what she said.
Bob phobic. Yeah, anyway, that's enough of this world, I think.
No, we want to see it all. Take us deep into the world. That's it. That's the end of your track. Fuck, Bob.
Oh, no. How do I get out? I haven't played Minecraft in fucking years. I want to... Oh, I've lost all my items. How do I don't even know the buttons anymore.
Fucking Bob.
Where's this go? This took ages to mine out. Use dynamite.
Yeah, this might be an addiction, Bob, I think. Bob the Boomer, can we fix him? Yeah. Is this live? It is live. We're watching Bob play Minecraft.
Yeah, I'm going to become a Minecraft streamer. Take over Technoblade.
Oh, we're ready. I got so much shit for that.
I'm trying to remember where C Lab is.
You got a C Lab?
Yeah.
Like the cartoon, C Lab 2020?
Yeah, kind of.
Bob is unfixable. Bob's getting that dopamine. Yeah, he's not going to be able to stop playing Minecraft now. He's like, that's it. Fucking got it.
Yeah, this is a castle I started, but it was too big of a project. Oh, this might be C Lab. Is there an entrance to it? Might be.
Bam.
No. Yeah, anyway, let's get back to Cyrus.
CPE says, see into a person's Minecraft world and you see into their mind.
Oh, God, yeah.
I hope not, because my Minecraft world is empty. You're like, fuck, this guy ain't all shit. Build a Miko HQ. He did. Then it got closed down.
Ooh.
All right. You know, we're going to take a small break from Cyrus's video because there's another video here that I wanted to watch. It's from our good friend, Gen X Gamer.
Oh, no, we're going to make him hate us too.
Oh, he loves us. This is not about NFTs, so it's a rare non-NFT video from Gen X. But it is about fake diversity in comics. Good stories need different perspectives. We're going to get rid of the annotations and put that on 1.5 speed. It is a 10-minute video. Let's see what my buddy here has to say.
A comic book exposes what's wrong with the comic book industry today. Let's talk. Hello, humans, and welcome to another episode of Gen X Gamer. Who knew a comic book would cause so much controversy, right? But there's a couple of things at play here, guys. But I want to talk about ideas, not about people. I know it's very popular, and this video would probably get a lot more views if I would start ripping on individuals or talking about who's right and who's wrong. But there's a couple of examples here we can find when it comes to young Ripa and the book he's putting out. Now, full disclosure, I have ordered the book. I ordered the B cover signed. And the reason I ordered it is the same reason I ordered Spawn #1, and I own other comic books. I just ordered, I just ordered the complete Batman set. And because
so already, I love you, Oz. I love you, Gen X Gamer. But as I said, it's not exposing anything here about the comic book industry if the majority of people buying this comic book are non-comic book fans, right? You're buying it because it's an investment. It's a #1. Other people are buying it to support Ripa or because they want to stick it to the libs, own the libs. So it's really not about the comics. So it's not really about the comic industry. But we'll go on. I also bought cover B. I bought it because it had the error on it that I pointed out in my video. And because I needed something to read. I wanted to see if it was actually on the book or if it was somehow just part of the image that he put on the website. And because I need something to read in order to critique. So I told you we're going to become a fucking Rippaverse channel. We're changing. No more Amico, all Rippaverse all the time.
I believe that it's going to be valuable in the future. From a business perspective, it's the thing that we analyze here, right? But sometimes even the business falls within the political, right? And one of the things that many people fail to see, right, in this inclusive environment is the exclusive things that they do. Let me ask you this and be honest. If young Ripa, knowing his beliefs, whatever they are, I'm not familiar with all of them. Here's a problem in the comic book industry at the moment for artists, right? Let's look at these two humans right here. Let's say that they were both qualified in every way, right? As comic book artists or writers, whatever the job position is, right? And the only difference is maybe one of them is religious and the other one is not. Let's say young Ripa is religious and the other human being is not, right? What's going to happen at the interview? Who is going to get hired, right?
Probably Ripa because he's black. Right?
What's the job offer, though?
He's saying a job offer in the comic book industry. Which one's going to get hired? The religious Ripa or the non-religious? I don't know who this is. This is some random person he found. Probably, we're going to assume that they're equally qualified, right?
Yeah.
And we're also going to assume that neither one of them have a personal connection to the person hiring or the company they're working at or potentially going to be working at. So I think that probably Ripa would get the job over this individual because this individual appears to be white and Ripa appears to not be white.
Why is that a factor in the video? Why is that a factor in the comic book industry?
Because they want diverse voices, right? So if you want, because there's a big movement for characters that are not white to be written by not white people, right?
All right.
So if they want to push like Miles Morales, for example, right, they'd want someone who's Hispanic or Afro-Cuban or African-American to write the comic. They already have enough white people to write white people comics. Sorry,
right.
person. So I would bet my money that it would be Ripa who would get the job. Now, if Ripa is religious and he's religious in an overt, aggressive religious way, then this person, the non-religious person, is going to get it. The same way as if this person's aggressive in a inclusive trans way, right? And he's not, he's probably going to get the job, right? It all depends on the individual. Just putting these two out there and trying to be like, well, she's going to get the job or he's going to get the job based on X, Y, and Z. It's a very bad, it's a false dichotomy, and it's a very bad example. But let's see what Oz has to say about it.
These companies want diversity of color, they want diversity of gender, but they don't want diversity of thought. Now, they're in their every right to do so. But what that does, it skews the product they put out, and some of the public is unhappy. And that's the window that young Ripa is walking into here because it's been left gap by big corporate comic book companies.
See, so now he's saying that big corporate comic book companies do not want diversity of thought. So he's basically saying that comic book companies are not hiring, let's just call a spade a spade. They're not hiring conservative, religious, or right-wing people. And again, I think that's false. There are, just like there's a lot of people in Hollywood who are right wing, but they don't make a big deal about it. There's people in the comic book industry that are also right wing, conservative, or religious. They just don't make a big deal about it, right? I don't feel the need to go out of my way and tell people that I believe in God and I believe that we're all here for a purpose and stuff like that, right? So people might not think that I'm religious, right? They're like, "Oh, Tony's not religious. You don't talk about religion," right? Because it's not that. I don't push it, right? I don't push my religion. And I think that's the same way for a lot of people. So I don't think that there's a lack of diversity of thought. You know, I have not taken every single comic book writer and asked them what their opinion on every situation is to know. And so it's really hard to tell, right?
Yeah.
Now, if you'd said, is there a push to have a certain left-leaning bias in the stories, not necessarily in the individuals writing them, but in the actual stories themselves, then yes, I would agree. I would say yes, they're going to push, you know, pro-abortion versus anti-abortion. They're going to push pro-immigration versus, you know, build a wall, right? That I would agree to.
It's not a mystery, but even the biggest woke person that wants to defend the comic book industry knows that in no universe is he walking into an interview when the other human being is just as qualified but has different gender preferences. You know he's not getting hired.
And if they're just as qualified, right? So then it's a flip of the coin, really.
Yeah, you'd hope.
Yeah.
You'd hope there wasn't discrimination like that in any industry.
Now, if he was like, the point he should make is like, this person is less qualified than this guy, but he's religious. They're going to hire this person because not religious, right? Then I would say, like, yeah, now you're if you could prove that, then yeah, you're exposing something, right? But you're really, by saying they're both equally qualified, you're like, where's the discrimination, right? There's nothing. It's just like two equally qualified people, one job. Of course, only one person is going to get the job.
Sometimes companies make extra space if they're both equally talented, if they're very talented people.
Yeah. Now, I will say, I used to work at a grocery store, right? And they would go out of their way to hire individuals with diminished mental capacity, right?
Right.
Because they got kickbacks for hiring those people.
Right.
Now, do I think that's discrimination against normally capable people? Like, hey, you're hiring these people who have mental deficiencies or a little, you know, they have different thinking, right? Versus this other person who's kind of normal. They're like, no, right? It's a bag boy job. You're both equally qualified. They're getting a kickback for that. Of course, they're going to hire the guy that they're getting a kickback for, right? No shit.
And that is the problem for the comic book industry. There is no diversity of thought, and that is clearly reflected in the pages of the comic books they're putting out. So in the end,
and again, I love you, Oz. I love you, but comic books are not like in the gutter. Like everyone's like saying like, "Oh my God, they're so woke." No, people are still buying them, right? So it's not like a real problem, right?
what's the difference for minorities? You're not getting hired either way. You're still losing a job to a white person. So what's the difference if they were doing it out of discrimination of color or if they're doing it out of discrimination of thought? The results in the end for minorities are still the same. They're still losing jobs to whites now because they're not thinking the right way. How many artists are out there in the same position that they know if they reveal who they truly are, they'll never get the job? So where's the diversity? It's fake diversity. When people think different things, stories can only get more interesting.
And that's the problem here. It needs to be an open, free market. And this market has been closed to many artists that don't believe, right? That don't believe the same beliefs that are wanted in these companies or are promoted, right? This is America. You have the right to believe whatever you want, and you shouldn't be discriminated, right? Just as
I agree 100%. No one should be discriminated for the way they think, unless you're a pedo. Then we don't want you, right? I'm gonna put that line out there. If you're a pedo, I feel confident that the panel will agree with me that we can discriminate against pedos.
Oh, hell yeah. Fuck them. In fact, don't fuck them.
Is Gary still playing with his crank? Yeah, probably. The other person is transgender, though. Yeah, that was the point he was trying to make, Loki Doki. He tried to be like, the trans person's going to get the job over the non-trans person. Comics peaked with Archie. Fuck this Batman. Yeah.
Well, I gotta say that this guy's annoying. It's annoying. You know what it is? He's got this kind of like know-it-all kind of vibe about him. You know what I mean? You know what I'm trying to say? That makes sense. Like he knows it all, and
he tries to present that he's coming from a position of authority.
Yeah, that's kind of
Yeah, and he's a crypto bro, so his authority goes down. Sorry, Gen X Game, I love you, but crypto is a bad look.
We're both douchebags. No, I don't like them. They're a bunch of scammers, Ponzi scheme bullshit.
Yeah, 100%.
Don't buy it.
Don't buy crypto, guys.
Yep.
Or NFTs.
Buy weed.
Here's the thing, and I know this is going to be a big shock to everybody, but video game or comic books have always been left leaning, right? They've always been the Marvel, DC. They've always been left leaning.
Well,
Batman. Let's perfect example. Batman's villains go to Arkham Asylum to be rehabilitated. They don't go to prison or get the death sentence. That would be right-leaning. Right-leaning people would say, hey, Joker has killed a bunch of people. He should get the death penalty. Left-leaning people would be like, no, Joker has mental issues. He should get rehabilitated in Arkham. Right?
Yeah.
The X-Men. The whole concept is they're a group of people being discriminated for who they are. Not who they want to be, not who they choose to be, but who they are born as. Right? You're born a mutant. They have no control over their mutations. And they're being discriminated and hunted down and killed for being who they are. I don't know how much more left-leaning, just telling you that, you'd be like, oh shit, that's fucking exactly. Right? So come on. Now, have they gone further than most people are comfortable with? Probably, right? But again, Spider-Man was molested. That's a canon story to the Marvel comics. He was molested by a guy down the street, right? They tackled these issues. Mary Jane was addicted to drugs. It's always had these issues, and it's always had Stan Lee was a commie, probably, right? At least the two major companies. Okay? I'm not going to say all comics because there's probably comics from all over the place, right? But the two major companies that we're talking about, Marvel and DC, have always had a left-leaning bias, right? And as the left has gone further and further into what they believe and things have evolved, right? Gay people exist, okay? Trans people exist. Why wouldn't they be in comic books, right? People who talk like SJWs exist. So people in comics will talk like SJWs. So what? Right? If you don't like it, don't buy it. Right? I can understand you critiquing it and saying, hey, from a story perspective, this doesn't make sense. But when you're just like, hey, there's a black person, I don't want to watch, I don't want to read this book, right? They made Captain America black dude. Now I'm gonna read it. Then you're just racist, right? That's just racism. Plain and simple. But if you're like, hey, from a story perspective, here's why this doesn't make sense. And they'd be like, okay, I can listen to that. That's something that we have a discussion about. Character motivation, why this would happen, or why you think this wouldn't happen, or why, according to continuity or canon, this should have taken place. I can have those discussions. But when you're just like, hey, he's fucking black now, I'm like, so? Right?
Yeah, totally.
And again, I've never needed Chicano people to be on my comic books. I was never like, oh my God, these people are not Chicano. I'm not going to read it, right? No, I can relate to other people. And just like minorities can relate to white people as superheroes, you white people can relate to minorities as superheroes, right? You don't need all of them to be white. Some of them can be non-white. It's okay. They're just as valid.
Totally.
Okay. And the whole argument over representation, right? Because I hear this argument, and I swear I'm not left leaning, right? But I hear this argument all the time about like representation matters from the left, right? Left says representation matters, and the right says it doesn't, right? The right says just write stories, you can relate to anybody, right? Well, if the right says you could relate to anybody, why are you concerned when the characters are not white? Right? You just told me that representation doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if there's no black people because black people can relate to the white people and the white people could still be role models to the black people, right? So the inverse can be true. You white people can relate to the black people and the black people can be heroes to the white people, right? Your kids can grow up with black superheroes and grow up just fine. You told me representation didn't matter. Can't have it both ways. You can't say, oh, it doesn't matter to minorities, but it matters to white people, right? That's not how it works. That's why I'm for artistic freedom. Let the artist decide what they want to write, what they want to draw, what art they want to create. And if people want to buy that art, partake in that art, then they should be free to do so, right? Now, comic books are weird because the person who's writing them usually is not the person who created them, right? Most of these characters for Marvel and DC have been created decades ago. The original creators are dead, or they've moved on, or they've been bought out, or whatever, right?
Yeah, and also there's like intricacies in like how the characters will come about. Like some were created by hire and like were paid and they lose their rights. And there's this whole hoo-ha recently about something like some of the Marvel characters people are protesting getting back to the original creators. But who's snoring?
I think that's how it was because King of Buttocks is muted.
Yeah. So like comic industry is a bit weird.
It is weird. But what I'm saying is because Stan Lee is dead, right? God rest his soul. But he's dead. He's not writing Spider-Man anymore. So they'll be like, well, that's not what Stan Lee wanted for Spider-Man. Well, guess what? Stan Lee's not in charge of Spider-Man anymore. Marvel is. Marvel owns the IP. It's Marvel's decision what they want to do with the character, right?
Yeah.
Again, you might say, hey, I don't like this. I don't like the direction it's taken, and it's fine. It's perfectly acceptable to say, hey, I stopped watching wrestling because I didn't like it anymore, right? It wasn't interesting no more. If you're like, hey, I don't like that Spider-Man, he's no longer married to Mary Jane. He's now dating a dude, and the comics are all funny, and they're not about fighting crime anymore. They're about fighting transgressions or whatever the fuck you call that shit. Microaggressions, right? Boom. It's fine. It's fine that you don't like that, right? No problem. You don't read the comic no more. But for you to be like angry and be like, no, he's got to be a certain way. That's entitlement. You're not entitled to the characters to be made the way you want them. It'd be nice, but you're not entitled to that, right? And at some point, the people that are buying into this whole Rippaverse narrative, at some point, you're going to disagree with the direction that it takes. And then that's when the shit's going to hit the fan. When you're saying, I don't like the way this went, and someone else is saying they do, right? Then what are you guys going to do? Ripper can't make both of you happy. You can't make the character two different ways.
Yeah, I see problems with the Rippaverse. It's going to be problematic.
All me heroes got to be neoliberal. No, they don't. They could be left-leaning, right-leaning, centrist, libertarian, communist, whatever. Right? There are communist heroes. They're in Marvel. They got the whole fucking what the hell is the name of the Russian group? The Soviet fucking Union group. They're heroes. They got the Chinese heroes. They're fucking communist. They got the Arabian Night, and they got Sabra, who's a fucking Israeli hero. They got heroes of all different shit, right? Some of them are popular and some of them aren't, right? Some they want to be popular that never get popular. Some that they didn't want popular that all of a sudden became popular. It is what it is, right? But at the end of the day, I don't want to preach a comic, and I understand you might not want to preach a comic, but that's why you just don't purchase it, right? And again, you could say, hey, I don't like the direction they're taking, so I stopped reading it. Or, hey, I don't like the direction they're taking. Here's what I would do, yada, yada, yada. But to be so upset that you would throw money at somebody else just simply on the idea that they're going to not be woke. It's fucking ridiculous, right? And that's why I said Rippaverse is a grift. That's progress of Batman by putting Joker on the electric chair. Yeah. I mean, it's a Tony has his own Artie Lang. Yeah, that's fucking Haunted Wisp fell asleep. Is he still sleeping? Did he wake himself up? All right. See what else.
It's wrong to discriminate against somebody for their religion, and it's clearly done in the comic book industry. If you're a person of faith, you're not going to get hired. It's just...
Again, I got to disagree, right? I need some examples. You can't just make a statement and be like, "Hey, they're not hiring religious people," right? And don't point to Doug TenNapel because Doug TenNapel is just kind of an asshole. So I understand why people don't want to be associated with him. But who has been religious that they didn't hire?
Yeah, he needs to not keep making assertions. He needs to have evidence. He's got to not just all right?
Yeah,
totally.
And it's people like him and Rambling Man. People like him and Rambling Man make me sick.
I hope he knows you're joking, King. I hope he knows.
It's just that simple. You have to pretend that you're not of faith, right, and keep that in secret, or you're not going to reach your aspirations of being a successful artist, because that's not what these companies are promoting. Not the bigger companies, right? No, these are private companies, and they have every single right to be as woke as they want to. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying that is the market now. They have the absolute right to produce and make the comics that they want, as woke as they want, and as diverse in their version of diversity as they want.
Now, guys, this story's for everybody, right? But these are strong Black characters. Let me ask you a question, right? And think about this. Within the context...
He said that these stories are for everybody, right?
Yeah.
But they're clearly not, because clearly they're being marketed as non-woke. He said they're not going to have woke SJW agenda, right? So clearly, if you're an SJW, the comic's not for you. And that's not a bad thing, right? Not everything is for everybody, right? Clearly. But to say that this is for everybody is a complete misrepresentation, because it's clearly not. He's made it very clear it's not going to be for SJWs or people who like the SJW comics, as he calls them, right? People who don't like the woke stuff. Or as Ripper would say, the crackheads, because yes, that's what he says. The crackheads that read Marvel and DC, these are not going to be for them, right? So clearly not for everybody. And he said there's strong Black characters, right? It's not even out yet. You have no idea what these characters are, right? And clearly this is a white character. One of the most popular characters from this whole thing is this white lady who, again, we know fucking all about. Fuck all. We know fuck all about both of these characters. And is it odd that the white lady is one of the most popular characters? I don't know.
Context of culture, who can tell a better story of a Black family? Would it be young Ripper, or would it be a white transgender person? The answer is clear, right?
I don't know. It's not clear. It's not clear at all. Being Black doesn't mean that you're a better storyteller than not being Black, right? Would young Ripper have a better perspective on the Black experience? Yes, 100%. I agree, right? Does that translate to being a better writer? No, not at all. Young Ripper could write a story that's shit. And the guy who wrote fucking Luke Cage, I'm pretty sure at some point there was at least one white writer on something like a Luke Cage or a Falcon comic, right? That no one was complaining about. Now you're just going SJW. You're going SJW on it to promote the thing that's not SJW. That's just fucking weird.
Now, these books are for everybody, but imagine if you're a young person of color. Who do you think will tell a more relatable story to you?
Again, if that was the issue, if the issue was that you wanted comic books written by Black creators, right, with Black characters, there was Milestone Comics. Static Shock came from Milestone Comics. That whole initiative was to have African American writers write comics about African American characters. And I'm sorry to say, it failed spectacularly. Okay, so the idea, like, he's presenting this as if this is a like radical concept, and it really isn't.
Now, there's flavors for everything. Like I said, there's already woke books out there, right? But there's a segment of the market that has been declining and it's been missing. And that's what he hit here. And based on the numbers, I say he had pretty good timing. But 2 million in sales is a lot of money for medium to small publishers. So there will be a lot more opportunities for new writers, or there should be, because if they don't get these opportunities, right? If they don't, artists are going to go their own way, as well they should. Just like artists shouldn't sign with big labels and give up all their rights, artists shouldn't have to be bound to these big comic book houses and sell all their rights and their movie rights and their drawings in perpetuity, right? They really signed one-sided contracts.
Okay, that has nothing to do with it. I don't know what the hell that got to do with any of this.
No,
Ripley's comics are owned by him. He owns the characters. He owns the comics. Image tried that. Remember? Everyone remember Image Comics, where they all tried to own their own characters? And you know what happened? They all fucking fought with each other. They all tried to sue each other. Of course, the company, right? That's like saying, like, if I work for Sears, right? Sears owns everything I invent that pertains to Sears product, right? If I'm on the Sears fucking clock and I'm inventing shit that has to do with like tools and shit, of course Sears is gonna fucking own that shit in perpetuity, right? They might give me a fucking little, here's a little fucking money, finder's fee type shit. Marvel owned it. They owned the characters because most of the characters were created under their fucking guidance and under fucking the Marvel banner. And same thing with DC, right? They were not one-sided contracts. Here's the thing. Here's the thing that people fail to realize. Comics were not a billion-dollar industry back in the old days, right? In the 70s, this shit was not as popular and this shit was not as fucking lucrative, okay? So the contracts they signed were good to them at the time because what they were making. When shit blew up, then people were like, oh, wait a minute, I signed a bad contract, right? Like if I said, Bob, I'll give you $50 for every appearance you go on the show, right?
Yeah.
And Bob says, well, how much money do you make, Tony? I said, well, I don't make anything, right? But I'm going to give you $50 in perpetuity every time you come on the show, right? And that's the agreement. But you have to show up, right? Like you have to show up, every Saturday, and I'm going to give you $50. That's the contract, right? And Bob signs it. And then 2 years from now, I'm making $5,000 every show, right? Did Bob make a bad deal? Was that a bad contract for Bob?
Yeah.
No, it's not. Because
no.
The contract, it was good. It was a good contract because I wasn't making shit at the time, right?
Yeah. Sorry. No, you're right.
You didn't anticipate me to blow up, and I didn't anticipate me to blow up because that's why I only offered you $50, right? Now, if I was making the $5,000 and then I offered him the $50 and he signed it, then that was a shit deal. He shouldn't have done that, right?
Yes and no. Depends.
Well, you know what I'm saying. You get the point.
I could negotiate, but I totally agree. It's like in the music industry, like you get contracts where you can either get like a percentage of the sales or they can hire you. Normally sometimes you get an option. They can be like, yeah, you can guest on this song. We're going to pay you one time, or you can take a percentage. And a lot of people will just take the one-time thing because they're not like, they want the money now. They don't want like the royalties. I've known people take like $50 for like a session as a session musician on a track, and the track blows up and the person makes loads of money, but that's the contract they signed. They got paid for the job they did. That's their choice. And it's like with Marvel and DC as well. Like these guys know they're going to work for the company. They get to read the contract. It's not like they've been forced into the company. A lot of these people want to work for the company for the prestige and the chance. I don't think like they sign a contract and then they get the job and then they're like, oh shit, I fucked up.
Exactly. Bad deal, Bob. Yeah. So and again, this is a weird segue in the video because I'm not sure what signing contracts has to do with fake diversity, but
So when I say that this right here is important, because it is, right? It's a shift in business, regardless of the politics, regardless of.
Again, it seems, and this is the response I've seen from a lot of people who have no comic book knowledge, right? Who are only familiar with the big two, because they're acting like this hasn't this is like, oh my God, unprecedented, right? Somebody who's not the big two is trying to make a comic book industry, a comic book company, right? And again, Ultraverse, Image, Milestone. Those are just the big ones. Tons of independent books. This shit has been ongoing. The indies have been a thing for years and years and years, right? There's a reason why Marvel and DC dominate. It's because those are the characters that people want stories about, that people love.
Don't forget about Richie Rich.
I ain't Richie Rich.
Whatever else you think. This is a self-funded project. Now, a lot of people are saying, is this a grift? Well, if he doesn't deliver, right? If he doesn't deliver the comic books, it would be a grift, right? But the people that are calling him a grift.
That's not what a grift is. That would be a scam. If he doesn't deliver, that would be a scam. A grift is where you say things that you don't necessarily believe in order to get money from your audience or from other people, right? If I pretended to be ultra conservative in order to get more fans, that would be grifting, right? Or if I pretended to be ultra liberal to get more fans, that would be grifting. What we're saying is, by libertarian young Ripa coming out and making a non-woke comic book after years and years of complaining about the wokeness in Marvel, he's created this audience, trained them that Marvel and DC are woke, and then said, hey, now I got the option. I got the answer for you. Remember that problem that I helped create, that I helped perpetuate that myth? I got the solution. That's why it's a grift.
Are the same people that are accepting donations.
Let's talk about me, by the way, because I said it was a grift. I do accept donations, but guess who else accepts donations? Young Ripa. On the campaign page for the fucking comic, there's a donation button. Okay. Me accepting donations is not grifting, right? I didn't grift anybody.
No, it's e-begging.
It's e-begging, right? You can say it's e-begging. It's not grifting, right? Unless I'm lying. Unless you could say, hey, Tony's been lying about how he thinks. This is all just like a big act. I'm really just like some white dude that's pretending to be Chicano, right? Then you'd be like, hey, he's fucking grifting. That's not the case.
Donation, you don't get anything, right? You're just giving free money away. He's selling a product. That's
it's not really a donation, right? I'm selling myself. That's the product. I'm the product. People give me money or give other people money because of who they are, because they enjoy their content. The same way people give money to the guy playing guitar in the subway because they're like, hey, that's good music. Here's a fucking $1, right?
capitalism. Now, if you want to say that the product isn't any good, or that the artwork, or whatever, if you want to critique the product, that's a whole different thing. But that doesn't make it a scam. That doesn't make it a grift.
I never called it a scam. I called it a grift.
If people are willingly purchasing these things, whether it's political or not, it's still money in the bank. So let's wrap it up here, guys. What have we learned, right? From a business perspective, it's timing is everything. Plus, you're fulfilling a need. Maybe a tiny need, right? Maybe there's not that big.
But I don't think there's a need. I think Young Ripa created a need, right? That's what's really going on here, right? I think Wisp is trying to say something. Are you alive, Wisp?
No.
No, he's not trying to say that. And we heard your real voice, so yeah, you're faking. Actually, when I was at the zoo with Max, I was doing the Southern voice. I was doing my, Southern white guy voice. And he was all embarrassed. He's like, "Stop that!" It's like, "Stop doing that. You're embarrassing me." I'm like, "No, but you gotta understand. I'm just here looking at the animals. I'm wondering where the giraffes are at, and I'm." And he's like, "Stop doing that. Stop doing that voice." Like we saw, like there was a African painted dogs, right? These dingo, like coyote looking things, right? I'm like, why them Africans paint them dogs, right? I'm saying in America here we don't paint our dogs. Why the Africans paint their dogs, right? This is kind of weird. And Max is like, he's getting all red. He's like, stop doing that. You're embarrassing me. People are laughing, like there's people around us laughing, looking at the animals. I'm just like, yeah, because I'm just having a good time. But my real voice is this voice. I am an e-beggar according to Gen X, right? And I accept that. Except some people think that having donations, simply saying, hey, give me money if you enjoy my content is e-begging. I'll accept that. I don't agree with it, but I'll accept the critique. Because I am the product, right? I am the product. If you enjoy me, you want to give me a little dopamine hit, you say, here's $5, $2, whatever. Come back and entertain me some more. I'm like a dancing monkey. You just give me money and I keep dancing. But I'm not here holding you hostage, right? I'm not like, hey, I'm not going to play the video until you fucking give me like $30 at least, right? Or I'm not going to play the video. That would be fucking bad. I'd agree. Hey, Tony, yes. Wisp is sleeping. Let Wisp alone. He's had a hard day. He had a rough day. He had a few. Didn't you hear him? He threw back a few. He's probably tired now. Well, then you sacrifice yourself to an upfront fee. That's your fault. Yeah.
Sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Like, what's more valuable to you, $200 now or $10 a month forever?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. It's all irrelevant. Get your paper, dog. Yeah, get your paper. Like I said, he made a lot of money. He got his paper. That's good, right? But it doesn't make it not a grift just because he got paid, right? It's still a grift.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
And the comic ain't out. Like, just because he made $2 million doesn't speak to the quality of the comic. Like, we have to see the comic first.
Yeah. I think that's the whole reason, right, that I even got involved in any of this. And I said word one about the Rippaverse was when I started seeing people saying how great it was going to be, right? And I'm like, it's not even out. Like, you see nothing of the story. Like, people started talking about how it's going to change the industry. They said that Young Ripper is the next Stan Lee.
What the fuck? Nah.
Based on nothing.
Really? They're calling him the next Stan Lee? That's
next
a joke.
Stan Lee. No, not a joke. It was legitimate. People, his fans are like, he's going to be the next Stan Lee. He's fucking changing the industry. It's fucking Marvel and DC are scared. Fucking, they're going to go down. The fucking Young Rippaverse is going to fucking destroy them. People are saying they can't wait until Young Ripper buys Marvel and DC IPs after Marvel and DC go bankrupt.
What? These people are delusional.
That's what I said, right? And so that's what got me in, because I seen Vito's feed and I seen Vito reacting to these people. I'm like, oh shit, I got to get out of this, right? Because this is crazy. That's how I got dragged into it.
Right. I was wondering how you got involved.
Please cut the sound of Wiz snoring for Gary's takes. Yeah, we got to clip that. Fucking Wiz.
Oh, bless him.
Yeah. So that's how I got involved. But it has been wild. I've been called fucking racist. I've been called crazy shit. People don't even know that I'm Mexican, right? Because they're just like coming to my channel from Rippaverse, and I don't think they realize that I'm not white. So they like call me racist and I hate black people. Why do I want to see? Why can't I be happy with a black man owning a business or something? And I'm like, no, that's clearly not what I said in the video. It's clearly not, the critique that I've offered of the company. Yeah, that's some deep snores. He's deep. He's deep in the dream. I wonder if he's dreaming about being on the podcast and he still thinks he's on the podcast. Maybe some fucking Inception type shit.
Big of a market for whatever it is he's trying to do, but it is profitable. And you can do the same, whatever your enterprise is, right? The money's always...
No, you can't. You can't. That's another thing I've seen people say. Like, you could just follow Ripper's example, right? Like,
that guy's got 45 million subscribers. Whatever he does, he's going to make some
450,000, not 45 million.
Oh, 450,000. That's a lot less than I thought.
Yeah, 45. I think that would make him like the top fucking person on YouTube, right? Like 45 million subscribers.
Well, yeah, that is quite a lot.
He's got 450,000 subscribers. He's been on the Blaze, the Blaze Network. Yeah, who the hell runs that? Big conservative. What the hell's his name? Come on, help me out. Who the fuck is the owner? Glenn Beck. Glenn Beck owns Blaze. Blaze Media. So he's been on Blaze Media, owned by Glenn Beck. He's got his own channel. He's a rapper, or in a band, or rock star, something, some kind of music. I'm sure someone's gonna be like, "You're racist because you assumed he was a rapper." Right? And he's been on, all these Geeks and Gamers, Friday Night Tights. He interacts with that crowd of anti-SJWs. So no, not everybody. I don't have $200,000 to just throw at a comic book and have it published and ready to go. I don't have a fan base that's going to buy it. As much as I could start screaming anti-woke till the cows come home, and I still will not have the attention or eyes upon me that he had. And again, good for him for capitalizing on it, but that does not make it not a grift, and that does not speak to the quality of the comic.
Right, as they say. You may have an enterprise, you may have a dream that you want to do, you may have a business, your YouTube channel. And if you're not getting the views that you want to get, if you're not making the money that you want to get, it's one reason and one reason only. The public isn't happy.
Isn't that true?
Nah, not true.
I think the public doesn't know, right? Like, if the public knew, then maybe I'd get more views, right? But the public doesn't know and doesn't care.
No, this guy has more bad takes than Gary.
That cover kind of sucks. That's what I'm saying, dude. You gotta, man.
Yeah, that cover is weak.
Look at it. I was told.
Look at the line they with the that you showed it in that video, Tony. Remember the line that's going through the?
Yeah, I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna go. We're gonna show you the art again.
All right.
Because there's a third cover, and I want to go over the third cover too, because the third cover is just as
looks bland. It's just got no.
Yeah.
It's all right. But
all right. Let's finish this up. We got 2 more minutes.
That's right. And when you make the public happy and when you give them what they want, they will pay whatever they think it's worth. The reason this is successful is because his audience is willing to pay the money. And whether you like it or not, or I like it, or anybody likes it, this is a shift in the comic book industry. That's why I'm buying this book. This is the beauty of America. You can make your own dreams come true, even if the industry doesn't give you the opportunity. This is not the first time it's happened, but it's going to be the first time in a long time that it's happened. Because if you don't agree with Disney's political point of view or Warner Brothers' political point of view, they will not be knocking down your door asking you to work for them. So you have to make.
Did you know that Disney actually contributed to political campaigns of Republicans?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, because Disney very aggressively and very outwardly speaks about diversity and left-leaning ideals, while secretly they actually donate to Republicans. Right. They just keep that a secret because guess what? Republicans are not going to riot or get as aggressively mad as left people would, right? If left people were like,
I don't know about that. That's a big one.
Bob, let me tell you something, Bob. I got something to tell Bob and everybody here, Tony. When Nike or Macy's or McDonald's starts becoming the arbiter of morality, we are fucked.
Not McDonald's. McDonald's knows what they're talking about.
You know what I'm trying to say? When these companies, corporations,
yeah.
The people who dole out and shape morality and what's right and wrong, we are in big trouble. Big trouble.
Yeah, you need to look into this company, BlackRock. I haven't done all my research into it yet, but that's a conversation for another day.
Randall Man's a communist. All right, go ahead.
Randall Man's a communist.
I'm just trying to rile him up.
Nah.
Or take the piss out of him.
Your own opportunities, if that's your dream, you can do it. It can be done. I may not agree with everything he has to say, but I have to respect the hustle. I respect a capitalist, somebody that puts his own money and bets on it.
He's not a capitalist. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I love Ozzy, right? I love this guy. Me and Gen X, we get along, right? But young Ripa is not a capitalist. He's a libertarian. He thinks taxation is theft.
Himself deserves all the reward. That's just the way it is in business. A lot of people that are complaining, are they doing the same? Are these guys willing to put up their own money to do something like this?
I put up money all the time.
Same.
I've put in lots of money into this channel. I pay fucking Blinded Braille. I pay for other things for this channel. I bought equipment. I put my money in my mouth this all the time.
Same. Not just YouTube, music,
Probably
and
not,
everything.
because it's
Yeah.
easy to talk, but nevertheless, it is a change in business, and people will take notice. At the end of the day, the only thing that matters.
Yeah, people are going to notice that if you're a YouTuber with a large audience, you could fucking make a whole bunch of money on shit. That's about all they're going to notice.
Yeah.
Is how many zeros are after that number. I'll catch you on the next one. Take care.
Good riddance.
Bad take. Bad take.
Bad take, Jan. Sorry.
Bad take, dummy. Sorry.
It's just like the only thing I got from Gen X, the only thing I got from that video was he made a load of money. Good job on him.
All right, so this is the cover, and for people, I will put the link to the cover directly in the chat. Vincenzo says taxation is theft. Who's this kid that steals truth? I'm gonna watch his videos. Yeah. All right. So there's the link. So because you might not be able to see it, even though I got it as blown up as I can. But right here, this is the dash lines because again, when you do digital art, right, you put those lines in so you know where the center, and then you could put your objects on, and then afterward you erase that layer, and then it's not there. But the lines are still there because the fucking professional artists you hired for your comic book and your editors and all the people fucking paying attention missed that. And there's also one over here on this side. Secondly, what the fuck is going on with these legs? I was told that he's in the middle of a squat because squatting helps you jump further.
Looks like he's about to fall over.
But he's got his arm up. Clearly in the punch, ready to punch again position, right? He just threw this arm and he's ready to throw his other arm, right? But why is his legs like this? He's got nothing is touching except for the tip of his foot here and this little bit of foot here, right? I don't know what this position is. It's not a defensive position. It's not an offensive position. He's not falling backwards. There's no fall lines. There's no damage. There's no reason for him to be jumping. The character's clearly not that far in the air, right?
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
Why is he wearing Invincible's costume as well?
Yeah.
In orange.
I've heard that too. Also, now look at the costume, right? Clearly, it is an eye, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Also, we got this cross on his belt, and he's got little. Well, I'm saying belt, but it looks like it's all one part of his upper body shirt, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, skin tight shirt, right? It's got a cross. It's got this. Now, pay attention to the arms. Very, very long. It looks very round, like armor, right? Like he's got like armor on his arms. So we're gonna take a look at the A cover because the A cover is different artist, but it's the same character on the cover, right?
Such a boring cover. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I said that. It's bland.
Yeah, I said that too. This is the A cover, okay? Same character. Now you notice that the arms, the orange part of the arms is no longer extended all the way to the wrist. They're smaller. The eye shape is no longer an eye shape because now it's going around the shoulder.
Right.
Also, so this line here, if you follow this line, this is supposed to be in the middle of his chest, right?
It's off center.
Yeah, because this is the middle of his crotch where this is, right? So he's not turned, but also he is turned. So somehow his chest is turned slightly to the right without his shirt turning. Only part of his shirt turned and the other part it didn't turn because there's no bunching up anywhere. There's no indication that he's turned. or twisted his body in any way. And again, professional artist who he hired from you know, he made a big deal about these people. No good. No good. And we went over some of the art from the interior earlier. This character here is a black guy showing off his grill. It's kind of, you know. I wouldn't have done that if if DC or Marvel had put this character on their cover. People would have been bitching and moaning about it. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. But now let's look at the third cover because he just released this. It was just introduced on. Damn, this one's tiny. What the fuck? For some reason, cover 3 is fucking tiny. So again, here we'll because see, this is what I'm saying. Like this, it's little things that just piss me off. So let's go. This is the campaign page, right? As you can see, this is the cover A. Pretty big box, right? I can move that out to its own thing and get a big image. This box here, pretty big box. This is cover C in this tiny little box. And when I move it out to its own page, it's still fucking tiny.
Oh, listen, like, what the fuck is going on with Isom's body? He looks so contorted. Looks like he's either swinging for a punch or he's about to run away.
Yeah, I got a better image. I got to go to Twitter for the better image.
Definitely Loki Doki, the Rob Liefeld effect. Definitely. Yeah, Isom's just a race swap invincible for sure.
The poses of these kids. That's what I said, 56K, who's now changed his color. This is why you need an editor. Exactly. I legit own thousands of comics, weakest punch vintage ever. Yeah. So this is the cover C. We'll blow it up a little. Right. So again, I don't know what this pose is, right? I got 3 characters flying up here. Okay. He's got a shadow. It's a long shadow, so that indicates where the sun is relative to him. It is in front of him. And it is, I would say this is about 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, right? Based on the length of the shadow. These characters here have made no shadow. They would have shadow coming down. Because they exist in the world, right? So they have no shadow. So I was told that the reason they have no shadow is because it would muddy the cover of the comic, right? I didn't draw the comic, right? I'm not in charge of the placement of the characters. They are. They chose this. And they chose not to do the shadows. The shadows would be there. It's hard to put the shadow because part of it would be on the character, part of it would be on the ground. And maybe they're just not good enough at doing that, right? I get that. This pose here, his foot is clearly, he's got one foot on the ground. This foot is clearly off the ground. Some people were trying to argue with me and say that this foot is on the ground too, right? But this shadow here is a full foot.
Yeah.
Right? So that indicates this is off the ground. So what the fuck is this pose? Is he running to the right? So your main superhero, right, is now running away from the 3 characters on there, right? That's fucking great. Hey guys, buy this comic book of our guy who fucking runs away, man. It's runs away, man, because that's the only possible explanation for what the fuck he's doing here. Because he's definitely not curling back to make a punch with his foot off the ground. Like, he's falling. Now, you can't see this because I can't make the image turn, right? But if you follow this line here, okay, this is the horizon line, the ground, right? If you shifted the comic, right? See this building here, Bob?
Yeah.
It's leaning. See, it's
It
clearly,
is.
now if you shift this, right, and you turned it sideways, it's like a 15-degree, 20-degree shift because this is not straight. So obviously the world is not on a fucking angle, right? So this, you would have to shift it straight. So this building is now fucking leaning over. These people who are flying straight forward in the cover are actually flying at a 20-degree angle because this whole world has been twisted 20 degrees, right? So you got to twist it back, and now for some reason they're flying angular. It's almost like they have no fucking idea how to draw. It's like they just threw these fucking things, slapped them on there, and were like, yeah, call it a day.
Yeah, there's no imagination with the cover. There's no style. It's very bland.
I have no idea.
Ugly, even.
Yeah, and Isom. I was saying Isom. I was. People were like mad, like, don't you know how to pronounce it? Didn't you listen to his video? Obviously, they didn't get the joke. But Isom, not Isom. Isom here. I don't know what that means, right? It's not a real word. The closest you can get is like city on the river of ice, Issy, right?
Right.
But this gives me no indication. I'm like, hey, what's his power? I don't fucking know, right? Like the Flash, you could get sort of something. Superman, Spider-Man, Batman. You kind of get some indication of what they're gonna do or what they're about. Nothing. Also, the cross on his belt buckle has mysteriously disappeared. In one pose, it's a really big cross. And another one, it's a black cross. And another one, it's a squared off cross. It's a new character, and you can't get between your media that's available. You can't get consistency, right? Like Warner Brothers would always, you keep things on brand, as they say. You don't have no off-brand design. You want your character to be the exact same way every time you draw him, no matter what way he's facing, no matter what pose he's doing. It's the same character design, completely.
Yeah, I think they literally, like proper companies, they like literally have like character sheets on like how the character is supposed to be drawn.
Yeah. So.
Or they'll have guides, like, because different artists will interpret the character differently. So they'll be like, these are the hard things which can't be changed, and these are the things which can be changed.
They're from a planet with no shadows, yeah. Relativity to the sun, crucial, yeah. Is he trying to punch or run? I think he's trying to run. I don't know. That's the best I can come up with, which is a bad look for your main character. Here's my main character running away from people. Running away man. And you know what? I don't have any art degrees. I'm not an art major. So I'm sure there's probably a whole bunch of more stuff. Like people who are more artistic than I am are probably like, there's fucking tons more shit on there just screaming at them, right? That's just screaming at me. And I just a normal dude.
I don't think you need a degree in art to be able to tell that's a really boring comic book cover, at least.
This is very interesting stuff. I'd love to hear the opinion of Wisp. Wisp. Very astute observation. Yes, I agree, 100%. Thank you for your contribution. Are we going to go off stream and he's still gonna be stuck on stream? Is the hero Islamic? No, he's got a cross. I think the hero is supposed to be Christian of some sort, Catholic perhaps. Eyes is your best tools. Yeah. Give Wiz the Mia Wallace treatment. Who's Mia Wallace? I'm unfamiliar with this. But yeah, like I said, and I don't know if you've seen the story that was for the character, Bob.
I've read a little bit, but not much.
Well, there's not real much being revealed. But we'll go over it again because I enjoy this.
Oh, okay.
Because, like I said, we need content. So here is the short story. And again, and here's the funny part, right? I pointed some things out yesterday, right? And you would think that somebody would have said, hey, you might want to fix this shit, right? But he didn't. Didn't fix the shit. But it says short story. Avery Silman is a common rancher, but that wasn't always the case. After obtaining some unique abilities, Avery spent a brief stint being a hero under the moniker Isom in the city of Floor Park, Texas. Realizing that it wasn't for him, he walked away from this life. But after responding to a call from his sister, some violent altercations ensue and has Avery reconsidering his approach. What happened? Grab Isom number 1 to find out. Items will ship August 2022, and yes, there's international shipping. I don't know why he put asterisks on these things. You usually do that when like you then have to go to the bottom page to find the asterisk or whatever. So are you grabbed? Does this story grab you, Bob?
Not massively. It's kind of interesting, but there's nothing really hooking me. He's a hero. He stopped being a hero. His sister gets in some shit, and he becomes a hero again. Great, wonderful.
Hey, Bob, have you seen Obi-Wan Kenobi?
Yeah.
So you know Obi-Wan Kenobi is
he was a Jedi. He was a Jedi for a while.
He's now a common meat cutter, but that wasn't always the case because after obtaining some Jedi training, he spent a brief period being a Jedi under the moniker Obi-Wan Kenobi. Realizing that it wasn't for him, he walked away from his life. But after responding to a call from Senator Organa, some violent altercations ensue, and Obi-Wan reconsiders his approach. Story. Also, if you're not familiar with the anime Yasuki, this is the exact same story. It's the exact same. Almost beat for beat in this short story description.
I'd be more like, what would hook me more is like, what unique abilities does he have? Like, what makes him stand out from other superheroes? Like, what's his background? Like,
well, they get into a little bit more in the second description, right? For some reason, he put short story and he put a story description, right?
Right.
So I want you to notice this. I highlighted this: Floor Park, Texas, right? Floor Park.
I'm assuming that's a fictional place.
It is. But in the story description here, right, you'll notice that he's actually from Flores Park.
Oh.
One of those two is wrong, and I don't know which.
Did you ask? Did you get an answer?
No, he don't like me. We're not friends. But I know other people have seen this, so I know at least somebody would have told him, like, hey, dude, you got some typos, right? Terrible art can be saved by good writing. Cough, cough, Walking Dead. Yeah. Yeah, it was earlier that Wiz said that he was banned from Ubisoft.
I've been to bed, Rambler Man.
Go to bed. Go to bed, Bob. Thanks for not taking my trolls too serious. Hopefully someone laughs. Seriousness can be canceled. Yeah, it is. We laugh at everything here. We troll each other. We don't give a shit.
We laugh at each other, too.
Yeah.
Right, Wisp?
So here's the story, the not short version, but the long version of the story. It says, Avery Silman was once an entry-level hero known as Isom in the city of Flores Park, Texas, shortly after gaining his special abilities. I don't know what entry-level hero means. That seems interesting, but a certain event had him hang up his suit, and now he stays on the outskirts of the city, living as a rancher. Earlier, it was that he didn't like it, right?
Yeah, he realized it wasn't for him.
It wasn't for him. Versus a certain event. That's like two different things, right? Like
this sounds awfully a lot like The Incredibles as well.
But I'm saying like if I say, hey, I tried to be a rapper, but then I found out, you know what, it wasn't for me. I didn't like it, right? That's a lot different than I tried to be a rapper and then Suge Knight hung me outside over a balcony, right? It's kind of different.
Yeah.
So this makes it seem like something happened. Like there was a major life-altering event that he's like, fuck it, I can't be a superhero no more, right? Avery's sister, Altana, gives him a call and wants him to visit an old friend by the name of Darren Fontana. Another family friend that was interning with Altana has gone missing, and she heard last she was dealing with Darren. but Darren has much changed since he was hanging out with Avery when they were young. These are just fucking bad sentences. Like, this is his writing. It's very hard to read. He's a cold-blooded shot caller and one of the most feared men in the city. Man, that's almost beat for beat Luke Cage. Hey, remember Luke Cage and his friend that turned out to be Diamondback?
This is coming off very derivative.
Yeah. This visit turns into one of the longest days in Avery's life. Around these parts, people call special beings excepts. Except for he put special beings in quotes, and he put excepts in bold.
What a dork.
Special beings is the definition. Excepts is the word that you don't know. So that word is the word that should be in the quotations, right? Okay. And unfortunately for Avery, he has the luxury of running into some of them. And again, if it's unfortunate, right? Luxury is a good thing. I had the luxury of getting a free cab ride. That's a good thing, right? I wouldn't say unfortunately I had the luxury of getting into a free cab ride, right? No. So unfortunately it shouldn't be there. It should be, and unfortunately for Avery, he ran into some of them, or Avery has the luxury of running into some of them, right? So either it's a good thing, you can't be good and bad. The Alpha Core and Yara have their own set of conflicts. Wow, that's their characters with conflicts? Fuck, thank you for letting me know this. A man built like a tank by the name of Santuan reappears, and he's had previous confrontation with Avery. Anybody want to tell me what's wrong with that sentence?
It's missing an S.
Or an A, because it could be he's had a previous confrontation with Avery,
True.
or he's had previous confrontations with Avery. See? That's how confusing it is. You don't even know if it's one or multiple confrontations. Professional writer who's written the Rippaverse comic, put out this website to promote it, can't even spell check and edit. I wondered, do you think there's going to be any bad bad grammar or spelling?
Judging by this, there's got to be.
Because this is the kind of thing that spell check wouldn't catch, right?
Yeah.
The
This
same
is
thing
just
with
poor grammar and poor English.
Yeah, and this Flores Park, it wouldn't check that either because both of those words are fake words. So they're probably like, oh, yeah, just ignore that because it's a fake word, right?
Right.
Yeah. So what happens with Avery and Darren's meeting?
They're meeting now?
Yeah, it's
Darren, yeah.
Darren's the guy, the drug dealer guy. Who and where is the family friend? Just grab item number 1, ill-advised, part 1, and find out for yourself. Guys, this is a 96-page comic. 96 pages, right? And it's a part 1. He's got 3 comics worth of pages. And it's a part 1. He can't even tell a complete story in 96 pages. That's fucked up.
None of this explains anything about the world he's created or the characters he's created. This is just...
Oh, you're lying, Bob. He's explained that excepts are what they call special beings. So he's explained one thing.
Yeah, but that just sounds like mutants to me. Like
It's
it sounds like
mutants.
another name. It's excepts.
No, it's not mutants because he's a big DC fan. It's metahumans. He's copying metahumans.
Yeah, metahumans, whatever. Like this all sounds derivative. There's nothing really here that I can see jumping out at me that makes this story original or hooks me on the characters or shows me any interest about the characters or anything about their abilities which make them unique or anything. There's nothing there.
Yeah, you could actually take that whole thing and just it's like something from like a soap opera or some sort of, it's nothing to do with superheroes. There's nothing cool about it.
Yeah, there's no hooks. There's no interest. There's no It's just like, oh, this guy, his sister's got a problem with a dude, and that dude's got a problem with another dude, and then there's these other dudes, and there's a girl.
And there's a girl. All right. So we're going to take a look at another indie comic.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Talking of snitching, Tony, part of your team was in the No Swear Gamer live comments earlier, but not yours. I suggest you double their membership dues this month. I saw that No Swear Gamer had Gatoraroos on, and he was streaming during our stream.
Bad look, no swear. No, I'm kidding.
Bad look, Gary.
Everybody knows 7 o'clock Saturday.
Yeah, Gary's a traitor.
It's Frog Mafia time. You're going to be swimming with the tadpoles, No Swear Gamer.
Yeah. And Gatoraroos. Traitor.
I love that that's become a thing. As stupid as that is.
I was just cutting. I wasn't going.
Yeah, but it sounded like it, so it was so good.
Yeah, I think we should just get him on my stream one of these days and just start going off on him for this traitorous behavior. My stream is garbage. It's junk. This stream has structure and it's got class. Oh, and it had class. Now that Rambo Man is here, that class is gone.
Ooh. All right, so we're gonna share a screen. Full disclosure. This is Vito's comic, and I do like Vito. We're friends. So this is the cover for Super Killer #1.
I've seen bits and pieces. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but yeah. I prefer that cover to Isom's.
Yeah. I'm not sure if this is true, but he's got approved by the Comic Code Authority.
That's got to be a troll.
Yeah, that's got it.
That's a joke. That's an in-joke.
First printing, #1. He's got I love this. I love these little boxes that they used to have on the Marvel comics.
Yeah.
And then you used to have like the characters, pictures on there. Fantastic first issue. Meet the man called Super Killer. I like the design.
Yeah.
So I mean, the whole like red and black background. It does seem like very 90s. Very 90s. I would have preferred.
Yeah, but I would have liked something more interesting. But it does jump out at you. It does catch your eye. It catches your eye much more than Isom.
Well, the red, because he's got red and that the yellow really pops off of the red.
It looks good, actually.
And so we're going to look at, this is what he's released today. He just released this today. Okay. And I will note that the costume, the boots are a little different. I'm gonna ping you on that, Vito, because as you can see, these are definitely different boots. So I'm gonna ping you. Consistency, but Super Killer. These are his cards. It says rank level 1 field agent, special abilities none. Eradication method gun, C energy 3-round magazine. Sam King, aka Super Killer, has been a welcome surprise to our agency, developing into an effective field agent despite his lack of any special powers or supernatural abilities. As a standard level agent, Sam's task is to infiltrate universes scheduled for cancellation and eradicate the Chosen One. See, we put quotes over the Chosen One. Successful eradication of a chosen individual triggers a Koenig-Zoller cascade, effectively removing their world from the multiversal stack and freeing up crucial cosmic energies for other existences. Unfortunately, ending countless worlds has quite obviously taken a psychological toll on Sam. Though he continues to eradicate his targets with cold and brutal efficiency, it remains to be seen if he can continue performing at this level or whether he will be forced to accept an early retirement. Though Sam traditionally prefers to work alone, his situation has become complicated by his hasty decision to register a new sidekick, C-filed Rebecca Rashidi. Thoughts on the character?
Seems interesting. Like, I mean, the guy has no powers and stuff. He just uses a gun. But But like, no, I kind of like the character building and the world building. Like, there's a little bit of like teasing of the world and what's going on in the world. It sounds a lot more thought out and more interesting than Isom.
Ooh, Rambling Man says it wasn't those two. He may or may not be Canadian. It's either Ninja Kitty or Blinded. Probably Ninja Kitty. Probably. 56K Warning says character profile. Isom, take notes. He looks weak. Well, I think he's weak physically. Freakazoid on Kill Bill. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, I can see that.
His gun, his special gun. I'm going to give you a little inside baseball on this, right? But his special gun, the C Energy gun, it effectively breaks down material at the molecular level. So it's like a laser gun.
Nice.
So, and again, I did read the script for Super Killer #1. I liked it. I can't say much. I don't want to spoil it. But we got a character card for the other character. And this is Beck. Rank, level 1 sidekick. Special abilities, extensive knowledge of superpowered beings. Previous employment, waitress, minimum wage. Rebecca Rashidi, a.k.a. Beck, was a typical college dropout turned waitress before our agent Super Killer stumbled into her diner, shooting dead the A-rank chosen Meteor Man. With her universe on the verge of collapse, Miss Rashidi made the foolish decision to try and hijack our agent's exit portal. Normally, the gate energies would have ripped the girl to pieces, but our agent reluctantly registered Miss Rashidi as his sidekick, allowing her to survive the trip into the next mission world. Though our agent originally considered Miss Rashidi an unwelcome nuisance, he quickly discovered that her encyclopedic knowledge of fictional comic book heroes stood to give him an edge over his super-powered targets, making her a valuable ally. Sidekicks are not known to last long in our line of work. We will continue monitoring Miss Rashidi in the unlikely event she survives long enough to warrant a potential promotion. First off, I love her kicks, right? I'm a big fan. These are fucking Chuck Taylors, obviously. I love them. I like her design. It's got the little Batman-esque hoodie. Got the Super Killer logo on it. She's the sidekick. Thoughts, Bob?
Yeah, it's all right. I'm a bit ishy on this whole fictional comic book stuff. It sounds like this guy's Super Killer Company and whatever, they're going to go through worlds erasing comic book worlds. Not too sure I like that. But no, it sounds good. I like the concept. Interesting.
From this, what I gather is that it would be like, okay, let's say like I read comic books, right?
Yeah.
But then I'm suddenly dragged into a reality where comic books are real, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we've seen this in I think we've seen this in Marvel or DC before, where like a character will be like, actually it's the origin of Superman Prime, where Superman Prime was like reading comic books, reading about Superman, and then he got Superman powers because he wasn't a superhero before, and superheroes didn't exist in his world. Superboy Prime, sorry.
Yeah, I know.
Superman.
And Gwenpool has kind of the same story. She came from the real world, and now she's in the 616.
Yeah.
So it is not unprecedented. It's not original.
But you don't need to be 100% original. You don't have to be 100% original.
You don't have to be nice because it's Vito. You can let him have it.
I don't even know Vito. I don't know nothing about the guy, but I'm just going on my first impressions of what this comic's presenting me, and I kind of like it.
Vincent says, I was about to say, I hope that's not a dude. Yeah, that's not a dude. But, like I said, I read the first script. It was good. I like the character. She's a little sassy. I like that. She's a little nerdy.
Yeah.
I like this design. And I'm interested to see where it goes, and I'm interested to see what he does with the comic.
Yeah, it's a very interesting premise, and he set himself up for a lot of success because by making it like a multiversal comic to start with, of course, that's like kind of the hot thing with Marvel at the moment. But aside from that, it keeps him open to creativity, because with these characters jumping from universe to universe, you can experiment with that a lot.
Yeah, and it allows him freedom to parody other characters. And
definitely, yeah.
So, and he can go through. And I don't know what his plans are, right? I haven't really talked to Vito about his plans. But I would imagine it would allow him to go through different eras of comics, right? You could have them pop into a world that might be Silver Age. You could have them pop into a world that's like 90s fucking, Rob Liefeld fucking comics.
Hell yeah. See, this is what comics are about. They're supposed to like spark imagination and creativity and intrigue you and create like stories you can't have in the real world. And it seems like Vito's going about it the right way, whereas like Ripper is just not.
Justin LaView says the color scheme makes the cover pop. Yeah, it does. I agree. Though, like I said, it is a little boring, the background, but it does.
A little basic.
Yeah. I do like. I don't know who the artist is.
If I saw that comic book cover on the stand and Ripper's comic book cover on the stand, just on a comic book cover, I'd go for Super Killer.
You heard that, Vito? You get one sale. You got one. So hopefully he puts out more stuff, some more concept art, something.
Yeah, I mean, why couldn't Ripper done something like that? That's much more intriguing and like get your appetite wet for the story than like what Ripper's done. Like his story synopsis are weak.
Super Killer is a very violent comic.
I can assume that. Yeah, I kind of got that.
And he actually did put out another concept art. I just saw this right now, so share this.
Nice, I like it.
So yeah, it's pretty good. Like, got this guy's head, Super Killer. I'm intrigued to know how this non-powered individual has decapitated this individual here, right? So yeah, so I think he's on his way.
Yeah, good luck, Vito. Who's going to get a TV show first, Ripperverse or Super Killer?
Ripperverse. No, see, I'm not even like, it's not like a troll or anything. Because of his connections with Glenn Beck, I would imagine that they would just get an offer from Glenn Beck or somebody to make a show on his network.
Yeah.
Versus Vito, who like nobody really knows.
Yeah. That's the way of many industries. It's who you know, not what you know.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting. Hopefully Vito gets off his ass and starts fucking printing this shit out and finishing the comic. He's been working on it for a little while.
Cool.
Hopefully.
Yeah. I just want to say about the Ripperverse, I just really don't like the whole angle. It's anti-woke, because to me that just, maybe I'm the only one who thinks this, but like it seems like an excuse to be racist, homophobic, and transphobic by like stating that. It's like, yeah, we're going to be anti-woke, we're going to be racist, we're going to be horrible, we're going to be nasty. It's just not good connotations to me.
Yeah, but that's what his fans want, right?
Yeah.
People are mad at Vito.
Why are they mad at Vito?
Because he's been tweeting out about the Ripperverse.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
nice thing.
No, he's been what's the word I'm looking for?
Critical.
Yeah, he's been very critical. some people are saying that they prefer the Rippaverse art versus the Super Killer art.
Can't see it myself. I mean, Riververse looks very, don't know, simple.
I agree. Someone was saying that Isom is basically a Mr. Terrific knockoff.
Yeah, he looks it. That's kind of what I was thinking as well. I forgot the name of the guy. I was trying to rack my brain for him.
Yeah, Rippa's taking exception to that. He said he don't have the exact same suit.
Right.
So he's not handling criticism very well. I'll say that.
I'm just going to call Isom Black Invincible from now on.
It is what it is. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, we got to see what happens. Like he's got to sell. He's got to like put out this first issue first, and see how far he can go. See how long he can maintain. Don't know how long he will be able to maintain it, but because if a lot of these people who are buying it are his fans, and they're not comic book people, well, I don't know. Maybe he does have a big comic book following, but if the people buying this aren't comic book fans, they might just be buying the one-off because there's so many reasons to buy a number one, and they might just be supporting him because they like him, but that doesn't mean they're going to be return customers.
Yeah, like I said, I've seen a lot of comments where people were like, first-time comic buyer, I've never bought comics before, or I have no interest in comics, but I'm buying this to support you, to stick it to the Wokies.
Yeah.
So, it's very weird, very weird. I've seen people making action figures of Isom.
Oh, God.
Yeah. The character's not even out, right? So it's so weird, weirdly ridiculous.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you've seen the character that his the big bad of the Rippaverse.
Doku Man. I haven't seen him. I've heard of him.
Nah. Let me see if I can pull up an image.
Is it Doku Man? Doku Man?
Documan.
Documan.
Oh, fuck.
Bravo on that name.
There we go. So I'll pull up my Twitter feed for you. Get rid of this.
It sounds a bit over. The name sounds overthought. Like, why not just go with something simple like the Chronicler?
So the one on top is obviously Documan.
What? Really?
The one on bottom is the Care Bears, No Heart. I said this confirms it. Documan is No Heart from the Care Bears. Crossover, Isom, and Tender Heart.
How does that that art style doesn't fit in with the rest of the art style of the comic book for a start.
Yes.
Is he trying to fucking? Is it? I don't even want to say it. Like, he looks a bit clanny to me. You know, with the hood up. I know it's not a white hood and everything, but
No, Wisp got nothing to say. Wisp is still breathing, but he got nothing to say.
Dokuman looks like an absolute bum. He doesn't look threatening. I'd be like, here, guy, here's some change.
Go buy a sandwich.
Yeah.
But that's the big bad. He's documenting the universe. I just.
So.
It just amazes me that people are like, yes, this is good. This is fucking character design. This is what I wanted. Right? Like,
It's a guy in a cloak with sharp fingers. Ooh, scary.
He'll scratch you. What are you talking about, man? I'm scared.
Yeah.
I think Bob is pissed right now. He's angry at that comic book.
I'm not even angry. I'm disappointed.
That sucked. Terrence Stamp. I love Terrence Stamp. He's an amazing actor.
Yeah, he is.
Oh my god.
But yeah, but exactly, this is like your first comic book, right? You're putting it out there, and immediately people are like, "Yeah, that's fucking Zod and the fucking two Zod sidekicks, right?"
Right. I mean, we don't know till we know the story if that's. But I don't know, man. Like, I'm not a comic book fan, so I can't really draw the parallel. I mean, there's 3 people and 3 people. One's a girl, 2 guys.
Well, they show this guy here flying with Superman-like powers.
Yeah.
These are the 3 that were flying on the cover.
Right. Yeah.
They're like authoritative. Yeah. And they're part of the what was it called? The something corp. It's pretty strong.
Alpha Core. Alpha
Alpha
Core,
Core.
which reminds me of Alpha Flight from the X-Men.
But like, even if they're like completely different, right? Maybe they have different powers. Maybe they're not the same, right? But they're the vibes. Like, you're just like immediately like, yeah, that's fucking Zod and the 2 fucking Zod people.
Yeah, I think they look more like the Zod comic book characters. Some of the Zod stuff I've seen in comic books. I think I've seen Zod looking kind of like that in some comics.
Man, so it's just like, it'd be like if I made a comic with 5 heroes, 4 of them were dudes, 1 was a chick, the chick's redhead, right? You'd be like, wait a minute, that's the point you're making the X-Men? Like already, like your mind is going there, right?
Yeah. Well, I was even going to Avengers because Redhead, Black Widow.
It's gonna be 4 characters, 2 of them are married, and one's the younger brother of one of the other ones. They got special powers.
Vanity project again, like the Amico.
Yeah, it is. But he made almost as much money as he made like $2.5 million.
Is there a single game that's been shown for the Amico that you would actually play or actually?
Yeah, there's quite a few. Well, there's a couple, but like I don't know if they actually ever got finished or actually ever coming. Like the Breakout clone, the Breakout looked. Was it Breakout? That looked kind of interesting.
It did look good.
Well, they had a demo for Breakout. I played it. It was pretty busy, right? Like it's fun because Breakout's fun, right? If you like Breakout, it's Breakout.
Yeah.
But it got to the point because there's like 4 different power-ups.
Right.
There's the multi-ball. There's one where you like shoot like a machine gun to knock out bricks. There's one that gives you a shield behind you. And there's one that like your ball turns into like a spike, so it like goes through the bricks. So once you get like the multi-ball or the machine gun, right? Then suddenly you get all of them. Then it's like balls are flying everywhere and it's just playing itself, right? You don't even have to do anything at that point because like everything's just flying everywhere.
Yeah.
It gets over busy, in my opinion. At least for the demo, for the one stage in the demo. Right? I can't speak on the quality of the entire game because that never came out.
Yeah.
But the one stage on the demo, kind of busy. Fun, but kind of busy. There are games. There's so many breakout games, breakout type games available already. It's like,
especially on mobile, like I've got at least 1 or 2 on my phone, like just for casual play whenever I'm bored.
Yeah, and that I think again that was like one of the big like, do you actually care about games? Like because like they were like, oh my god, Breakout's coming back. Like, dude, Breakout's been back. Like every year, there's probably at least like 5 Breakout clones that have been made, right? Like,
yeah, I'm just looking up my favorite Breakout clone. Bricks Breaker Quest, I really like. It's specifically designed for mobile phones, so it plays really well.
The one I got on PlayStation, there's one. I forget what it's fucking called. but it basically has the stages. It's sideways, like the Miko breakout, right? So it's sideways,
Right.
not vertical. And the gimmick on this one is when you pass the stage, when you break out into the next stage. So if you miss the ball in stage 2, right? You don't lose the ball. You go back to stage 1, and it turns on fire and it moves real faster.
Right.
So then, but if you catch it before it leaves stage 1, well, then you just start playing again, right? So the further you get in the game, the further back you can go forward, like 19 stages, and then you miss it and it goes back like 4 stages. But you also have to catch it at a certain amount of time because you can't just let it go forever. Like it's on fire because it starts getting a little bit bigger and then eventually explodes. And you lose your life. So it's not like you just miss it and it's free. Like you have all this time to catch. No, you still have to like try to catch it within a time frame. But there is that window that you basically don't lose it as long as it's not the first stage, right?
Yeah.
So that's like the hook. That's like the gimmick to it. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind trying Finnegan Fox, but that's on other platforms.
Well, it's a little different. The Fox and Forest, you can't shoot when you're moving, and you can't jump and shoot. But on Finnegan Fox, from my understanding, they actually changed that. So now you can jump and shoot, and you can run and gun, basically, right?
Yeah.
Which sounds good in theory, right? But Fox and Forest was designed with the mechanics that it has, right?
Right. So it kind of breaks the game.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like you would have to really like basically redesign it. And watching the levels that they showed off, there was no redesign in the levels.
Yeah.
It was like basically it was the exact same levels, just like with the cartoony style or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So like you said, I think it would break the game, especially the last boss. Because the last boss, you got to really get up in there. And,
right.
But if you could fucking stay away and shoot far away, then it's going to be fucking cakewalk.
Yeah, and even that bomb disposal game, which that guy came out recently with that video, that looked kind of interesting as well. But like the developer had like major problems with the controls and lag and.
Yeah, we talked about that, I think, 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically anything that anybody talks about, we've talked about it already, fellas.
Okay, yeah, so I got my answers. Bob likes a couple of the games. Bob does like a couple of the games.
Yeah,
I like a couple of the games.
I'll tell you, I was looking forward to Shark. I wanted to, really, I wanted to play it because I played it on the original in television, and I loved that game. It was a good game. It's a fun little game.
Yeah, you can get Feeding Frenzy for free on Xbox.
Yeah, that's the only game I was looking at. Feeding Frenzy for free on Xbox. Well, I'm too poor to afford Xbox, you rich fuck.
Finnegan Fox talk. Someone better wake up with Yumiko. That's what happens if you go to sleep. If you leave early, you miss all the good stuff.
Yeah.
You never know when we're going to talk to Miko. You never know where we go, right? We just fucking, wherever life takes us is where we go. It's been 4 hours. It's been fucking 4 hours, gentlemen. How the fuck did that happen?
You didn't even say what's up, meatbags.
Yes, I did. I said it like 6 hours ago when we started the first stream.
Can you say it again, please?
What's up, meatbags? It is the often imitated, never duplicated man with all the haters on his nuts because he's all up in their girlfriend's guts. PGD.
All
I got
right.
my dopamine hit.
You guys like that, right? The gimmick eventually, the original gimmick was I was going to say something different every week, and then I kind of dropped it.
This is
I was like, nah, just
it.
go with the same one. All right, let's get back into this video. Cyrus Martin talking to Miko. How did we stray away? We only made it 18 minutes into this 2 hour and 17-minute video.
I said 2 hours and 17.
Shit, we're not watching all of this shit.
And I can tell you that I don't know the ins and outs of the company. I don't know the details of all the things that have transpired as far as what's gone on with the investment stuff and what's happened with the people themselves that have been involved in the company.
Willfully
ignorant. I've never been very involved at all as far as like learning about too much of that sort of stuff. So I couldn't speak to you one way or the other about any of that. Other than I can tell you what our experience was as fans who were interested in seeing a new in television come out. I can tell you what that was like. because there's this other. I mean, there's so many like silly, dramatic. Oh, this is weird. When did I do this? I don't remember doing this. It's strange. There's been like so many like overly dramatic like things that have been said about people that have been interested in that console, right? There's this term that's thrown around, and I didn't know that this was like a common like a thing that is used on the internet nowadays for anybody that's associated with a group of anybody. It's like, but the term cult has been thrown around like a lot. When it was first being mentioned, like that people that cared about in television were part of a cult, I was like, wow, that's a really.
That's not what we said, right? No one said the people interested in television were a cult. That's not what happened. They said the people that were under Tommy's influence was a cult. That was always a cult.
Yeah.
That's a really dramatic way to try to paint people into a certain way of like being viewed. That's a very that's a really unfair, silly thing to say about people, you know, like that's ridiculous, right? And it bothered me because I was like, you know, it's like, okay, we're just going to do this. We're just going to try to discredit people by just like calling them a cult.
No, we weren't trying to discredit you. We were just trying to describe a situation in as short and succinct manner as possible.
Yeah,
okay, whatever. I took it as like, you know, insulting, as like oh, you're just trying to trash me by saying any opinion I have is invalid and any interest I have is invalid because I'm just some brainwashed cult member or something. What I didn't realize was, and this is something that I've been able to really reflect on in my time away, what I didn't realize was that this whole like cult insult, this thing that bugged me, it's just this commonly thrown around term now that's used across the internet for anybody that's part of any opinion or any group of fandom or whatever that people disagree with or that they want to trash or that they want to dislike or try to paint in a bad light. Being called a cult is just this cliche. It's just this silly, man, none of these things are finished. That's like very common. These are strange buildings, sorry. But anyway, yeah, like it's just this common thing that people throw around because it's like, it's funny to me how like there's these terms that people will latch onto that they hear and they will repeat. People will like, they will just repeat things that they hear on YouTube channels that they like. Like there's somebody will have a YouTube channel and they do content and they'll have like a fandom of their own. And those people will sort of just like repeat whatever they hear on that channel. So you'll hear like these terms that just get repeated and thrown around.
Don't repeat anything you hear on this channel. I don't want you to get in trouble.
Yeah, and like, oh, this is so frustrating. Cyrus frustrates me at times, especially when he's trying to make a statement. Like, at first he's like, all like, I don't know about all the drama with the business, blah, blah, blah. And he's like talking about all the YouTube drama. It's like he's trying to like distance himself from one thing, then criticize another thing without doing research. And it's like, well, you're basically telling us you're willfully ignorant of everything going on.
Yeah. It says, Evil Canoe says, you're watching it all, Bob. It's part of being the new Gary. Bob is the new Barry.
Oh, God.
Vincenzo says, I loved in television. My family introduced it to me after I had a Sega Master and Nintendo. That doesn't mean I was a blind freak like these people. I had nostalgia for it. That's the thing. Like, again, like Bob said, right? Cyrus loves to do this where he's like, I don't know about all this stuff. So I don't care. So none of this is valid, right? I don't give a shit. You guys got a problem with this shit? I don't give a shit. This stuff here is what happened. Then he tells a story about, and maybe it's from his point of view, I guess, but it's always filled with inaccurate statements, right?
Yeah.
We didn't call anybody who was interested in television part of the cult. Right? It was always very specific to the YouTubers who were pushing the idea and were making nonsensical statements. No one called No Swear Gamer part of a cult. He was interested in it, right? Gary was interested in it. He was never part of the cult. And it was not an attempt to discredit anybody. It was, again, it was describing the situation as best we could in as a succinct manner as possible instead of having to go out and explain every single time what the hell we're talking about.
Over and over and over. I think a lot of people don't even have any idea what they're saying. They're just regurgitating some terminology that they think is funny or cute or edgy, edgy, like edgelord, and so it doesn't bother me anymore because I now understand how silly the whole thing is. It's really just this. You want to talk about cultish behavior? There's definitely some very strange tribalistic cultish behavior amongst people on the internet who want to basically try to make other people look bad. They want.
So now we're saying that the real cult is the people calling him cult.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, fuck off.
Look, like, it really pisses me off, yeah, when people start talking about tribalism and like cult and stuff like that, like tribalism's a bad thing. Tribalism is not a bad thing inherently.
Natural.
It's natural. Like, we form groups of people. We're social creatures. We find our tribe. We find our people with similar interests, and we hang out and have a good time. Like, what's the problem with that?
Yeah, like me and Bob with a cult of doing blow.
You still got better takes than Barry Albert. Yeah. Cyrus is Minecraft trying to switch cheese. Yeah.
Wisp choked on his tongue.
That's not funny.
Hopefully not.
Yeah. It is right. I like Cyrus. Cyrus is a nice guy. I like him.
I like.
You can't go around going, "We're not a cult, and here's why," but you people are a cult, and here's why.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, look in a mirror. Like, the same things that you're saying, the same criticisms of people just blindly regurgitating things they hear, is exactly what you did and why people called you a cult, because you blindly regurgitated the things that Tommy told you. And you refuse to listen to anything outside of the narrative that Tommy gave you.
And in fact, Tommy Tallarica told you not to believe these people, and like they're like, we've heard that there was a list of people who were told go this. Well, not they weren't specifically told to, but they were told in not so direct terms to go dislike this person, don't hang out with that person.
Well, they would be told things, and I always maintain this, right? Tommy's a smart enough individual to not directly say things that would incriminate him or get him in any sort of trouble.
Exactly.
Right? But you would say things like, Bob, I'm not saying not to ban Albert and Evie and them, right? But I've heard that Evie and Albert were, they were saying some pretty, nasty things, and I don't think that you got a good YouTube channel. You really don't want your YouTube channel to be associated with those really weird and nasty things. So, I mean, if it was me, I would ban them if it was my YouTube channel. But, I mean, Bob, you're free to do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Right? But just know that if those people are in your chat, I probably am not going to be able to associate with you, Bob.
Yeah. And at that point, like, because I'm a guy with morals and standards, I would tell Tommy Tallarico to fuck off, man. No one tells me who can come on my channel, who can be my friend, and who I can associate with. No one can tell me that.
Strong mind.
I'm also going to flip that, and I'm also not going to tell other people who they can have on. If anyone who wants to have anyone else on their channel, if you want to associate with other people, that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. Like, I'm not going to tell you not to associate with someone. We're all our own people.
Right. But, I mean, when you have people who are really desperate to be your friend or really don't like the other person, like they already don't like the other person, right? They're like, well, fuck it, yeah. Why wouldn't I? Tommy don't make Tommy happy, and I don't like that fucker? Hell yeah, I'm banning him.
Word up.
Yeah.
And that's manipulation, right? You manipulate people's feelings, their emotions.
You use people. Tommy Tallarico is a user and an abuser. He's abused people's
frame
trust
things a certain way, or talk about people a certain way, or create a certain persistent image of people that they think are worthy of being ridiculed or are unworthy of being accepted. I'll say it like that. So this term doesn't bug me anymore because I now understand that it's just this thing that people say because it's a popular phrase to throw around, just calling people members of a cult. It's a really silly thing to say and dismissive thing to say. It's a conversation ender if you're like trying to talk to people on the opposite side of a viewpoint, but it's a conversation starter if you're sharing your disdain for other people with like-minded individuals. So, oh, what's up, Born Distracted? How you been, man? How have you been? NPCs are real, I guess. NPCs. So NPCs, this is a term that, see, I'm not like super savvy. I don't know if you picked this up in our time talking.
Oh my God.
I'm not super savvy on the popular phrases of the day and how they're implemented. I know NPCs are the characters in video games that you run into, the computer controlled players and stuff like that. How is it? Oh, I've been lost without you. Oh my God, that's what a terrible fate that has befallen you, and I apologize for that. Human NPCs, yeah. So if I understand that phrase correctly, Born Distracted, when you say human NPCs, are you basically talking about like sheeple, like people who sort of just go along to get along? They're part of a like-minded mindset and just sort of repeat whatever they hear because they want to fit in with a certain group, and it's easiest to fit in with like let's just face it, hateful people, right? That's the easiest group to fit in with because misery loves company. Okay.
Ooh, bad take.
Narcissist.
Yeah, NPCs, non-player characters, as they're used into modern nomenclature, would be people who don't have thoughts of their own, right? They just go along with what they heard. They don't research things. They don't look into things. They just told the thing, and they believe it, and they repeat the thing. This phenomenon is due to the fact that it is estimated that about 20% of the world can actually hear their own voice in their head, and the other 80% can't.
I'd be in the 80%, yeah.
You can't hear your voice in your own head, Bob?
No, not really. But then again, I'm also one of those people who can't visualize things either in my mind's eye. I didn't even know that was like a big thing until I found out about it a little while ago.
What about you, Buttocks? Can you? You alive?
Like, can you, Tony? Like, because like if I try to imagine, say, the color red, I close my eyes and I try to imagine the color red, I just get black.
Yeah, I could hear my voice, and I could actually hear several voices. I could have conversations in my head with people.
I think you need to get checked out for that, Tony.
Man, I ain't.
They got pills for that.
Or maybe I'm just that much more evolved.
Mm.
You can't hear your thoughts, huh?
I don't know. Like, what do you mean by hear? Like, no, not really. No. I can think about stuff. I can imagine stuff, but I can't hear it per se. Like, I can't, like, my thoughts are like thoughts. They're not like voices.
So how do you, okay, see, I hear, like, if I, like, wait,
Like, I don't
let me give an example. Like, let's say I want to make a sandwich, right? So I'm thinking, like, do I have lunch meat, right?
Right.
Without opening my mouth, in my brain, I can hear myself saying, do I have lunch meat? And then I can answer myself like, no, I don't think I have lunch meat. You know, I didn't get any at the store last week, right? I can hear that. It's like in my head, I hear those. So do you not hear like words in your head? How does that work?
No, I don't. I don't think I do. Like, if I go, what's in my fridge? And I think about what's in my fridge, I can like imagine what's in my fridge, but there's not a voice telling me you've got this, that, and that in your fridge.
That's weird.
Well, I think you're weird for having voices in your head, because for me, it's normal.
Well, for me, it's normal.
Well, you're the 20%, I'm the 80%. According to these random brought up statistics.
No, they're real statistics. I read them somewhere.
Okay.
I'm trying to look up for where, because I got Bing. Bing doesn't have the right answer.
Oh my god! Use fucking Google, man, like everyone else. Chrome.
I don't want to.
You don't know how. Be real.
No, I do. I could just go to the fucking Chrome browser.
Aphantasia is what I've got, in which people are unable to visualize imagery.
No, Microsoft said there's no need to download a new web browser. See,
of course, Microsoft is going to say that.
That was the first answer for fucking Bing the Google Chrome, and it's like promoted by Microsoft. You don't need to download a new browser. We got you covered. Don't worry.
The first thing which comes up to can't hear voices in my head, mental health problems. You may hear voices as a symptom of some mental health problems, including a bunch of mental health problems. Oh, the lack of an inner monologue has been linked to a condition called aphantasia. Yeah, so it makes sense that I don't hear a voice in my head because it's linked to aphantasia.
Yeah. Well, it's actually 30 to 50%. He estimates that inner monologue is a frequent thing for 30 to 50% of people.
Right. I know people with aphantasia is very rare. I don't know how rare.
Yeah, but if 50% of people don't have inner monologue, that's pretty big number.
I mean, like I get like nigglings in the back of my head. I guess you could say, like, I'll have thoughts, but I don't hear the thoughts. I just know the thought. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know how to describe it.
Okay, so here, let me give you an example. Right? Can you hear? Like, let's say you're like, I wonder what Rambling Man would say. Right? If I asked Rambling Man what's his favorite sandwich, wonder what he would say. Can you then hear your version of what Rambling Man would say in Rambling Man's voice in your head?
No, but like on the flip side, like from
when you get is a horrible Genesis game.
When you get to know people, especially online, and like say you've interacted with them and you've heard their voice or you hear their voice, like when you see them typing or they post something in text, like I can often like read something and hear it in their voice. Like I can hear their voice in their text, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. No, but I can actually hear, like, if I wanted to have a conversation with you in my head, I can hear both our voices.
Oh, I could not do that. No.
Well, you guys are good people. You know that?
Are you high?
Where have you been, King?
I did. I think I did a little too much blow earlier today, so I'm starting to lose the energy right now at this point. So,
oh, bless you.
I'd like to wish you guys a good night and thanks for the stream. Tony.
No, you're a fucking rock star, mate. Thank you for joining us.
Oh, thank you. It's very nice of you to say. I'd like to dedicate a new stream to you, Bob, someday.
Sweet.
Before you go, King, can you hear an inner monologue in your head?
Can you hear what?
Inner monologue. Can you hear voices in your head when you think?
Yeah, all the time, constantly.
See,
I don't know. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, especially coming from King.
Well, to be honest with you, sometimes I got to tune stuff out. I think the three of us live in very big cities. I know the three of us live in very big cities. Sometimes you got to like tune people out and just zone in your own. You know what I mean?
Oh, hell yeah.
Seriously, I mean, that's the only way to survive mentally.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I mean,
I can read Ramble Man's text right now. I can hear his voice. Is that what you mean? Like I can hear?
Yeah. It goes beyond that. Like you could actually have a conversation that Rambling Man has never had with you in your head, in his voice.
Oh, yes, I could do that. I could do that for you too.
See, you're the weird one, Bob.
I can't do that.
See, we'll go to the article. I don't know if this is the article that Bob was reading from Live Science.
I think it was, yeah.
Does everyone have an inner monologue?
Yeah.
Yeah. It says the little voice in your head can be your worst critic and greatest supporter. It's been known to help with directions, give advice, rehearse tough conversations, and even remind you to put pesto on the grocery list. But does everyone have an inner monologue? For a long time, it was assumed that an inner voice was simply part of being human. But it turns out that's not the case. Not everyone processes life in words and sentences. By inner monologue, we mean that we can have private speech that's addressed to ourselves and it is carried out without any articulation or sound, said Helene Leuvenbroek, a senior neurolinguist researcher and head of the language team in the Psychology and Neurocognition Laboratory at CNRS, the National French Research Institute. With true inner speech, you almost hear your inner voice, she told Live Science. You're aware of its tone and intonation. For example, the voice can sound angry or worried. Research has shown that children as young as 5 to 7 can utilize an inner voice, and some studies suggest kids may use some form of inner phonetics as early as 18 to 21 months of age.
No, I can't do none of that.
Leuvenbrook's research looks at inner monologues in 3 dimensions. According to a 2019 study she and colleague published in the journal Frontiers in Psychology. The first is dialogically.
Dialogue.
Yeah, there you go. Humans can have such complex inner speech. There's debate about whether it's accurate to call all inner speech a monologue. So the first dimension measures whether you're thinking in a monologue or a dialogue. A monologue happens when you think to yourself something like, I need to buy bread. But other times when you're reasoning, you might entertain and engage several points of view, like a conversation, a dialogue. That's what I can do that. I can have a dialogue in my head with myself. And they all have unique and interesting voices with their own tones and inflections, and I can hear them.
Can't do that.
Say that 3 times. I can't say that.
Yeah.
Rambling Man says, Bollocks Barry, I live in your head rent free.
This is very interesting because I didn't know people experience these things that I didn't.
Yeah. It says the second dimension is condensation, a measure of how verbose. What up, Gary?
Hey.
A measure of how verbose your inner speech is. Sometimes you think in words or fragments, but other times, like when you're preparing for a conversation or presentation, you're likely thinking in whole sentences and paragraphs. The third dimension is intentionality. Are you engaging in inner speech on purpose? For reasons we don't know, sometimes inner speech can just come to you or drift to entirely random and seemingly disconnected topics. But a long-time confounder in studying inner speech was the fact that, in studies, people express their thoughts in words, Leuvenbrook said, even if they weren't exactly thinking in words. This long-held assumption that all people rely on an inner voice was first challenged in the late 1990s, in large part by research led by Russell Hurlburt, a psychologist at the University of Nevada, Las Vegas. Hurlburt studied participants' inner speech by asking them to wear a beeper. Whenever the device beeped, they had to write down what they were thinking or experiencing in the mind just before the sound. At the end of the day, they met with a researcher to go over their responses. Perhaps the participants wrote down, I need to buy some bread. The researcher would then ask if that's what they actually thought, or did they think bread, or were hungry, or was there a sensation in your stomach? Leuvenbrook explained. With each meeting with the researcher, participants got better at articulating their true thoughts, she said. Eventually, this methodology revealed that some people had inner speech every time the device beeped, almost like there's a radio in their head. But others had less inner speech than usual, and some didn't have inner speech at all. They experienced images, sensations, and emotions, but not a voice or words. The lack of an inner monologue has been linked to a condition called aphantasia, sometimes called blindness of the mind's eye. People who experience aphantasia don't experience visualizations in their mind. They can't merely picture their bedroom or their space. Many times, those who don't experience visualizations don't experience clear inner speech either. Leuvenbrook noted that you can participate in Leuvenbrook's research on aphantasia and inner speech via a survey starting this month. Probably not good to survey no more because it's old. Aphantasia and the lack of an inner voice aren't necessarily bad, but a better understanding of inner speech and the wide array of thought processing people experience could be especially important for learning methods and education in general, Leuvenbrook said. Up until now, the types of inner speech and experience children can have and the resources they may need to learn have likely been vastly underestimated. What about you, Gary? Do you have inner speech?
I do, and I just wanted to add to that. My mom's been gone for about 6 years now? Yeah, about 6 years now. And the end of 2016, I'm like losing what my mom used to sound like. But yeah, I could have that conversation to myself, and like you can say words weird, and you can hear it. It's almost as if I'm talking, but I'm not. And other people too. But people that I've I don't remember from a long time ago, those voices kind of fade, and I can't like reproduce that sound. And like I said, the main example is my mom. I'm kind of forgetting how my mom would talk to me and stuff. It's really weird.
I'm sorry to hear about your mom. There's a great titty bar in London called Fantasia that I know Barry has been to. So where you been, Gary? We thought you weren't joining us today.
Oh, and I'm enjoying life.
Getting laid, huh?
No, I just been busy.
Getting busy.
Just a little busy and getting some things done. And I've been tired because I worked last couple of days. I worked, so I was exhausted from doing all that. I worked for a temp company for a couple of days, and it looks like I'll probably be putting in more days over the coming months. So it's a good thing.
That's good.
Good job. What are you doing, if I might ask?
So they go to a bunch of different places, but we went to this place called Martin Ria Jonesville, and it was, I believe, they were stamping out metal, and then the temps got to go into the pits and shovel up the steel scraps onto the conveyors. And it's confined space work, so you're down and crawling around in gear oil and water, shoveling scraps. Hard work.
Fun.
Fucking terrible.
Hey, it's funny.
As long as it pays good, yeah.
Yeah.
Gary's like, yeah, it pays. I don't know if it's good, but it pays.
Yeah. It's better than what people make, minimum wage and credit jobs, so I'll double that.
Hopefully you get full time, and I don't know if I want you to get full time. Then you're gonna be tired and never make videos.
Never be on the show on Saturdays anymore.
Never be on the show again. But yeah, it's good. It's good. Good to hear that you're working. It's been like 6 years since you had a job, so it's about time.
4. A serious job, yeah. Put in serious work. A couple years ago was it was good money, but it was just all side hustle stuff. But that died, man. The side hustle died. At least my side hustle died.
Yeah, I got to get me a new side hustle. Either that, or I got to start going to work on time and every day.
Put in the extra time.
Yeah, I mean, I don't put in extra time. I don't show up on time, and I miss days a lot. And now fucking Sidekick Max needs fucking braces. I gotta pay for that shit.
Oh, you can't get the Latino discount for the braces?
No, I don't give me that for the braces. I tried, it didn't work. Like what the fuck you talking about, guy? Vincenzo says, wow, that made me think seriously. I hope you retain her voice.
I mean, it like comes and goes. I can hear how she used to call me Gare, just like short Gare. I can kind of hear that. Aside from that, not really. Like it's crazy because I spent a lot of time with my mom. I was from kind of a broken household where my parents got divorced and stuff, and I lived with my mom most of my life. So it's really weird. I spent a lot of time up north with her and all that other stuff. It's just weird that it's even picturing her. I can picture her for the last few years, but that she was alive. But yeah, a lot of stuff has faded. It's kind of crazy.
That sucks.
It's getting old age.
I'm glad that my voice has now been recorded several times over. Sidekick Max ever wants to know what I sound like after I'm passed.
Right. Oh, it's different nowadays, right? We got to think too. 2016. So I wasn't using, when I had a smartphone, I wasn't using it like that back then. Now it's super commonplace, but you gotta think if you really weren't, and then it's only 6 years, right? I mean, 2010 is right around the time smartphones were becoming super common and more powerful, and you'd be able to get on YouTube, and all cameras were getting better and all that, resolutions and all that other stuff. So, had she probably lived another 4 years, it'd be a big different story, right?
Yeah. Bringing us down, Gary. You're bringing us down. Yeah. So, any thoughts on the things that we've discussed on the show today?
What did you discuss on the show today?
Oh, we just discussed someone on Elden Ring reaching 999 hours.
Yeah, I did. I came in and that was pretty funny. I came in for a couple seconds right in on that.
Nothing really important, just like little shit. Talked about Ripperverse a little bit. Who can forget Tony's sexy voice? It's cemented in YouTube, luckily. It's enshrined. Not cemented, enshrined. Everybody loves it. But it is 2:30 in the morning. We've been here 4.5 hours. I don't think we're going to get through this Cyrus Martin video anytime soon. We only made it 26 minutes in. It's a new record. Luckily, we didn't know about the No Swear Gamer stream, or else we would have been watching that too. But I think it's been a good stream. I think everything's good. Haunted Wisp, and any last words before we go? All right. So, Gary, how do you feel about us becoming a Ripperverse channel now that the Amico is dead?
Oh, what?
Ripperverse. We're going to talk about the Ripperverse comics. That is one of the best videos on the channel right now. So,
oh, okay. I don't even know what that is. I mean, that's cool.
I mean, it's got 1,400. It got 100 more views just from earlier today until now.
Well, I'll have to pay attention to more of that stuff because I'm not too familiar with it. So
it's a brand new comic book. You can jump right in. Don't worry about it. And Evil Knievel says, "Don't go." Got to go. Got to leave them wanting more. That's how you do it. Bob, anything you want to add before we leave? Play Hades. Watch Hades.
Yeah, I'm gonna play some Hades in a bit.
You gotta stream at a time that I can actually pop in and watch it.
Yeah, that'd be at like 2 a.m. for me. I've got to set a schedule to like when I actually stream, but I just stream when I feel like it. Like I just like.
Have you beaten it yet, Bob?
I've done I beat it on Switch, but I've done my first run through. I beat Hades the first time just the other day.
Yeah, I was super close, but I never beat it. I was close to beating it.
You got to beat it 10 times as well for the true ending.
I'm pretty sure I never beat it. I think I got to like Cerberus, and then after Cerberus is Hades, right?
Yeah.
How good is it, Bob?
It's
literally
so good. It's like the perfect game to me. Like it's amazing.
It's so good. The dialogue is amazing. The connections between all the characters and the voice acting is phenomenal.
Yeah, there's so much love gone into the game. It's like, just so much work's gone into it. The art is beautiful. The gameplay's perfect. The upgrade system is dynamic and interesting nearly every time you play through the game. It's the first roguelike I got into.
Now, have you ever played? Like Bastion was really good, so I knew like going into Hades would be really good. But has anybody played? I think it's Transistor.
No,
they did.
Heard of it?
That's supposed to be really good too. So Supergiant Games did all those games. So
yeah, I need to go more.
They do good work.
I was playing that. We got free to play on the PlayStation Plus. We got that Temple of the Old God or something like that.
Oh, Curse of the Gods. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I like it.
I really like it. It came out about the same time as Hades, so it got massively overshadowed. And there's a few elements like Hades just smashes it on every single front, whereas like Curse of the Dead Gods, it kind of lacks a few things. Like it lacks a good story, it lacks a banging soundtrack, but the gameplay and the bosses are phenomenal.
Yeah, it is pretty weak on the story. There's like nothing there.
Yeah, and the music, they could have done a bit more with the music, I thought.
Yeah. I do like the aesthetic though. Maybe I'm just a little biased because it's really kind of Aztec, Mesoamerica type aesthetic.
Right, and that's I think what I really liked about Hades was that I was always a big Greek mythology nerd, so it like really hits the spot, that game. I mean, just the dialogue and the characters and the conflict between each character. It's so good. It's really good.
You guys are selling me on this. You guys are. I'm gonna end up fucking buying Hades. Stop talking about the game.
If you like Curse of the Dead Gods, like Hades will blow you away. Like Hades is like Curse of the Dead Gods on crack.
I think that was their slogan. Like Curse of the Dead Gods on crack.
How far have you finished Curse of the Dead Gods?
No, I'm not great at those kind of games. Right, I got shitty reflexes.
Right.
It's going to be hard. Yeah, it's going to be hard then.
I've beaten the first was like 3-6. I think it's like the first 5 temples I've beaten.
Right. Because there's like a really cool boss you end up fighting. I don't want to spoil it in case you haven't got there.
I haven't.
Yeah, there's some awesome boss fights in that game.
Oh, yeah, I think part of it I know because you got to go through the loop. You play it. You beat the boss. You get the little skulls. You keep upgrading your starting weapons and all the other shit.
Yeah.
So it's like one of those going to take a while.
Yeah.
I will say that Hades is not as bad as Enter the Gungeon. I've had like Enter the Gungeon super hard for me for some reason.
Yeah.
Whereas
I didn't find Enter the Gungeon as accessible or as fun as Hades. Like nothing against Enter the Gungeon. I need to like put some more time into it to get good at it.
That's what it is. I think it's just the fact that there's so many weapons that it's not like Hades in the sense where it's a little bit more refined and kind of right away what people and what powers you want to go after, how you play well.
Your build.
Whereas Gungeon is like you really have no option. You get what gun you get, and then it's kind of like if you're not putting the time in, and it's like Binding of Isaac, where if you don't know the synergies too well and all that other stuff, you're kind of like, it's rough. But Hades is a lot easier in that sense.
Yeah.
If you like roguelikes and you like 2D games with great pixel art, Skull is good.
Yeah, I've been advised to play that game. I've got that downloaded.
And that new one, I want to get that new one. It's like Soldiers or something like that.
Soldiers.
Bob, if you haven't played Flint Hook's my favorite one of all time. That was such a good game.
Yeah, you haven't seen the game Soldiers, Bob? It's Soldiers, SOUL.
That looks really good. I haven't played that one yet. Soldiers looks really good.
Yeah, I haven't played it, but it fucking looks good. I don't know. It's like I don't want to fucking pay full price. I'm like, this is something that I'm gonna
It'll go on sale eventually.
But it looks really good. I do like the look of it. Yeah. But I'm a sucker for pixel art. What was that one pixel art game that just sold like 1 million copies?
Was it recent?
Yeah, it was recent. Turtles, Shredder's Revenge.
Yeah, Turtles fucking 1 million copies.
I mean, there's a lot of games that did really well. River City Girls did really well. I don't know if it's sold 1 million copies, but there's been a few that have really knocked it out of the park and done fantastic.
So, because I remember because they posted it on the Amico subreddit, and someone was like, "Man, could you imagine if they didn't do pixel art and it was on the Amico? 3 billion copies."
So is that it? Is the Amico officially dead? Have we stuck a fork in it yet, or is there more news to come?
Well, it's not officially dead.
It's not dead till it's dead, Gary. Yeah. And even then, there's still going to be stuff to come out, like when NDAs expire or people get released from their contracts. There's going to be information.
It's not dead until they dig up the corpse and do things to it, and then bury it again.
Yeah. I mean, at this stage, we're waiting for these alleged, rumored consoles like dev kit conversions to go out to select YouTubers. I think that's the last kind of big news rumor we heard, that there's going to be like about 50, maybe 100 Amico units going out to certain people.
Well, I haven't been keeping up on Chuck and the Amicos forever. Have they still been?
Well, they
drilling it home on.
They took a week off. I didn't see last week, so they were back. There was an episode this week, as far as I know.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, someone said again. I didn't watch it either, but someone did say that they were pretty much back in the saddle, doing the exact same thing that they claimed. They claimed that they knew about the offices being emptied months ago. So news, guys. We knew that they abandoned their offices.
Yeah, that's normal.
Yeah. They don't need them anymore. That means they're ready to go. They only need offices when they're designing games. All the games are designed, so what do they need offices for, right?
Right.
It's never going to die, according to the GAC. Vincenzo says they have to announce it. They have no integrity. It's dead. Come on. Yeah. Well, once Slopes and Matt McMuscles and all those guys make their postmortem, and we're all going to be pissed. We're going to be sitting there watching them, going, "Fucker didn't include me."
Yeah.
That's I'm going to be pissed. I know it's going to happen. I know it is, and I'm going to be pissed. And everyone's going to be like, "Why are you pissed for it? You should just be glad that it was exposed."
No.
Come on. I like it. I like recognition. I want a little bump from my viewers.
Yeah. But we're just going to be forgotten to the wayside. They're just going to be like, a bunch of people were against it and a bunch of people were for it. The cult is probably going to get more attention.
Yeah.
They're going to get dissected by probably someone at some point.
Vault says, I got to respect DJC. He's a sports fan that doesn't give up on his team.
Yeah, that would be me too. If you're talking about the Lions, I live in Michigan too. I'll give up on the good old Detroit Lions.
Hey, I disagree with that. I can be an Arsenal fan and like accept that Arsenal is shit now. So
all soccer is shit.
American football's for pussies.
It is. I agree. They're both shit sports.
Play rugby. Rugby's a man's sport.
Play cricket.
Fuck that. How about some NASCAR? We'll run them rugby players over.
Lingerie football.
Yeah, that's. Didn't they stop that though? The lingerie bowl.
Did they?
Oh, I don't think they had that last year. COVID.
Oh, COVID. I mean, they had a whole league.
I don't know about a league. I think they had a day where they would play.
No, they had a whole league, the lingerie football league. The lingerie football league. Everything you need to know. It existed. It was a whole fucking for like 3 years. From 2009 to 2012.
Well, there you go. Rest in peace. Pieces.
And they still didn't get as many viewers as the regular football.
That's crazy.
It is when you consider, I mean, it was kind of a misnomer. They weren't really wearing lingerie.
Right.
And there wasn't any mud. And they were actually playing football.
Or Jello. Should have been mud on the 100 yards and then Jello in the end zone.
Is this Mexican standoff ever going to stop? No, it's never. We're going to be stuck here. This is hell. We've ascended or descended into purgatory. Permanent quiet time. It's been it's been like a month since those units were supposed to be delivered. in a couple of weeks.
Right.
Oh, we're talking Amico?
Yeah. Phil Adams' email was like a month ago, wasn't it?
I mean, this is common stuff, guys. Like, hey, we're gonna have a quiet period for, we're gonna have an announcement in at the end of the month, and I mean, this is common stuff, guys. When they tell you something, expect it to be another 2 weeks, a month later.
Yeah, June 7th was when the email came.
Well, as far as we know, they've only got capital to run till the end of the month, surely. So really, I think everyone's eyes are on next month. June, July was kind of the date we heard that they had enough money till.
Yeah, but then they started shedding people, so you don't know.
True.
So it could last a little bit longer. I've heard things about Tommy. Heard things about the situation at Amico. I heard it's a rumor, unverified, but I guess I'll spill the beans here. Since no one watches the show, there's only 10 people here. No one's going to find out about this, right, when I tell you? But I heard through the grapevine that Phil Adams turned down a $1.5 million offer to invest in the Intellivision Amico.
The fuck?
Because it was a conditional offer in which they would have to take the games and port them to other systems.
What? That's weird.
It's only weird if you think that the games are finished, right? If the games were not finished or in a unportable position, right? Then it would make sense. Like, you couldn't accept it because you can't port the games, right? If you don't have games, you got nothing to port.
It's weird that he turned it down, though.
Yeah, but again, if you have nothing to actually port, right, you can't accept the money because then they're like, all right, port the games. You're like, well, I can't. Like, why did you accept the money? Was conditional that you ported the games. They were supposed to be done.
Right, but like, I'd like to know more details. Like, but obviously you probably don't have them. So I'd like to know, like, what was the port conditions? Was it like port within 2 months, 3 months, 6 months, now, instantly?
I think it was immediately. Like,
right.
Well, it's immediately, but they got to at least give them, some time to port them over. It's not just an easy bang up job, right? It's got to be coded to each architecture
debatable
for each system. So
I don't know how much that is
well, it's
true.
Unity. It wasn't supposed to be like, they weren't supposed to be that difficult to port, right?
Yeah, that's what I was insinuating.
So,
but that's weird because there's allegedly. I guess that'd be separate from like selling out their IPs to other companies to build games for other systems. Then porting, because that's what they've said they're going to do. They're going to try to expand their games catalog onto other consoles.
yeah. And you ready for who the offer came from?
Ooh, yeah, this is juicy.
It came from the Reliance Group.
Ooh, who are they?
They are one of the major investors in DreamWorks Entertainment.
No way.
That's the rumor.
So it sounds to me like Phil has got some like morals to a degree. They didn't just take the money and just say, yeah, we'll do it.
Well, it was a partial acquisition, but also, like I said, so they would have gotten some sort of equity in partial ownership. And but again, it was on the condition that they would be porting the games. I think that maybe even abandoning the Amico totally and just becoming like a publisher.
Right.
But I mean, why wouldn't you, right? At that point, and this, remember, Phil Adams is the one who turned it down, right? So this isn't like 2 years ago. We're talking like 6 months ago type deal, right? maybe 8 months. What are we at? We're in July, so maybe 9 months. It's been a while since Phil took over.
I find it weird. Like,
it's only weird if again, probably because again, you have to understand that if you give somebody partial, ownership, right, they're going to be able to open your books.
Right.
Not only are they going to, so either there's some issue with the books, or there's some issue with the actual. We don't have nothing, right? Like,
yeah.
Because it's the same thing with like Elon Musk trying to buy Twitter when he's like, okay, I'm gonna buy Twitter, but it's conditional that the amount of actual users are X percentage, right?
Well, that's a different story entirely because Elon Musk actually signed in his contract. Well, this is just from what I've heard. Apparently, there was like a non-backing out stipulation that like he couldn't turn around and say, "Oh, X amount of your people are fake. I'm backing out." So he's basically gone back on what he said and signed.
Yeah, well, that may be as it is. I heard a couple of things that's why they investigated and found out that it wasn't as much. And then they renegotiated. Maybe that's why they renegotiated instead of him just backing out. But then he did back out anyway. And then they're like, no, dude, you can't do that. Penalty. But there might have been some sort of conditions. And again, if you're like, hey, Bob, I'm going to give you a bunch of money, but you got to release the games, right? And you're like, well, I got no games, right? They're going to obviously know. As soon as they give me the money, they're going to look for the games to see what they can, and we don't have them. Then they're going to be like, what the fuck, right? Then there could be a lawsuit. There could be like fucking investigations. Yeah. That would be the only, and again, I could see no other reason. I'm just using basic logic. I'm not making any implications. I'm not saying anything as proof, and I'm not saying anything as this is fact. But I'm saying if somebody came to you with a bunch of money at the situation that it is, that we know that they're so much in debt and that they had fucking, they needed a bunch of money, they needed a bunch of shit to get released, and someone's coming at you with a dump truck full of money and you're going, no, there's a fucking really, really big reason why, right?
Yeah, for sure. Because they were desperate for that money, and turning it down, it speaks volumes.
Yeah.
Because it's like they've taken money from like quote unquote like small time investors, but they're like not actually taking the money from a big time investor.
Well, I mean, I do see the problem though, putting it on other hardware. I get it, but at the same time, like, this is your last chance. Like, it's do or die. You're either going to accept that it's going to be elsewhere, or
again, the only third, I'm gonna give a third option, right? The third option is the games are finished, right? Nothing funny with the books, okay? But the contracts that they signed for all the games were that they would be on the Amico only.
Exclusive, yeah.
Yeah, and thus...
they can't do it.
So they can't make the deal because they're like, we can't because we have to have them on the, there's no way around that contract, right?
Right, they'd have to approach the developers and...
Yeah. So that would be the only, third. So you got three options. One, the books are bad, and they turned it down for that. Two, they had nothing to actually port over, so that's why they turned it down. Or three, they had things, but they just couldn't port them over due to contractual obligations with the developers. Yeah.
I like option 4.
What's option 4?
They're just idiots.
They thought that they could get a better deal. They're like, no. If they're offering us money, we can get a better deal somewhere else. Don't worry about it. I can just imagine like a week later, Phil's calling him, hey, remember that money you wanted to invest? We'll be willing to take it off your hands. They're like, no. We don't want to give you the $1.5 million. We'll give you $1 million now. No. I need the $1.5 million. Tommy's going to break my legs if you don't give me the $1.5 million. So that's where we're at. I don't think we're going to see anything. I think I'm gonna have the only Amico ever released to the public. maybe in about a year, 2 years down the line, someone will produce a dev kit and it'll be put up on eBay or something.
Right.
But I think that's about it. Maybe Tommy's got one in his garage. He'll auction off the.
Who do you think? Yeah. Well, do you think the banks will ever take those?
The banks?
Yeah, I think maybe that somebody will end up with those that will get repossessed. And
No, because I mean, if they're smart, remember this is predicating on the idea that they're smart. They would give them away, right, before any bankruptcy or anything. So then it would no longer be an asset to the company, right? Like, well, we gave one to Tommy, we gave one to Phil, we gave one to John. There are no more Amicos, right? So the company doesn't own them. And the individuals are protected through the LLC, so their assets aren't going to get seized, only the LLC assets. And because the LLC doesn't have them anymore, they won't get seized, right?
Well, that guy who developed that bomb disposal game, he's got a dev unit, so he could potentially sell it in the future.
Did he say he has a dev unit?
He has a controller, at least. I think he said that the game that he was running on Amico hardware in the video I saw.
Yeah, but they might have asked for it back. But hey, we need that back for someone else.
True.
So you never know. But I mean, there's a lot of things that they could do. We talked about Jill Biden calling Latinos tacos, Gary. What do you think about that?
Oh shit! When was that?
That was the other day. Jill Biden, she was doing like a little outreach thing, and she said,
like I said, I've been out of touch. That's fucked up. But that's the Biden family for you. What do you expect?
Her exact quote, and I'll get it because I don't want to misquote.
Some racist shit. Does that encapsulate who you are, Tony? Tacos.
well, she said
maybe 10%.
maybe. Hold on, let me see. And it's funny because they're trying to spin it as like, well, whatever she said, still not as bad as what Trump said, right?
Oh my God! Get the fuck out of here!
Oh, that's a wonderful defense. Is at the bar now. It's not as bad as what Trump said.
He's more racist. Okay.
Damn it. Come on. I hate when they see, this is the shit, right? They don't want to fucking put the quote in the article. Basically, she said, now this is not a quote. This is a, what do they call that shit?
Paraphrasing.
Yeah, I'm paraphrasing here. Latinos are as diverse as breakfast tacos.
I've never had what's in a breakfast taco?
Fuck if I know. I've never had. I'm Mexican. I've had tacos for breakfast, or just regular tacos, right? But I've never.
So that's not really diverse, is it? Is that what their point was? Is that you're not really diverse?
As unique. Yeah, fuck it. I got the video. We'll just watch the video. She says, as unique as breakfast tacos, not as diverse, as unique. Hopefully everybody can hear this.
But we can't get those things on our own. Raul helped build this organization with the understanding that the diversity of this community, as distinct as the bocanas of the Bronx, as beautiful as the blossoms of Miami, and as unique as the breakfast tacos here in San Antonio, is
the way she said is not as bad.
Yeah.
But who was writing their shit? Like, come on. Like, you knew you were going to get drilled on that line. Like, don't say, like, it's not as bad as people are made. That wasn't as bad as what you made it out to be. But
I didn't make it out. I just said what she said.
Yeah, I thought she was going around oh, what's up, my little taco?
No, like she compared it to the tacos in San Antonio, which are slightly different than The way you made it seem without actually quoting it. But no, it's still like, why would you do that? It's like, come on, you know, somebody's gonna give you shit for it. Don't, like, come on, erase that line out of there. Come on, new speech.
Yeah, I've never had a breakfast taco, but
we've never had a San Antonio breakfast taco.
Here's a little meme. I saw this meme. Hispanics when you call them a slur. Hispanics when you call them Latinx. I think it's about accurate.
I don't even know. I'm not touching this one.
We laugh at things a lot, Bob. Hispanics, Latinos, Chicanos. We don't really appreciate Latinx, Latinx, whatever the fuck how you pronounce this shit.
What is Latinx anyway? I don't.
It is a gender neutral version of the word Latino because
what?
Yeah, in Spanish. Okay, so like when you have a group of people, right?
Right.
Spanish, like all of us are guys, right? So you would say if we're all Latinos, we would say Latinos, right? If it is all women, you would say Latinas.
Latinas.
If it's men and women, or just one man and a bunch of women, you would say Latinos. The group is a bunch of Latinos. That's how the language works. They don't like that because they're saying that it's making men above women. So the progressives have said no, they're Latinx.
Oh, fuck off.
That's so dumb.
So dumb. That'd be like fucking complaining about the French. Well, fuck the French anyway.
Oh, actually, they've already done
Hey, I'm part French, you fucker.
What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Surrender? I'm so scared. But anyway, no, but that's like French are like Le Big Mac or La Big Mac or whatever they say. Like
Royale with cheese.
Le Royale with cheese. But like, you got like female words and male words, and it's like the same thing to me. Like, just shut up. Like,
yeah, you assign word and nouns a gender in the Spanish language. That's just the way it is. Most Latin languages based on Latin are gendered. They're gendered languages, right? Things have gender.
Yeah.
The table has a gender. The chair has a gender. It's just the way it is. It's the way we speak.
Son of a bitch.
That has a gender too.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's just the way the language is, right?
Yeah, there's no need to be like overcorrective and like be like Latinx. Yeah. That's a bit over the top.
Let people decide for themselves.
Well, no, it's language and phonetics. They're creating a new word because they disagree with how a language works, basically.
Yeah,
because they're like
that's the age we live in.
They're pushing their fucking supposed prejudices on other people because they use Latinos to talk about
the spirit of the age for you.
Yeah, I also believe that microaggressions are stupid and they don't exist.
Microaggressions.
They don't exist. They're not real.
Real.
What do you think, Bob? Are microaggressions real?
I don't even quite understand what a microaggression is. So no, I'd like on the risk. I'd rather side on the side that says no, they don't exist.
Because gotta remember, Bob's a boomer.
Not as much as Tony, but yeah, I'm an old man.
No, you're a boomer where it comes to cultural things. I'm a boomer when it comes to technological things.
Well, yes, I'm a millennial.
It's just a shell. There's nothing in the shell, no hardware, just a shell. A microaggression would be like
misgendering accidentally or something.
No, that's an aggression. You're like fucking mean.
Right.
You're the devil. A microaggression would be when you do something. Like, let's say you walked up to me, Bob, and you're like, Tony, would you like a taco?
Right.
You didn't mean anything by it, but I'm Mexican. So
he's offended.
Yeah, I'm offended. What do you mean, well, I want a taco? What do you think, Bob? Because I'm Mexican, I eat tacos? And you're just like, no, dude, I just got tacos, and I wanted to know if you wanted one, right? Like,
right.
As the dictionary defines it, a comment or action that subtly or often unconsciously or unintentionally expresses a prejudiced attitude towards a member of a marginalized group.
Yeah, so it's like misgendering somebody, you know. It's like what we had this conversation with and why Evil calls me whatchamacallit, in the song. Yeah, in the song. The same thing we went over was like, hey, wait, it wasn't, and most of the time it's accidental stuff. But
yeah, but this
a
is
lot
like
of us,
even beyond accidental. This is like you don't even have to be
Right.
aware of what it is.
People who
well,
like,
in that scenario, I was unaware of
Yeah.
that situation. So
Ooh,
I mean,
Gary's
it's closed.
Gary's a microaggressor.
Fuck them.
Nah, people who like want to fucking complain about microaggressions, they're just fucking snowflakes, man.
Right, and there are bigger things going on in the world that are more important. That's how I look at it.
I look at it like this: offense is not given; offense is taken. It is something that the offended decides on, and
right.
That's why I don't give a shit about it. Right? If you get offended by what I say, you're the one who's upset, not me. I'm still happy.
That's a pretty brutal stance.
Come on, let's be honest. If I have a case of tacos and I offer one to Tony, is he really going to be offended? Come on.
Hell no, I'm gonna want. Where are the tacos from? What kind of tacos are we talking?
Right, there you go.
Not if you offered me a breakfast taco, then I'd be offended. Like, what the fuck is this shit? I want eggs in my taco. Shit. But if you were like, here's a fucking carne asada taco, I'd be like, hell yeah.
What the fuck is a breakfast taco anyway? I could get breakfast
It's
burrito.
probably like sausage in there, egg, but dressed up like a taco with salsa.
Nah, I don't think that's what they're going for. I reckon it's going to be one of those posh, fancy, like it's a taco with like fucking avocado and fucking whatever other shit.
If it's from California.
Well, it's for breakfast. It's breakfast taco.
Yeah. So
I'm guessing it has egg in it. I'm gonna look it up. We'll Google it. San Antonio breakfast.
I'm telling you, it's got sausage, egg, probably cheese, and at least salsa. You could probably put sour cream in there too, but if it was from California, they'd probably dress it up with guacamole.
No, it looks like it's a regular taco just with egg in it.
Oh, dude.
Really? With beef? They're not substituting the sausage for beef? That's weird.
Just looks. I mean, I got a picture of it. I'll pull it up.
All this taco talk makes me want to get a Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Oh, did I say it bad again? Taco.
Taco.
Wait, it's just a taco. It looks like.
Yeah, it does look like beef. Yeah.
No, that looks like a.
Doesn't look like sausage. Really?
Yeah.
Salsa.
There's your guacamole.
Soft taco. Boo.
I could go for either way.
No.
Either soft or.
I don't like.
That's
soft
corn
taco.
in there. That's a corn tortilla.
What, a soft taco? Could be.
No, what we're looking at right there is corn. That's not.
Yeah, but it's still a soft.
That's not
taco.
flour. That's not a flour tortilla.
What is that?
But he said soft. Well, yes, it's soft. But I always associate the soft with flour, and I know that's wrong, but I just do.
Don't be soft.
As long as it's
crunchy.
as long as it's corn and not flour, and fried.
If it's fried, then it's not soft anymore.
But you can still get it. You can still fry it and it'd be soft.
No.
No. I agree with you. Tony. You're crazy, Gary.
Yeah, how do you fry something and it's soft? I'm like confused, Gary.
Because you don't fry it completely.
Then it's raw.
It's not. No, it's not.
You mean like put it in the fry? Like
it's not crunchy. No, there's different. No. So you still fry. Like when I do mine, you can either fry it to the point where it's crispy.
You keep saying fry. What do you mean by fry it?
Okay, there's a difference between deep frying something and like pan frying something. Or not deep fry. Deep fry is submerging it in oil.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought we were
Okay,
talking
so when
about.
I fry mine, I don't.
We deep fry our taco shells.
What I'm saying, and that's what I do. But if you cook them longer, they'll get crispy. If you take them out before they're crispy, they're still soft. They're not crunchy or crispy, and that's not raw because that's how most of the Mexican restaurants around here do like their tacos. They don't like fry it to the point where it's crispy. It's still, they're soft. They're still soft.
In a deep fry.
But yeah, they deep fry them, but they don't come out crispy. They come out like, yeah.
You sure they're not just putting them on a plancha?
They might. I don't fucking know. Damn it! But they taste like they've been somewhat cooked in grease. I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
there's a difference because there was a place that we went to.
Plancha, put a little fucking lard on it.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Well, lard is grease.
Yeah, but it's not deep fried. It's not frying. It's like.
Well, I get that.
Just heating up the taco, heating up the tortilla on the two sides, basically.
Oh shit! It made the Latin guy upset.
When you warm up like a soft taco or whatever, wouldn't you just put it under the grill?
That tortilla, a flour tortilla. I do. You guys see? I don't heat up the corn ones like that. I've never put a corn tortilla on just like a griddle or anything like that.
Dude, we take our tortillas, and we put them right on the fucking burner.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, my dad does that. My dad does that with the flour ones. For like chili, when he does chili and he wants to eat like chili with tortillas, he'll do that. Yeah, because they taste way different once you if you're eating them not like over the flame. They taste way different. It like pulls out the flavor.
Is this the guy who became a TikTok star?
I think you're talking about Carl.
He obviously understands culture more than you do. Boomer needs to say taco one more time.
Taco.
Evie says you can fry them and they aren't hard, definitely soft.
Okay. I mean, you can't fry some stuff and it stays soft. Like you fry chapatis and they stay soft. You fry potato cakes and they stay soft. Is that your fucking fire alarm, Gary?
Did it sound like it?
No, it sounded
It was like beep.
It went ding. Done. Oh God!
Evil said, "Play the song."
Gary, he thinks the trans are deviants, deep web. He thinks that weeds for idiots, DGG. He doesn't speak housekeeper. Bunch of guys.
That's all we wanted to hear. You just think that trans are deviants. That's all.
Yeah, Gary, you transphobe.
Evie says you lightly cook them in a fry pan. That just seems unnecessary.
No, that's what I do.
Seems like a lot of work. Just turn on the stove. You're done.
I regularly tortilla wraps with veg, but I don't even bother eating them up. I just have them as they are. They come out packed. Just whack some veg in it, some hummus.
You take a tortilla, you put some cheese and some potato, fold it up, put a fucking toothpick in it, deep fry that son of a bitch. Delicious.
That's how my grandma used to do it.
Love that shit. I can't eat that shit anymore. I can't eat any Mexican food. Like doing this whole keto, non-carb shit. It's like no Mexican food I can eat. Can't eat rice, can't eat beans, can't eat tacos, can't eat tortillas, fucking tostadas, burritos.
You're still dieting?
Why wouldn't I be? Just because I beat you doesn't mean I stop.
That sucks.
I'm trying to get fit or be in shape. So when I make my 10,000 viewers and then I got to show my face, I'm going to be all fit. I have a six-pack. Take my shirt off for $50.
Doing a Richard review tag.
Yeah. I will say I've been cheating a little more, right? I've been like, the contest is over, so I could have a couple grapes, or I can eat a couple gummy bears.
All right.
Evil Knievel says, I've never said transphobe. I respect Gary, but as Dave Chappelle would say, it's a little funny.
You never said transphobe. I said transphobe. Fuck you, Gary. You fucking wrongin'.
Evie says, I'm busting the pee and there ain't any toilets to the next town. Just pull over on the side of the road. Just go.
Yeah, just squat.
Get a bottle. Go right in the bottle. Not that hard. I'm sure you got pads with you, Evie. Just pee in a pad. They soak up water. I seen the commercial. They dunk it in the whole cup of blue liquid and soaks that shit right up.
That's false advertisement.
Yeah. Fucking, you could just piss in that thing. It'll be okay. I'm sure. Test it out. Let us know how it works.
Can't you just use that to wipe?
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Go squat, do a piss, and then wipe with a pad.
Yeah, see, there you go. We figured it out. See, we'd be better women than Evie. We know how to do it.
Shouldn't every woman carry like a third of a roll of toilet paper with them?
I always carry a roll of toilet paper with me, but I'm not a woman.
I would just piss on the side of the road. No man is ever going to do anything to you.
That's why I always have Taco Bell napkins in my glove compartment.
Is that why?
Extra napkins, please.
We got Taco Bell hot sauce all in the house. Just fucking packs and packs of that shit.
Hold on, you guys don't like the mild sauce?
We got it all. We got mild, hot, fire.
I mean, what deviant goes to Taco Bell and gets Diablo sauce or hot sauce? The mild sauce is what they're known for. That's what they're always out of.
I get Diablo. I like that shit.
I like hot sauce, but when I go there, I have to have the mild because the mild tastes good. Because unfortunately, when you go to the store and they sell you the stuff at the store, it's not the same.
Yeah,
it sucks.
I like the
you gotta load up on it.
The Hooters hot sauce in the bottle.
But the thing is like,
what's that?
The thing is like you can't use the mild sauce on like homemade tacos. I refuse to like taint my good homemade tacos with like Taco Bell sauce.
You refuse to taint.
It's all about the Nando's hot sauce, lads.
Who?
Nando's.
I don't know no Nando.
You don't have Nando's in America. I don't think you do you?
I don't know.
Nando's is like a chicken place, spicy chicken. I think it's Portuguese. I don't know. Like they sell like chicken. Like
it's a South African company.
Maybe.
Fast food chain that specializes in flame grilled peri style chicken.
Peri sauce.
Yeah.
You know, in England, like you want to take your girl out on a date, you take her to Nando's. Flexing a girl, you take her to Nando's. Nando's, you go for a cheeky Nando's, guaranteed a lay.
Nando's. I don't think there's any in the U.S.
Oh, you're missing out. The sauce, the hot sauce is so good.
Man, I'm sorry, guys. I fell asleep.
He lives.
We were worried. We were like, oh shit! Like he swallowed his tongue.
No, I felt because of the medication. Sometimes I do fall asleep while doing shit.
Oh, bless you.
Yeah, we're just glad you're
Thank
okay.
you, guys. I feel refreshed.
Good. We just to let you know, we weren't like listening into your snoring every now and then at all.
Yeah, we totally weren't doing that.
Well, that's okay, guys. I'm glad I was here to see it through.
We actually almost ended it, but you came back.
Yeah, we just discussing hot sauces.
I'm way more sober now, of course.
You sound
the Heaven on 7, which is Tony will know probably about it. They closed. All kinds of like Chicago staples have closed, like the Dinkles bakery. Been around for 100 years. It closed. All kinds of stuff is closing down. I don't know how it is at your end of the Atlantic Pond, Bomberny, but here it's getting a little scary with the
Yeah.
inflation and whatnot.
Oh, it's getting very sketchy, very scary over here.
All right, so gentlemen, before we leave, I wanted to show you something. I hope we're all adults. We could all be adults about this. Okay.
No.
I'm going to show a woman in a Hooters uniform.
Oh no, don't do it, Tony. I know what you're going to show. Don't do it.
I gotta do it, Bob. I got
Oh
it.
God, no.
I gotta know Gary's opinion on this.
No, don't.
No.
See it.
Hold on.
Shit.
You ready for this?
Oh, you're mean,
this?
Tony. You're mean.
She's a model, right?
Don't know if that's
Smashing.
a model.
She's
I like my girls thick,
claims she's
but
a model. Models.
I like my girls thick, but that's too thick.
You hitting Gary?
Is that all we got at the front?
That's all. Yeah, that's it.
That looks like so like superimposed. I don't know. Go back up. Like they took.
No,
Why
no,
does
I
that
probably
not look
smashed.
like they took like some other girl's head and put it on there?
No,
These are all the makeup.
yeah. The makeup
That's
contours her face.
Hold on, zoom in again. Zoom in. I know I have the hot wings.
You smash those wings. They don't even look that
Hell
good.
yeah.
I like the ones with more breading. This look like hardly any breading.
No, Hooters sucks, dude. We went to like last time we went to Hooters. It was, dude. I got something was okay, but the old lady was so pissed off about the food that she got, and I was like, yeah, this place sucks. That's why there's nobody ever here.
The Hooters over by us is fucking good.
No, not the one over here. It's like it's dying, and I think there was a couple, and I think the one that was farther away closed down, and then I think the only one that's left is the one that's close to us. But the last time we went, it was awful. I'd say, yeah, I'd smash on both those wings and the doesn't matter.
I mean, I could get you if you want to see pictures of her from the back area, if that's what you want.
Yeah. Let's see a picture from the back. I'm interested.
This is more than a picture. All right, we're gonna get the full fucking movement and everything. All right.
Oh God.
Little. There we go.
That's what I said,
It's
dude.
the
It
makeup.
doesn't even fit.
Maybe you got like cheekbone stuff. I don't know. There you go, Gary.
She's not proportioned right.
No.
You're not hitting it?
I don't like her fashion sense. No.
I didn't say that. I just said she wasn't proportioned
I didn't
right.
see that. Gary's still like, yeah, this is fucking.
I got a reputation to keep on this show.
Yeah, I don't know why her head. Maybe she got.
Is like so tiny.
Yeah. You know what? There's another picture of her where her cheeks are a lot fatter. Maybe she's sucking in her cheeks.
Probably.
But she's got a weird shaped head. Imagine getting catfish, like all you see were the face pictures, and you're like, yeah, she's fucking pretty.
Mother.
Son of a bitch. Where's this? There's some like skinny chick with like a big fat person's head. Man, that's a whole lot of woman.
She was, but I'd smash it.
You're still smashing it?
Oh yeah. like I said, I gotta be liberal with my smashing. So
Wait,
that
did you just say rabbit, dude?
Yeah.
Is that rabbit, dude?
No, that's fucking Wisp.
It's Wisp.
Oh, okay.
Dude, it's
Couldn't
late.
tell.
It's like 3:30 in the morning. I'm all hopped up on sugar and fucking Monster. Hungry as fuck. You got me talking about tacos.
Just go to bed.
Hell no, I'm gonna go
No
eat
food.
I'm gonna eat some food right now. I'm gonna go eat.
Resist it.
I'd probably
Resist the
smash.
dark side.
I'd probably smoke a
There's
few
no-
joints and drink a few beers beforehand, but I'd definitely smash.
I wouldn't smash at all. No.
You'll live to tell a great tale, though, Tony.
She's thick. I got 5 guys from the hood ready to pay. ASAP. Her face looking posed. Yeah. No.
I know her butt looks too big to me.
It wasn't.
And her tits are too big, and her thighs are too. I don't know.
No,
man. She's
it's too-
weirdly
Her
proportionate.
belly is too big. All right, we're being mean. Let's stop. We need to stop. Gotta control ourselves. I do not.
No, I disagree with you, man. If someone's going to put themselves out there, they got to take some criticism, man.
But I was about to be real mean. I'm trying not to be mean. I'm like, oh fuck. Get a reputation. Okay.
Ain't got much with a reputation.
Oh, Bob.
Sorry,
It's
I
because of what I
couldn't
said
resist.
earlier, right? It's because I got you earlier. You had to get me back. You got it. All right. Either way, I think that's it. I think we ran the gamut. I think we're done.
You ran the gamut by
So glad I could
5
do
hours
some
ago.
hard work here.
I just want to say I'll go throw shade to distract people from me, so they don't throw shade at me. If I'm throwing shade, people are going to jump on that, so that's my defense.
What do we got lined up for next week, Tony? Actually, to be honest, next week probably won't happen because, unfortunately, I'll be working all of this week, and then next week, the following week is the little guy's birthday, so the weekend we'll be up north with the family celebrating that. So might not be here next Saturday, unfortunately.
Good job, Gary.
It's slowly falling apart without me.
It is.
It is.
You resorted to Jill Biden and Hooters.
Yeah. James Whitman says slap her thigh and ride the wave on in.
Oh, that's so old.
That's harsh.
It is. Oldie but a goldie. All right. 5 hours and 36-minute after show, you freaking maniacs. Thank you all for coming along on this wild ride. I'm about to eat. No, it's not tacos. I'm going to have some tuna.
Burritos.
No, I'm going to have some tuna. I bought some guacamole.
Tuna tacos?
I have some guacamole, some tuna, mix it together.
Some salsa.
Some salsa.
Why is it gotta have Mexican ingredients?
Because that's why I bought the guacamole, so I can have it with me. Or chicken. Maybe I'll have some chicken. I got canned chicken too.
Canned chicken. What the fuck?
It's all.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
No, you don't have canned chicken. Fuck off.
Yeah, I do.
No, that's disgusting.
No, it's not. It's
Do you eat canned tuna?
No, I don't. I don't like tuna.
Only
I don't like tuna.
Not
Do you
even
eat anything
albacore.
from the
Albacore is
can?
so good.
Like, yeah, some stuff, veg.
Well, then what the fuck?
Soup.
Well, do you eat canned corn?
Sometimes, yeah.
Well,
Like
what's the
canned
difference
chicken.
between
Like,
what's the difference
how
between
does it-
corn on the
how
cob
does-
and canned corn?
how does chicken come in a can though?
They take the meat and they chop it up and then they stuff it in the can, Bob, and then they put a fucking lid on it.
Is there any juice in it? Do you have to drain
Yeah.
it? Ew.
Yeah, it's what keeps it.
Why don't you just get some chicken
moist.
breast?
Because then I have
Well,
to cook it and everything.
Cook
No,
it.
you get
It's an
cooked
easy way to
chicken
go.
breast. You get cooked chicken breast. You get chicken slices.
I could, or I could just get the
Bob,
can.
are you under the impression that they can it raw?
No, I'm under the impression that like it's fucking cheap, fucking shitty chicken put in a can, which has got some
Well, it
stupid.
depends what brand you buy, but I mean, it's just convenience.
Yeah, it's like anything. I mean, just a
I'm
kid.
looking
I
this
don't
up now.
understand. Like this isn't like fucking like chicken entrails or some shit, right? This is just fucking
I bet
chicken.
you if you had a really good chef cook you something up with the ingredients of it being chicken from a can, you'd never know. It's all how you dress it up.
Yeah, I use the canned chicken. I just fucking put it in a bowl, throw some fucking Chick-fil-A sauce on it a little bit. Mix it up.
Chick-fil-A sauce. I've never had Chick-fil-A.
Fucking onions, cut up some tomato, throw a little lettuce on it. Fucking Chick-fil-A in a fucking bowl.
Slop.
I don't know, but chicken in a can just sounds off to me.
Now, if you were eating a hamburger from a can, then we'd have a problem.
I've never had. I want to try one. I've never had.
Ugh,
Yes.
I see those guys on YouTube eating that nasty shit. It looks so awful.
Yes, evil. I know exactly what you're talking about. That's the impression I got.
What?
Chicken in a can, like a whole chicken in a can on Ashton's channel.
Ooh, that's disgusting too. I know what you're talking
Everything.
about. I've watched those people eat that nasty shit. Ugh.
I want this. I'm looking at it. Hamburger in a can.
Ugh. That is grody, dude.
You got-
the whole chicken in a can is nasty.
You guys
too.
not watch Ashen? Ashen is fucking brilliant. He does all those canned. He like taste tests it all. He taste tests canned chicken, canned.
Oh, I watched
burgers.
it. I watched the LA Beast eat a bunch of that shit, and it, like, dude, every time makes me want to fucking throw up.
Yeah. Some of the stuff
I've had
Ashen
tamales
eats-
in a can.
What the fuck's a tamale?
Well, that's not bad.
What?
Really? Now you've offended Tony. That was a microaggression.
That's a macroaggression. You don't know what a tamale is? What the fuck? Pog?
I'm not a fan of tamales, but I know what it
fuck,
is.
both of you, just get the fuck out of the show. God, you guys, get the fuck. Tamales are
How do you know what
awesome.
mole is?
They look weird. They're like sticks.
What the fuck are you? It looks like sticks.
It's like sticks.
Bob's fired. He won't be on the show next week, folks.
Discrimination.
How do you even? They don't look nothing like a. What the fuck are you talking about, Bob? You looking at fucking
No.
churros? Is that what you're looking at?
No, the show.
I don't know, man. I know what churro is, but these are like.
Here,
These
look. This is a tamale.
What the fuck is that? That looks like a fucking sausage roll.
It's not. It's fucking. It's masa.
You don't eat
There's
the
meat
outside.
of it. This on the outside here. Let me go on the picture. This on the outside here is just a
wrapper.
Yeah, it's a wrapper. It's a corn husk.
Do you eat it?
No, you don't eat it. You unwrap that shit. Now, this in the middle here is the tamale. It's got a masa. You roll it up. You mix it with your hands. You get all your sweat and your juices in it.
Lovely.
It's like a Mexican version of like a spring roll or but not a spring roll because it's not really fresh. It's spicy.
Then you put meat. You put meat inside of it, and boom, there it is, tamale.
It looks like a Mexican sausage roll to me. Do you get sausage rolls in America?
No.
Look up a Greg's sausage roll. Those are peak culinary British food.
We get toad in the hole. That's about it.
Toad in the hole's bang bang.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I guess it is kind of like a sausage roll, except for instead of bread, it is flour dough. Yeah. But it's delicious. Fucking. And then you don't make them. You either make them at home, right? For the most part, you make them at home, or you go out into a Mexican neighborhood and you look for the old lady selling them in fucking a dozen.
And she makes the best.
Yes. There's
you're
every
serious?
city has the old fucking tamale lady. It's usually some like 60-year-old Hispanic lady that makes them in her house, and then she fucking sells them on the side of the highway somewhere.
Bob, Bob, do you eat haggis? I know you're not Scottish. Do
I
you eat
have
haggis?
tried it. I have eaten haggis. I'm a quarter Scottish, I'll have you know, you fucking racist bastard.
Oh, okay.
Microaggression Gary. So yeah, I've had haggis. I actually really like haggis. It's really nice.
Ooh.
Best steak I ever had in the world. I've had a lot of steaks. It was a Scottish steak. It was Aberdeen Angus steak. It was 12 ounces, slit down the middle, stuffed with haggis with a cream cheese sauce.
Ooh.
Absolutely delicious.
That sounds very
Haggis.
appealing.
Haggis is actually really tasty. It's like got kind of like a barley, grainy, spicy, little bit spicy ground beef taste.
That's what, sheep guts?
Nah, it's not sheep guts. It's like heart. I think it's like heart, kidneys.
Sheep's pluck.
It's like the offal. It's basically sheep offal.
Yeah, I think so.
It's definitely acquired taste, though.
I'm looking it up. Sheep's pluck. I don't know what sheep's pluck is.
Let me see haggis. I'll look up haggis. It looks disgusting, right? Just right now, it is a Scottish dish consisting of a sheep or calf's offal mixed with sweet oatmeal and seasoning and boiled in a bag. Traditionally, one made from the animal's stomach. So
it's intestine,
you
lining
don't
or whatever.
eat the intestine. You normally cook it in the intestine, but these days they cook it in plastic.
It looks disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting.
Yeah, but like just because something looks bad doesn't mean it doesn't taste good.
That's what she said.
Yeah, you can get it deep fried as well, like in batter in a fish and
Well,
chip shop.
I'm Polish, and we eat chatnina, which is duck blood soup. So
yeah,
it's what?
Duck blood soup.
Y'all
do you know what?
Eat nasty shit.
Scotland has the best bread. They call it tin loaf, and they also have a thing called square sausage, and it's fucking lush.
Did Wiz pass out? Yeah, what's up, little motherfucker? Yeah, several times. He was snoring.
They do some crazy food in Scotland. Like you can get a thing called a macaroni pie. Fucking the best thing ever.
That sounds delicious. So, Bob, as an Englishman, what would be the one food? Like, if you were saying this is the food you have to eat from England, what would it be?
That's a tough one. That's a tough one because, I don't know, like a curry from a very good curry place because, like, curry is pretty much our national dish. Like. A good chicken tikka masala or a buttered chicken, like. But there's a few like because
Buck says English muffin. You gotta have an English muffin.
A biscuit.
There's a few things I'd
Best
recommend.
English food is some Indian food. Is that what you're saying, Bomini?
Kinda, yeah. But like all our food's from all over the place because we're like a very multicultural country. You want traditional?
Yeah. What would be the one traditional English dish? Like this is English food from England. What would it be?
I'm torn between saying like well, you'd have to go Scotland for good fish and chips because like the fish in England is shit. So I'm probably going to go with like a proper English Sunday dinner, like with all the trimmings, like. Yeah, probably that.
What does that entail?
Roast potatoes, Yorkshire puddings, peas, carrots, gravy, usually chicken roasted. Like it's just a traditional English roast you have on a Sunday. Just roast everything up. Roast parsnips.
You say it like we should know. I'm just like, what the fuck? I don't know what you eat. Yorkshire pudding.
Yorkshire.
Look, whatever. Yorkshire.
It's like a crispy. Oh, they're fucking lush. They're the best part.
It looks like a little pie with like yellow shit.
Yeah, It's not like it's not the pudding you're thinking of.
It's just like a crispy, savory like bowl, and like you put your like meat, and you fill it up, and like you make like a fucking little basket of food, and you just eat it. It's lush.
Oh. I got something off topic.
What's up?
This new game that I've been following for months on my Google feed just came out. It's called Stray. It's about a stray cat. And you play the cat.
Yeah, we've heard about that. We were talking about that last week or the week before. They just fixed like a huge bug that was like a day one patch, like a big fucking like 6 gigabyte day one patch or something.
I get mad at those places for releasing stuff too soon, man. Like, you know, it ruins the physical collection side of the table, you know, when you have to fix a glaring day one patch. It's not like you can retreat into your forest cabin and, you know, live off of dial-up while playing video games, you know?
Yeah.
Mm. Well, actually, Stray doesn't release till the 19th, so 2 more days.
Boo.
And it's free on Premium, on PlayStation Premium Plus.
Yeah, I don't got that shit.
That's because you're not a real gamer, Tony.
Yeah. Well, I know I said that we've run out of topics, but we somehow stretched this out to another fucking 10 minutes of talk.
Yeah, I woke up.
Yeah. But we got to go now. I'm hungry. It's 3:41. I'm going to go make myself some fucking food and stay up for the rest of the day. I'm not going to bed tonight, so you will see me up all day, which will be fantastic. I'm sure that my body's going to appreciate this. I will crash hard tonight, but it'll be worth it. Any last thoughts, Gary, before we leave?
Yeah, any more microaggressions, Gary?
Yeah. Any more offenses you want to get out there before we go? I think there's like 2 or 3 races you haven't offended tonight. You haven't said nothing about the Chinese lately. Oh, man. Fucking I don't know if you guys watch The Biggest Problem in the Universe.
No.
You got to watch it on YouTube. Vito's on the channel. Vito and Dick Dick Masterson is on it. Fucking funny as fuck. Funny as hell. I was listening to that shit on the train today. I was laughing my ass off. Psychic Max like, dude, you laugh so loud. I'm like, do I? Like, these guys are just so funny. It's like 2 Vitos. You know how Vito gets on when he's on here? He's fucking rapid fire. Fucking Dick's the same way, and they're just playing off each other. It's fucking perfect. I recommend it. Biggest Problem in the Universe. Watch it. Tell them I sent you. Let them know. All 8 of you that might go over there. But anyway, we're out of here. Hopefully Gary comes back before we leave him by himself. He's going to be like, what the fuck happened? Where'd you guys go? But whatever.
I'm here.
Nothing to say before we leave, Gary?
Microaggressions.
Damn. All right. Take it easy, everybody. We'll see you again next week. And, of course, during the rest of the week, because we're going to be live streaming, releasing videos, doing polls, talking to you, interacting with the fans.
Doing polls.
You know what I meant, Gary.
Tony loves polls.
Love them. Big, hard, slick polls. Just can't get enough. All right. Take it easy, everybody.